Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your face should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul boning. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah.
Yeah, don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. Grinding, girl, I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision. Keep faith and be humble. Have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one. Always on my job. I never been a fake. Never had to steal and rob. Cause I do good business. I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them. And don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress up on the dumb shit. Cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith in my face, so I can win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I won't come in last place in life, no. Cause I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life.
What up, what up, what up, what up, everybody out there? Thank y'all for coming through. Y'all know it's your boy Humble Mystic in the building. And today I'm coming with a message. Hey, I'm coming talking directly to Ankh West. Man, listen, I keep hearing them talk about, the elders that I've spent so much time studying, just watching from afar, may I say, from afar. But being someone in this conscious community, and to hear someone to keep calling fallacies right on these elders names, the elders by the like of Infudishi, Baba Hiru, Jabario Saze. You see what I'm saying? Hey man, somebody need to talk to you about it. It's gonna be Humble Mystic. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it.
Let's go. How you feeling today, Humble?
Oh, you already know, man. Same old day, same old thing, just a different day, my guy.
Yeah, Humble called me, man, and said he had a little presentation or something.
Oh,
That's what you got?
Oh yeah. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh yeah, it's going.
This one is going to be let me
yes.
my screen with it real quick. So this is a little something that I put together.
Let me go ahead and share this link out. Everybody watching, share the live.
Share the live, y'all. Where we at? All right. So give me a little minute, y'all. Give me a little minute. And
while you're doing that, I'll go to a word from our sponsors while you get it all together. April 25th, only here on Titans Debate League.
We are in the semifinals. The pressure is different now. The stakes are real now. $500 on the line and $50 just as five this round. Two minds, two worldviews. One will advance. In one corner, Pandemics the African atheist. A man of logic, a challenger of belief, coming to dismantle faith piece by piece. In the other corner, Emmanuel, standing on conviction, standing on scripture, ready to defend the existence of God at all costs. And the question that will shake the room, is there evidence that God exists, or is it all faith-based? Evidence or belief? Proof or persuasion? No running, no hiding, no second chances. This is where arguments get exposed and contenders get eliminated. Semifinals, $500 on the line, $50 just to advance. Pull up, tune in, witness the clash, because when it's over, only one moves on to the finals.
It's about the lady. She's trying to get us in the house.
Back to you, Humble.
hold on, y'all. Let me try and get my background together, y'all.
Yes, sir. And April 23rd. Wait, what day is your show? Your show April 23rd, right?
Yeah.
Thursday.
Yeah,
April 23rd, only here on Titans Debate League as well. You can catch Humble Mystic hosting.
In the arena of ideas, intellect is the ultimate weapon. Welcome to Titans Debate League. This is Majority Rules, hosted by Humble Mystic. 5 panelists enter, only one survives. This is a free-for-all where your downfall is only one mistake away. Do you have the engagement, the energy? Are your sources bulletproof? Is your conduct elite? If you slip, you fall. Every 30 minutes, the topic changes. The heat rises, then the host calls the vote. The audience is the judge, and the majority is final. Comment by comment, the weak are dropped. One by one, the ranks stand until only a single Titan remains standing in the fire. The winner takes it all. Here on Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yes, Yes, yes. And yeah, you can catch that.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me, A1? I was
Yeah,
over
you back?
here. Yep. I'm ready whenever you are. Go ahead. Finish up your sanity. We can get
Oh
into
no,
it.
go ahead, do your thing.
All right. What up, family? So as you know, as I said a little bit earlier, that I was here to respond to a lot of what Unc West have to say about these magnificent elders, that you see on this screen before you. Family, I speak bold and proud, standing on the shoulders of our elders, Jabario Saze, Infudishi, Baba Hiru, and many more. Let's be clear. Calling these elders pseudo isn't just dismissal of scholarship and practice. It's a horrible form of ageism wrapped in genetic fallacy. Here. So listen, y'all. When we hear Unc West talking, he always talking about, oh, well, they didn't know what they was talking about. They did the best they, he always try to bring they have outdated information, right? But yet what we see here, right, is what elders do. We see Bobby Heru, we see Dr. Yosef Ben Yakinen, right? And they're sitting in some type of ritual work, right? This is what they do. They do ritual work. Now, who is these brothers, right? Dr. Ben is one of the most influential Afrocentric historians of the 20th century period. The moment captures scholarship and spirituality conversion. The man who restored Kemet in our minds, Baba Heru, and the man who restored Kemet in our ritual, with a man who restored Kemet in our minds, Dr. Ben, and a man who restores Kemet in our rituals, uh, Baba Heru, joined in a living act of African continuality, right? So our elders commune with one another. They don't sit apart and, oh, well, I don't like this guy, or I don't agree with his teachings. They recognize the benefit of each other's work and what they've done in the community to help us grow and help us learn. You see what I'm saying? By the way, let's mention just a little breakdown on Baba Heru, right? Hold on one second. Let me get to it. He had so first let's go to Dr. Ben, who had a lot of students, right? Asia Hillett, John Henry Clark, he teach African people and interpret the temples for themselves. And this is all Dr. Ben over here, right? He debunked Eurocentric Egyptology, right? So that's one of the reasons I stand with these brothers, is because they don't give us what the Eurocentric minds give us. They give us the work themselves. You see what I'm saying? Let's get the brother Ashwell Quasi right here. Ain't no way we can have somebody sit up in our face, bro, and tell us that Ashwell Quasi is pseudo. And I think the only reason why he's calling these brothers pseudo, the way he's calling them pseudo, is because they're not in the ring, or they're not expressing their information the way he want to express their information. But he gotta realize these are scholars who've been in the game for years. And something for me, I gotta take a little side note. And I gotta really talk about this because this is deep for me.
Okay.
All of these brothers I'm talking about right now, brother Unc West, have relationships with. I'm sure he got the ability to pick up the phone and call, ask any questions he want. As y'all see, I'm showing y'all a picture of Ashwell Quasi on a tour right now. Right, I don't know if he got relations with Ashwell Quasi, but I know he had relations with Bobby Roode, James Smalls. I know they take trips to the museums and things of that nature. Man, where's Unc West at? You know what I'm saying? Where's Unc West at on these trips and breaking this stuff down? What's his grounding on being able to call them pseudo? And I really don't think he got one. Honestly speaking, I really don't think he got one. Who's this brother right here? Ashwa Kwesi. Kwesi is one of the few living teachers who bridges Dr. Ben scholarship. We was just watching Dr. Ben, looking at Dr. Ben and Bobby Heru. Dr. Ben scholarship with on-site temple interpretation. Let me say that again for the people who missed it in the back. He's one of the few living teachers who bridges Dr. Ben's scholarship with on-site temple interpretation. Now, what does that mean, family? He don't just sit up in the podiums, and which I've seen a lot of his lectures where he do at colleges, but he don't just go to the colleges. He don't just go to the museums. He go to the very sites, the very sites these scholars sit around and talk about. And he break down the sites. He's giving this tour right here. Ain't nobody, you don't see no white person giving this tour. You don't see no Arab man giving this tour. You don't see nobody what they would call the tour guys from their place giving their tour. Ashwa Kwesi is giving this tour. And so this be my main point for all of this. You can't come with less credentials and then try to critique someone with more credentials than you and then say, oh, well, they pseudo. You don't even know 10% of what these brothers know. And I'm not taking those, I'm not taking nothing away from Ankh West intellectually. I'm just saying his experience is not there. And I know because I've been watching. So I know Brother Ankh West's experience is not there. You know what I'm saying? For Kwesi. His work emphasizes that Kemet is not about mysterious or lost. It is African, and its knowledge is accessible through direct study. So basically what he do is he say, hey, we know the white people always say, oh, the lost Nile Valley, the lost ancient of the pharaohs and this, that. It's like, no, it's not lost. If you take trips out here, if you pay the money to come out here, you can come out here and see this stuff. And if you learn how to read what you're looking at, then you're not going to need a tour guide. You then become the tour guide, as we see he do here. You see what I'm saying? So he's basically telling us we don't need to go to anybody else to get this information because we can do the same studies they do. And we can come away with the information the way we see fit, the most proper way that we see fit. We don't have to keep covering over it with the Eurocentric way of things. He challenges Eurocentric Egyptology by showing inscriptions, reliefs, and papyri exactly where they appear in the temples. So I remember a while ago I was having a conversation about the Book of Gates, and this is why I'm able to say, matter of fact, shout out to my man Ashwa Kwesi, because this is why I'm able to stand here so definitively and talk about the Book of Gates and show how the Book of Gates isn't some Eurocentric ideal thing that show races of different people and showing that Africa is the head of the race. And no, that's not what the Book of Gates is about. And I'm only able to interpret those scenes because of people such as Ashwa Kwesi, people such as the Baba Herus and the Infudizis of the world, and the Jabari Ozazis. And I can't forget the Shaka Atmosis, amazing work back in the day, amazing work. Let's get into it. They say his lectures often compare Kemet stories, Aset, Heru, Asar, with biblical narrative to show African origin of Western religion. Now, this is right here, that's deep. Because I don't like when people try to say that, oh, well, you trying to say that Jesus is Asar. You're trying to say that Jesus is like, nah, bro. He's just showing you a culture continuality. Like, he's not saying that, oh, well, these people was practicing this here and then they took it here and no, that's not what he's saying. Like they always try to mumbo jumbo the words. Oh no, it's wrong. It's not scientific because he's trying to say that they was worshiping Jesus in Kemet. That's not what he's trying to say. What he is showing though in his work, and when y'all go break down these videos and things of that nature, what he is saying is the very concept that the biblical narratives stem from is in Kemet. They were found in Kemet first, which is a fact. That's what he showed. When we see Mary, Joseph, and Jesus, he's showing that's a culture, continuality, continuity is a culture continuity from the Kemetic culture, which we can see with Aset, Heru, and Asa. And it's not just the fact that, oh, it's 3 here and it's 3 here. When you break down the stories, you can see where they get the stories from. But also this goes into what I'm going to be talking about a little later in this week, the Bronze Age collapse. And you start to see why you see narratives, cultural narratives in certain places. So why you see Egyptian narratives in as we would say, Canaanite places. It's because, yes, they had control in that part of the land for a while. And even after that, right, yes, it was people going back and forth and bridging the gap and things of that nature. So it's not unheard of to say, oh, well, we don't believe in them because we don't believe that the Commission people were serving Jesus Christ and stuff like that. Like, that's not his claim. You know, and so that's something that's that genetic fallacy that I was talking about earlier in a presentation, right? This is what calls these people out, and he say, "Oh, everything you said is not correct, so these things must not be correct also, so we can't rock with you." Not understanding that there's a time and place for everything. Man, come on, man. Like, Unc West tries to play on the intelligence of the audience, right? We watch Dr. King. We know who Dick Gregory is. We know who Richard Pryor, right? We know these people, and the reason I bring these names out is because they have sat and talked on TV. And we've seen what happened to them in the media. Now, why is that so important? That's so important because these are the very people that shape what we call our culture here in America. They bring us knowledge. And for you to sit there and say, oh, well, they pseudo. They don't matter. They got to upgrade their information. Their information ain't rocking over here. We ain't rocking with none of that mysticism. Ain't none of that. Like, it was crazy. There ain't no science back then. Ain't no African science. Like, bro, that's asinine. And if ain't nobody going to tell you, bro, Humble Mystic wouldn't be Humble Mystic if I couldn't step up to the plate and tell you, bro. Hey, you hit it in the wrong direction, my guy. First, you defending Charles Darwin. Now you talking about African science, not a thing. You see what I'm saying? Now you saying Infodigi, Jabari. You know, you saying they pseudo, Phil Valentine pseudo. You hit it in the wrong direction. And you know, hey, look, sit down with your brother Humble, bro. We can sort this out, man. We could talk about this. Right now, who we got right here? We got brother Infodigi, right? Master Infodigi, Priest Infodigi, right? We see him up here teaching a college course in Medu Nature. That means he's a linguist. He speaks the language. He teaches the language, right? We see him over here in the museums giving a tour. Right? So these brothers are about this work. You know, I've seen you in a history museum. I've seen you talking to somebody, going back and forth with somebody about this, that, and the third, but I ain't never seen you with no crowd of people around you teaching nothing like this. Come on, man. I'm just saying, you can't call these people out for doing what they doing, and their impact is is levels to this. Hey, what I tell Kazad, man, there's levels to this. And you just gotta realize, bro, it's levels to this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I would suggest is, instead of keep calling these brothers out to sit at the table and, oh, I want to challenge this, I want to challenge that. Go sit up under these brothers, man. Go see what you can learn. We all know the concept, take the meat, spit out the bone. I ain't telling you convert to what they believe in and stuff like that, but sit and listen. You ain't even got to sit with them directly and listen. They got videos on YouTube, bro. And I know you got videos on YouTube too, but trust me, bro, your videos ain't doing what their videos doing, my guy. You see what I'm saying? So it's levels to this. And I just think we need to respect the hierarchy, the levels, other levels. You know what I'm saying? We just can't be around here saying any and everything about our elders. Because think about this, huh? If we can say this about our elders, what they gonna say about them? Huh? You see? The outsiders feel like, oh, he over there talking that. Let me go sit around him and talk that too. So then look, when I came on, over there one day, I did my presentation. I talked about trust, right? And I said, if you're acting like the enemy, if you're doing things like the enemy, how can I trust? I can't trust you as much as I could trust the enemy. So that means if the enemy trying to divide us and doing what it's doing, and you doing what you doing, I know, you always try to sweeten up. I ain't trying to divide us, man. I'm just calling them out to the forefront. I ain't got the right to do that. You don't got the right to do that. Where your paper at? You got a scholastic paper that I could read, that I could pull up, and I can see something according to the topics that these brothers talk about? If you ain't got nothing like that, then no, you ain't got the right to step up and challenge them on what they talk about, because they've been doing this for years.
Challenge accepted.
I know you know that because you've been around. So you should be the last person trying to throw dirt on that name. Let's get more into Brother Info DC right here, right? He's a leading Kemetic priest, a linguist, an African-centered teacher whose work has helped reconnect African people to the spiritual, cultural, and intellectual legacy of Kemet. Hey, have you found a new theory that we can replace Charles Darwin's theory with? Have you led people to a cultural legacy to figure out who they are in the evolutionary process outside of the Darwinian theory? Have you done that? Because if you haven't done that, then you can't sit up here and talk about these brothers, because they reconnecting our people not only to the cultural, not only to the intellectual, but to the spiritual legacy of Kemet. He teaches Medu Neter as a living spiritual language and is known for his book, The Spiritual Warriors Are Healers. Pick that up. I actually got the PDF, which outlines Kemetic cosmetology, Ma'at, which, come on now, you can't, one of the shocking things to me, right? It is not a lot of people over there that really is on that level like that. But for the person that sit around this, when they sit up there and try to compare my art to a god and you don't say nothing, come on, man. Come on, man. And it's like you literally go to school every day. It's crazy because it's literally like you go to school every day, then you come home and it's like, oh, what you learn in school today? I ain't learned nothing. Just because you wasn't tapped into, like, come on now, you got to tap into this stuff. You got to learn how to utilize this stuff. Even if, again, you don't want to cling to it and hold to it, just know about it. Nobody should be on your panel telling you that my art is a god and you should be agreeing with anything. Like, come on now. At the door, you should be cutting that down as foolishness. And the African warrior healer tradition, through African martial arts, and this man is a martial artist. And he's a martial artist. So not only do he teach us conceptual, he teaches us a physical art. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. This man Mfudishi raw with it. Through African martial arts, rites of passage, community ceremonies, and on-site tours, in Egypt. So he's another one. Another one who gave on-site tours in Egypt, bro. Come on, man. Hey, you got some. If you want to step up on that pedestal, you got some big shoes to fill, bro. And I don't think you got this. I don't think you got enough socks to do that. I really don't think you did. But it say at major museums, he helps students read inscriptions, interpret temple symbolism, and understand Kemet from an African worldview. What do I always say? Even on here, I always say when we look at, Kemet, we got to stop looking at Kemet from a Eurocentric worldview. We got to start looking at it from a what? An African, an Afrocentric worldview. And see, that's Ankh's problem. That's where the fallacy come in at. Because he's committing the same fallacy that the Eurocentrics commit. You see what I'm saying? And the issue with it is you can't come in somebody's house and tell them what's on their walls. And then you, Ankh, can't then go to the people who don't know nothing about nothing and agree with them over the people who actually know what the writings is. Come on now, come on now, bro. You gotta do better. Gotta do better. Let's get into it. Oh, this is the last one. All right. So that's it for the presentation, but we still here with it, man. We still here with it. So I said all that to say, man. You gotta stop doing what you doing to the elders, my guy. Anytime you mention the elders, man, it's crazy because whenever somebody call you out on it, people don't even really call you out on it. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I'm sort of kind of heated that ain't nobody calling you out on it. They let you sit around and talk about FODs the way they let you talk about that. They let you talk about Phil Valentine. Come on, bro. Let's not sit and act like we don't watch Phil Valentine due to the vampire consciousness. Breaking down Christianity. That's another point. Let me point that out too. How dare you put Phil Valentine and someone like a Infudiji in the same category when it comes to teaching this information, bro? That right there even shows your lack of comprehension on how to even what these brothers talk about. Because if you knew anything, you would know that, okay, Phil comes from it from a metaphysical point of view. And Fudiji come from it from a cultural and a historical point of view. Granted, they agree on some things, but their teaching methods are different. So then why would you then come and try to group them in the same thing and say, yeah, they be saying, yeah. No, man, that's wild, huh? You know you ain't supposed to be doing that, bro. You know you ain't supposed to be doing that. But anyway, I know we got Jose want to come up. I'm gonna let you up, Jose. What it do, Brody? Jose. Oh, yo, Jose.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's up, my guy?
And what you said is not true. He got called out about a month ago on Saneta's show for doing the same thing to Infodisi. Infodisi was on with Professor Smalls, and he did the same thing. He came on there and said he disagreed with 95% of
I
what
was
he said.
there. I was there. What you talking about? I was there. Me and him got into it on that one too. I was there. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm saying on a regular though, right? Like when you sit around him on a regular and he say, like, for example, the other day when he was talking about them being pseudos. Come on now. You can't, like, nah, bro, ain't no way. Ain't no
Shout
way.
out the
That
pseudo
is
killers. We
crazy.
got a couple pseudo killers in the building. Shout out Juju. She says, which fallacy? Name the fallacy.
You said name the fallacy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Juju. Juju's a pseudo killer, so she
Yeah, shout out
talented.
Juju.
The
She's sticking up
genetic
for her
fallacy.
group.
The fallacy that because there are things that he can pinpoint and try to codify it and say it's not scholastic, he stands on the shoulders and say, oh, well, we can't trust nothing they say. As if we can't do the same thing to somebody like I said his name in a presentation. As if we can't say the same thing about Charles Darwin. You see, let me cam up when I say this. See, that's the issue. We speak about Charles Darwin and evolution, and we say, well, he ain't got everything right. No. You just gotta study it a little more. But then when we talk about somebody like a Sheikh at the Diop or an Infodiji or Jabari Osaze on something they break down, and he say, oh, well, they ain't got it all the way. And we say, oh, well, you just got to go back and listen. No, man, I ain't listening to that, man. You can't do that. You can't pick and choose. And that's my issue with that fallacy. Because you can't just say that the people who literally built the foundation, like he was saying in his video the other day, yeah, but if I can't be standing on the foundation if the shoulders are broken and cracked or leaning, what if the shoulders is leaning? That's because you doing something wrong. You ain't, because ain't no way that these people challenged. Listen to when I went back to we was dealing with Dr. Ben. He challenged the Eurocentric scholars of that time, and they had to concede, hey, you on point. So now, how do it look in our face for me? Because I'm the young pup in the game. So now I'm looking at someone I'm supposed to consider an elder, look at an even older elder and go, no, you wrong, bro. And he not even saying you wrong from a scholastic point of view. He just saying you wrong. Because ain't nothing been turned around and corrected on an Infodiji. He ain't never correct a Bobby Heru. You know, rest in peace to Bobby Heru. He ain't never even correct a Jabari. He can't stand toe-to-toe with Jabari. Even somebody that's still active in the community, I have to call an elder because I learned so much from Jabari. And I have to say this because I watched Jabari lead tours live when live was just becoming a thing, and he was going live and they were shooting videos showing all the inscriptions of things of that nature. So, you know, I don't see none of that on Unkh's channel. I don't see Ankh giving no content like that. Last time I seen Ankh in the museum, what was it? It was like 2 weeks ago. He was showing a presentation about him going back and forth with a dude over some skulls. You know what I'm saying? I named the fallacy, Juju. It's called the genetic fallacy. Go look it up. Phil Valentine is a raging pseudo. Then your elders are not ours. Hold up.
Yeah. He said that before too.
Yeah, but so how is Phil? So Phil Valentine is a pseudo. So are you saying that the Rosicrucian were not agents? They were not. They wasn't sending out people to kill people to convert to Christianity. They wasn't doing blood sacrificial rituals. They wasn't stealing the old gods and then merging them with their new gods to create new. Come on now, ain't no way. Ain't no way. So like that's something I was just saying about Ankh earlier. He's trying to put all these brothers in the same categories if they all teach about the same thing. We know what Phil Valentine teach. If you are a fan, if you consider yourself a student of the conscious community and you study Phil Valentine, you know what he teach about. He teach about how this religion that we call Christianity or the Abrahamic religions conquered and took away the power from the indigenous people and the indigenous cultures and studies and spirituality of the world. So when he come and he talks about the Rosicrucian and he talks about the vampires of consciousness, he talk about the popes, he talking about these things. How is that pseudo if that's what they actually did in history? I don't understand it. You actually he's actually misrepresenting history when he's only giving you the facts of history.
Right.
Not only that, but when you watch his lives, see, that's what I'm saying. I got people. When you watch Phil Valentine back in the day, go watch some of his back in the day. He's talking about how his daughter is 3 and 5 years old doing this and writing sentences and reading books on these levels and the culture he's instilling in his family and the culture that he's trying to build within our community. Come on now, you can't call that pseudo. This is someone who's a walking example of a great man to follow. But because you going over here with these 19th, 20th century anthropology, gung-ho on evolution. Oh, well, they don't talk about that. No, bro, you got to get your priorities. You want people to talk about evolution. We can't even deal with evolution in the mind first. We can't even get through how to transmute report. And you already trying to shoot the gun, bro. You got to slow down a little bit, huh? You got to slow down a little bit. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother Hurt.
Nah, you right, man. You right. It's crazy because like somebody in the chat talk about what about all the PhDs that he only be having them cracker ass PhDs over there. That's who we bring up. That's who, you know what I'm saying? That's who all they bring up is white people. And when you bring up a black person, they always suit up. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. I can't understand that at all. You know what I'm saying? It's like you every black person you mention, he says pseudo. And they've been to Africa. They've been, you know what I'm saying, to Kemet. They've been around the community. This nigga ain't never been over there.
Never. You know and that's the crazy thing to me, Hurt, because you got the connects.
Yeah, you don't even understand.
And I ain't about to jam it off once or twice.
You know what I'm saying? So he's like, you have to travel before you can even say anything. I mean, it's cool, yeah, you can read it in books, but you know what I'm saying? It's a difference once you go over there and you're around the culture, and you're around the people, and then you can understand things. So we have a lot of our elders like Tony Browder, who's always over there. You know what I'm saying? Even Kobe Cambone. Not Kobe Cambone. Abadale Cambone. He called him pseudo. You know what I'm saying? Multilinguistics. He called him pseudo. Moved to Ghana, started an institution, got black people coming all across the country and overseas coming to his institution every year to do presentations and to give stuff. But yet he's pseudo. You know You know what I'm saying? It's like he wrote the brother has like over 26 publications. You know what I'm saying? He teaches at the university, but yeah, he's pseudo.
And let me ask you a question, Herc. How many publications Unc got?
He only got that one publication that he co-authored that he probably did the graphics for.
Like, come on now. At some point, we just got to give due respect. That's all I'm saying. At some point, we just got to give due respect. And I understand Unc been in the game for a while. I watch Unc. I know he been in the game for a while. But, bro, you got to give brothers respect, my guy. Oh, we got good juju in the building. What's up, good juju, bad juju?
I'm chilling. I'm trying to figure out, y'all are giving fans, because if you hate them so much, then like, why have them on the show? Why even talk about it? You feel me?
Hey, who we hate?
Don't nobody hate nobody. First
Oh, you know what? Hold up.
I got the wrong
I
don't get a lot of hate,
bro, man. It's
a lot of hate,
bro. I sit and I watch. When I say, listen, all of this is a blessing for me. I come from the comments before there was a comments. I used to watch Unc on the street. You see what I'm saying? That's my guy, man. But you know what I would never allow, sister? I would never allow a person to sit on any panel I'm on and try to tell me Unc ain't never do nothing for the community. Man, what you tripping? I'm 10 toes down for Unc because I watch. I've seen him go head to head with some beast in the community. You see what I'm saying? So just as hard as I go for Unc, I gotta ride for my other elders too. And even if I gotta put an elder in his place to ride for the other elders, that's what it gotta be. Because at some point you gotta show respect.
We grown though. How you gonna try to put us in our place because your elder doesn't fit the critique for our elder? My elder is, I live in a house with my elder. My elder is my aunt. You feel me? I don't run to YouTube looking for validation or somebody to give me information or whatever. I got books, right? Go to college, got a degree. I travel. Been to Africa 5 times, about to go for 6th and 7th. Been to Egypt. This will be my 2nd time in October. So I feel like to put all this weight on people in the community, like go seek it for yourself, go travel, go get that information for yourself. See what's really happening, because see what I've noticed is that a lot of elders was talking about shit they did way back in the 60s, right? The 70s. Africa's totally changed. Young people of Africa ain't talking none of that, what they bring to us in America, right? Africa, West Africa particularly, when COVID came out, they ain't turned down one vaccine. You'll think how black people talk in America, oh, Africans ain't doing that. Hell nah. They'll look at y'all crazy if you tell them don't take a vaccine from malaria. You feel me? So it's not like the same reality. Y'all gotta stop thinking that everything somebody say is gold. That's the problem. And I think we're hated the most because we just don't follow the path that people think we're supposed to follow because we're black. And the reason that y'all sit up on this panel and say that we never feature black people tells me you've never watched the channel. You know what the problem is? Every time we have a conversation, we try to pick the best, okay? If they don't go on, we pick the next best. We add black people in there. You know who choose to come on? White people choose to come on more than black people. They don't care that it's a black channel in the so-called conscious community. You get what I'm saying? Black people want to charge 2, 3, 10, 5,000. Pseudo Kills ain't got that type of money. But the black people we did have on the show came and they did great work. Particularly Moya McTeer, African-American astrophysicist. You should watch the show. Every time I do a Galaxy and Beyond show, I highlight nothing but African and African-American scientists, people in technology and STEM, all around the world, the African diaspora. So to say that is like a little bit blasphemy. It's not true.
Now, sister, here's the thing, right? You are, well, I heard you say you have PhDs, that you studied, that you wrote books.
You didn't hear me say I had a PhD.
Not a PhD. I'm saying you said you went to college. Well, now I'm not trying to shoot you. You went to college. Got you. You are very decorated, right?
Did you go?
Huh?
Did you go to college?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Where you go?
I went to Sojourner. I went to UMES.
What is that? What the acronym stand for?
Oh, UMES, University of Salisbury, Maryland.
Then you graduated
Yes. For
with
psychology.
what's your discipline and your
Psychology.
degree?
The match. Let's not make this a pitch and match of degrees. What was you
It's
saying?
not a pissing match. I'm asking to see where he's at
No,
because
yeah.
I find it hard that people with degrees will fall for conscious community babble.
And that's because, so here's my thing. So I'm a breed. I was raised in this. You see what I'm saying? And like I said earlier, I'm just blessed now to not be an autonomous anymore and actually be on a big stage. Shout out to Big Brother A1. But even then, I've always been passionate about these type of conversations. You see what I'm saying? I've always been passionate about even when I was in the back just watching, I've always been passionate about who say what about what and who's standing on what side about what. Now, my whole thing with Ankh, and Ankh, I see you in the comments. Just come up. Come up here. Hey, Ankh from Baltimore, by the way. Ankh, you better stop acting. Ankh, you know I know, man. You better get up here, bro.
We don't do the hate campaigns, Juju. I make sure before everybody get up here, they know that the refutations have to be healthy.
Terrible.
I don't let people get this platform to drag people's name through the mud, to throw dirt on people's name. They won't get a chance.
No, man. Ankh, my dog, man.
But understood. But when you call Ankh name and then you go they, that includes me. So I'm gonna stand up for it. I'm gonna stand up for PK because a lot of
name on it, humble. Put a name on it.
Misconception about what we do and how we do it.
Yeah.
So that's why.
No, most definitely.
I don't think it's a misconception. We all see what y'all do.
Love.
Then why don't you talk about the positive stuff? The
positive stuff.
Like I said, every elder that you consider elder, I don't. Okay. I don't consider
and that's fine, but y'all ain't gotta disrespect them though. That's what he was talking about.
Mo Foundation elder, okay?
Okay.
With that said, I respect all of them. I respect my elders. I'm Southern. I'm indoctrinated in those traditional Southern cultures. So I'm not gonna outright disrespect them. But what I'm not gonna do is use them as any type of authority figure. So if you expect me to do that, that's never gonna happen. And you just have to respect my decisions as an adult. I'm mindful one at that. That's it. Been in the museums with Reggie. You can see Reggie now flipping out on us. I know Reggie personally. Done took 2 or 3 museum tours with him. So you can't tell me nothing about Reggie. Right now you think we hate him. Nah, his information is just flawed. Yeah, I don't get it.
Reggie a different
and that's how he feels about y'all. So it's like nothing to take personally.
A different story.
Right.
Let's pass it real quick to Tiffany. She's been over there waiting patiently.
But the thing about it, he can't prove none of it.
I mean,
you got to look at the sources, the information. That's the point.
Maybe it needs whatever the topic is. Maybe it could be debated.
Reggie a different topic.
This is how the conversations get started.
I don't do no debates.
Yeah, Reggie a different story. I ain't even gonna lie, because I even look at on that note. I even look at Reggie on a different level than them. Like, I don't even look at Reggie up there with. That's why I never even mentioned Reggie. Right? I've been watching Reggie for a while, but just as the sister said, even when you like it, he ain't up there on them. And sister, you got all right to not agree with any of the people I call elders. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying for the conscious community, we all know where the conscious community started. We all know how it got popping and got cracking. We know. So for the majority of the community and who laid the foundation, all I'm saying is we can't go around throwing dirt on their name, because without their name, it wouldn't be our name. Go ahead, Sister Tiffany.
Hold on, real quick before Tiff go in. I don't want the narrative to be that we spreading hate over here, because when it's clown faces on these guys or Bomb Squad, it's all fun, and we take it in fun, and we don't take it personal at all. We think.
So what? You're part of the Bomb Squad?
No, He is humble. My
Who?
host, he's humble.
Yeah,
Mystic
I'm
is, and he's a
affiliate.
host on
I'm
my
an
channel.
affiliate.
So
I've never seen you with the bomb squad, so
I'm
I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
And we
Tiff,
didn't clown
yeah.
face you. We clown face
Yeah.
Easy Bands and I say. I mean, we
Yeah.
stand on that.
okay.
I don't.
So I mean, but it's
I
just
don't
what
know why
goes
that's
on,
a
yeah. So
problem.
it's just what happened. Exactly. There was
We
no
stand
problem
on that,
because it's
and
what
that's
everybody
fine.
No
does,
issue with
and
that.
it's what everybody does in good fun.
And
So
Easy
don't.
Bands got annihilated by Sekou. And
That's
Sekou
amazing.
took his organs one by one off of his body after he got
I
annihilated.
gotta check that out. I gotta check that out.
I don't know what to say.
Hold on one second,
my whole
if I
point was
can.
that when we do this, it's all in good fun. The same way it's
Hold
all in
on
good
one
fun when
second,
you
if
guys
I
do it.
can.
I always have fun.
Get up
This
here,
is
bro.
fun to me.
Get
I
up
never
here,
take
bro.
this seriously. That's why I go hard. That's why I'm a dog with
you
it.
can
For
sit
real.
up here and you can talk trash. Hey,
I didn't
you
talk
better
trash
stop.
about
No.
anyone,
I'm not
though.
talking about you,
I
Sister
just,
Juju. I ain't
I just
talking about
told
you,
the
Sister
truth.
Juju.
All right, let me
talking
pass
to
the mic real
comment.
quick to Tiffany, real
Pass
quick.
the mic.
Go ahead, Tiffany. I apologize. Go ahead, Tiffany.
Oh no, you straight, brother. You straight.
Let me get these
So I'm
comments.
I'm gonna keep it P over here. I'm gonna keep it P. But I have a different attitude about them pseudo killers cats over there. Y'all already know where I stand with them. But anyways, back to what you saying, brother, humble mystic. Yes, we should respect our elders. Yes, because the elders have tried to make a way for us, with the information, whatnot, try to open up the doors of opportunity for us. But at the same time, there has to be information that has to be corrected too along the way. You know what I'm saying? So certain things are misinformed. Certain things were not very accurate. You know what I mean? So it's always important to study science, okay? And there's plenty channels that you can find that deals with scientific knowledge, scientific information or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And you have to be able to, and not just study science, study history and various other subjects. And you compare the information that was taught by the elders at that time, and you see where the information is like valid or invalid. So you have to be able to compare and contrast. But again, yes, it's very important to respect those elders. I'm not a fan of Phil Valentine personally. I don't really watch his stuff. I mean, because the first time I watched his stuff, it was long. For one, and then two, it was to me, it was a bunch of babble. But it was a bunch of babble. I'm gonna be honest. But at the same time, he been around long enough, and he been teaching for what 40 plus years or something. So yeah, it's always important to give respect to those who have came before us, because if it wasn't for them, then we wouldn't be able to have the opportunity to be able to have a voice. At the same time, you have to start upgrading on information to upgrading on your knowledge. So and like I said, and also we need cultural representation when it comes to the STEM community. We need that. We need to see more and more of our people involved in the STEM. And I'm not just talking about the ones that just, what I'm saying, that just have a channel, but I'm talking about people who actually have a PhD, who has a master's degree or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They need to be on the forefront. You know what I'm saying? They need to be the frontiers to represent for the people. So that way more and more of our people get in tune and get involved and become interested into learning more about science. Learn about technology, engineering, mathematics, and all that great stuff. And I think that's where the problem is. When there's a lack of cultural representation, a lot of people are they're not really in tune with it. You know what I'm saying? They're not in tune with understanding scientific knowledge and stuff like that. But if there's somebody that, within the culture and represent the culture and also in the STEM, then that's going to get more and more people to gravitate. So it's all about being able to communicate, bring about explanation, and also bring about interpretation to where people can really understand the basis of scientific knowledge. And I always say this every single day. I say that science is all around us. Science is all around us. We use science every single day. You'll never get away from science. So whether somebody is into pseudoscience or not, you can't get away from science. Science dominates. It dominates everything that we do in life. So from the time we wake up in the morning to the time we drive and go through traffic, from the time we go to work, cook, whatever we do, that's science. We use science to our own application. So I just wanted to say that, and then I'm just gonna leave it there.
Most definitely. I would like to respond really fast. And sister, I most definitely agree with you in the updating part, and that's my thing. Okay, if you want to call them out on something they said. Show a video, show a clip. You know what I'm saying? But don't say they're pseudo for the sake of just saying they're pseudo, right? I know, sister, you mentioned Phil Valentine. I'm not going to be too long-winded, y'all, but you mentioned Phil Valentine, right? And that's interesting because even in my presentation, I was talking about Phil Valentine. That's why I was saying as well, like their styles are very different, right? Me personally, I love lecture styles. Lecture me to death. I want all the information. But what you realize when you hear some of these people is they take different approaches, right? So you got Bobby Hemmett coming from the metaphysical and occultic side. You see what I'm saying? You got Phil Valentine coming from the cultural, religious side, breaking down the religious side. You see what I'm saying? You got people like Infudici and them coming from the linguistical and cultural side of Kemet. So when you hear them, you might hear little things that are different, but ultimately they're all saying the same thing. You see what I'm saying? And it's about, okay, you can disagree, but when you disagree, have a solid point on disagreement. I disagree with him because he said this, or this is what point he take. I just simply don't take that point. Don't disagree and just like they pseudo. You hear what they say, man, they pseudo. And it's like, do you not have any context of how they're saying what they saying? You know what I'm saying? Because if you understand how it's like anything, right? When you start to understand, like if you read a book with no context, then you're gonna be like, this book was dumb. But then when you read the book and you fully understand the context of the book, you get more information and you say, okay, well, that's understandable. So that's just with anything. I land my plane with that. Thank you for your input, Sister Ted.
Oh yeah, you're right, and I agree with you on that. I strongly agree with you. Yeah, you should be able to point out what the information is that makes it invalid or pseudo or whatever the case may be. You should be able to point out instead of just calling a person just pseudo just because you don't like them or just because you don't like their character, whatever the case may be. Yes, I'm with you on that. I'm with you, and also I want to say that the knowledge that we get from the beginning, we gotta remember we all started off in a pseudo beginning. We all started off pseudo. We all started off in a pseudo beginning. I mean, hell, we started off with religion.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
No,
Like,
I'm
if
joking.
you was
No,
into
I'm joking.
Christianity, right? You went to church, you heard different doctrine, different ideologies about the Bible, right? You done heard different ideology about the Quran, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So you was told different things until you got older and you start studying on your own. You start realizing that this is not necessarily true, or this doesn't sound right. This is inaccurate. Where did they get this information from? So we all got to start off at the beginning point, and then from there it's up to us to elevate and grow from that level of knowledge. But just know that certain information you come across is gonna sound deep to you. It's gonna sound deep because it's something that you never heard of and you never been exposed to. But once you start to realize that there's some inaccuracy or there's some falsehood in the information, then that's when it's up to you to start going beyond that and start studying more and start reading more into different things, and then just go from there. So yeah, but I just want to leave it there.
Most definitely.
I'd love to respond to that. So one thing you really don't see pseudo killers do, you may see God killer do it in a particular context, but we don't bash people for their religions. So actually pseudo killers is not all atheists. Pseudo killer army, everyone is not an atheist. I'm a converted Muslim now, right? We have Christians in there. So on Mildred, my aunt, diehard Christian. She follows pseudo killers. She's a science and math major. So she'll tell you when things is right, when things is wrong. She taught for 50 years, real good mind. So that's why I say my elder is in the house. Amos Wilson is an elder that I respect. Naeem Akbar is an elder that I respect. He was my professor at FSU. You feel me? John Henrik Clark. Sheikh Auntie Jo. Those are elders that I respect, right? Because their work is validated. So I'm not just picking anybody that's old and saying you're my elder. I'm sorry. We're not going to do that, right? And I think, like, I come from a good family. So I didn't have to look outside for elders. I got them in my family. I have them in my community. So don't be mad at me if I already came with knowledge, right? I didn't need nobody to fill my head with stuff that I knew that wasn't accurate. I'm a Florida Geechee, Gullah Geechee. So we have cultural retention. So I like a lot of that stuff. Plus, I'm married to a Gambian man. I'm building a house in Gambia right now. Once you see like where you descended from, it's a whole different perspective. And a lot of times it's not how our elders said it because they heard it from somebody else. Like you actually got to go there and experience it, and then you'll get it. And then it'll correct a lot of misinformation or things that were misled or missaid. You feel me? I'm not a Kemite. I'm not Northeast African. I'm West Central African descendant. It is an African country, but I want to deal with the people that I'm descended from genetically. Okay? So, yeah.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. So no, we don't shit on people's religions. And I want to say religion is pseudo because religion is a cultural container. That's part of like our existence. Can't get past that. So that's like one thing I don't necessarily touch. I'll speak for myself, but a lot of pseudo killers aren't touching that, you know, not bashing for someone because you believe. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
Or things like that. So I just want to clear that up.
Most definitely. But you know, it's a lot of, for an example, like I was just telling the sister Tiff, right? It's okay to, you know, of course, you know, like you're saying, John Henry Clark's, and that's why I showed in my presentation Bobby Heru sitting with Dr. Ben, because during these times, these older brothers, they sat in the same circles. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't no real divide on who taught what, where taught. No, they all traveled together, sat together, did their research together, sat on the council together. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't until we came along and we started picking our favorites out of the older community. Oh, I rock with this one over these people. I rock with these people over these people. But all of them are sitting at the table together. You see what I'm saying? And so, like, and even back to even my presentation, I do just want to say this again. My presentation was for Ankh because I have heard him, you know, and a lot of things. And again, all of this is out of scholarship. All of this is out of information. It's not out of hate. It's not out of malice. It's not out of I don't like these people. It's literally out of, okay, you can stand up and say you challenge these people. Let's see what you challenge these people on, and if they are wrong ideas or right ideas. Are they ideas that was wrong to be teaching and they shouldn't have been sharing them, or they was ideas that could have been upgraded? What are these ideas? You see what I'm saying? And so that's what the presentation was about. It wasn't about, you know, attacking all of the, you know, pseudo killers and things of that nature.
It didn't even give that vibe. I'm just kidding. I don't know how anybody took that from it, man. I mean, you was chilling. Like, this is
You
what
talk
we do
about what
every
you doing
day.
today,
Bro,
This is what we
man,
do
I
every
better get out of
day.
this.
I've been watching everybody's channel.
Hold
This is what we
hey,
do.
Juan, hold up, real
You
fast.
had one of the most
Real
respectful
fast.
refutations I've ever
I better
heard
get out of
on
his
YouTube.
feelings, because when I was new, Unc pulled me to the side. Unc know how I feel about him. That's my big bro, and he told me on his live, "Hey, yo, I'm not giving you nothing. You gotta come take the torch." So you know, when I'm up here and I'm talking about you on a scholastic, man, you know I never attack you as a human being. I think you are a great man. My opinions of you is, you know, you up here when it come to me. But when we speak in scholastics and we in this ring and we out here to do what we do, man, listen, I'm out here to do my job. You already set the standard, so I'm coming for the standard. It is what it is. You see what I'm saying? So these aren't personal attacks with Unc or anything like that. This is, we are in the ring right now. This is scholastic warfare. Hey, let's get it. Y'all know how I come. Hey, listen. See, my people in the comments, you know, GD and Capone, they know I'm a pit bull when it comes to this, right? So when I step in this ring, they know what my mindset is. They know I'm not coming to hurt anybody or coming to really attack anybody, but I want that intellectual smoke, basically. So that's all this is. This is sport for me, man. Let's get it. Hey, man, you gotta get out your feelings.
Yeah,
You gotta get out
what's up with Ankh, man?
And let me say something. I'm gonna say
They
something.
get
I'm gonna say
acting real
something.
sensitive. Like they ain't gonna drag. Hey, I would never let nobody come up here and disrespect the pseudo killers or Ankh.
All right, but I'm gonna say this: Ankh has a reputation of being disrespectful to people. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that has a form of disagreement with him about something, he comes with the insult. He comes with the name calling because he has this mentality that he's above everybody else and he cannot be critiqued. He cannot be questioned. He cannot be corrected or anything like that. He thinks he's better than everybody. You know what I'm saying? He thinks because he studies science that he's the person that's over science and there's nobody else that knows science like him. And that's not necessarily true. And the people that he mainly been going back and forth with are those who are not scientifically literate. They are those who don't really study science. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, why do you keep going back and forth with those type of people? Why do you keep debating those individuals? If you're going to teach, why not just teach them? Why not teach them the correct information? If they're not willing to learn, then what's the purpose of keep going back and forth? Like, for example, about this whole ancient Egyptian, right? Were they black and this, they, and other. Okay, how many times you got to keep proving to people that the ancient Egyptian people weren't black? How many times you got to keep doing that? I mean, you said it multiple times. Now, what else? You know what I'm saying? So it's like he thinks that, especially, and then he especially come down on a bunch of young people that's way younger than him. So he feel like because they're way younger than him, he can say what he want. He can come at them how he wants to, and nobody is supposed to say anything back to him. But when somebody say something back, now the person is being rude and disrespectful to him. But what about when you was disrespecting that person because you disagree with what they said instead of just teaching them the information? You calling them all kind of names in the book.
If I can really fast,
Tiffany, you've called people names.
Hey, I have. Oh, I was waiting for you.
You can't call them
Hold on, Humble. Let him get it. Humble. Let you get it, Humble.
Let me hear what you got to say.
So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
I'm Malcolm X Day, and you came there and you walked around.
Wait.
Yeah, I sure did. You ain't said a word.
No personal stuff.
Girl, I looked your
No
ass.
personal stuff. No personal stuff, ladies. Ladies, I'm gonna let y'all back up here. Let's not talk about nothing personal like that. I don't need y'all incriminating yourself on the airwaves. I care about y'all today. Let's think ahead. Let's take a deep breath. Let's get that prefrontal cortex back functioning. Okay, I'm about to bring y'all back up at the same time. Let's go.
All right, really fast before y'all get it in.
I ain't studying that though. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. It should never went down that way. She got her feelings. She got her feelings. So it should never went down that way. I apologize to you. It won't happen no more, man. But anyways, go ahead, A1. My bad. Go ahead, A1.
I'm going to go to a word from our sponsors real quick, and then we're going to come back and let Juju get the mic. April 23rd, here on Coliseum of Arguments.
In the arena of ideas, intellect is the ultimate weapon. Welcome to Titans Debate League. This is Majority Rules, hosted by Humble Mystic. 5 panelists enter, only one survives. This is a free-for-all where your downfall is only one mistake away. Do you have the engagement, the energy? Are your sources bulletproof? Is your conduct elite? If you slip, you fall. Every 30 minutes, the topic changes. The heat rises, then the host calls the vote. The audience is the judge, and the majority is final. Comment by comment, the weak are dropped. One by one, the ranks stand until only a single Titan remains standing in the fire. The winner takes it all. Here on Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yes, and coming up this April, we have the first ever women's debate tournament coming to Titans Debate League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. 8 women step into the arena, not to play games, but to wage intellectual combat. This isn't trash talk, this is logic versus logic, sources versus sources, scholarship under the lights. Win a round, win $50 cash. Keep winning and walk out with $500 in the crown. Each competitor represents a brand, an ideology, a team they're ready to go to war on the hill for. Every claim challenged, every source checked, every moment judged. So we ask you, are you not entertained? Enter the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the strongest minds survive. This is Titans Debate League.
Okay, back to you, ladies and gentlemen. Juju.
Well, if that women's debate league is going to be anything like we just saw, I'm definitely watching. Yo.
You definitely better tune in. You definitely better tune in, and it's going to be members only.
Hold on,
so.
A1. Once again, yes. I want to apologize for my behavior. I want to apologize.
You don't got to do that.
I got to apologize to you because this is your platform, and I should have just been a little bit more respectful.
It's
but
cool.
You know.
They act way worse than that on any given Sunday.
She started talking, and I had to say something. So, she started breaking that up. So I had to say something. But I stand on what I said about Ankh, and I don't care if she get obsessed about it. I don't care if she get mad about it. But I stand on what I said, and I have seen dude do it so many times to people. And I know the dude personally. Okay, I know him personally. And I've been knowing Ankh for some years. So.
Like, I was just calling out the double standard. You can't make me upset.
And you did it too. And you did it too. You did the same thing too, Julanda. You have disrespected people on the platform. I remember one time you disrespected a brother.
If you throw it, I'm gonna throw it back harder. You right.
No, you disrespected a brother on the platform one time. Oh no, there was a brother that came on their platform, right? And he was trying to be very respectful to Juju. She was calling him all kind of names and disrespecting him. And then he went up. I forgot who the brother's name was, but you know exactly. I forgot who the brother's name was. But you was disrespectful to him.
I know you're making it up.
Like no, I'm not making anything up.
It's okay. No, let's pass it around. No, let's get to some information. Let's get to some information. I don't want to dwell on that. Jose, you can't.
My bad. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna let y'all get to doing what y'all doing.
Well, I agree with what she said. When we talk about the topics, I'm not talking about. I want to talk about make it personal, but we talk about topics like when we get into topics like what she just brought up. Talk about whether the Kemet people were black or did they call themselves black. I mean, when we talk about our elders, we talk about the people who was before us. They're not my personal elders, but they're older than me in the community, in the black community, and we call them elders. Like they're just an elder in general because they older. And so we have people that already, a lot of scholars like Asa G. Hilliard and Obinga, you know what I'm saying? People, they've already discussed this and proved that the people of Kemet call themselves black, refer to themselves as black. Obadale Cambone has written papers on this, showing you in the hieroglyphs how they call themselves black as an adjective from the Old Kingdom all the way up to the Coptic age, using black as an adjective to describe themselves. Mm-hmm. But yet they turn around, when I say they, I mean like Ankh and the Pseudo kids, they turn around, there's always this issue of like, they weren't calling themselves black, they was talking about the land and stuff. But the thing is that we have black people like Tony Browder, who's been over there, who did a survey, who said that yes, they called themselves black. But yet we still got people that turn around like, nah, man, they didn't call it because they listening to white people. Not black scholars, they listen to white scholars that's making these arguments, and it's not even black scholars that they have on there that's saying no, they didn't call themselves black. I mean, this is type of stuff that they go on and promote that's causing a lot of confusion because a lot of the young people that's coming up now are watching, but they don't read, they don't study, they don't have Obinga's book. You know what I'm saying? They don't have Diop's book. They're not listening to Cambone and reading his papers. So they listen to what people are saying online, and they're just going off what they say online. And this is like this issue that's keep it going on when we're trying to like move forward. Like, yo, this issue was dead. We already solved this issue. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day. Let's move on to something else. Right. But I mean, it's just topics like that, man. It's just it's a pain in the butt. That's all I'm saying, yo.
All right, no, that's a fact. We got Sister Issa Queen in the building. What it do, sis?
Hey, shout out Issa Queen. How you feeling, sis?
Hi, everybody. Peace to the panel.
What up, sis? What up, sis? How you
Peace,
feeling?
peace. What's going on?
Um, everything's good. Everything's good. I've been listening in on your conversation. I don't got nothing to add right now. I'm gonna let these ladies. I'm gonna let these ladies do what they do. With much respect
Nah,
to
I'm just
both of
calling out for
y'all.
what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just calling out for what it is, though. We just if we gonna keep it 100, we gonna keep it 100. You know, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I respect both of y'all. Everybody on the panel. I'll just join in to throw my little 2 cents, and also, show my face because I got a debate coming up. So
With it, sis.
I'm just here.
I do just want to add, if I may, really fast, that we must understand that Ankh comes from an era where your debate opponent wasn't always across the screen from you. Your debate opponent was right there, shoulder to shoulder, nose to nose. You see what I'm saying? So Ankh's energy comes from the fact that when you out in the street doing this and you debating the Hebrew Israelite coming off of the dome, or you debating a Muslim coming off of the dome, you see energy get high, and you go back and forth, y'all know how we do. We bring soul to everything. And sometimes translating that to this type of stage don't translate well when you don't know how to conduct that. That's something that I've been blessed to have amazing people such as Sister Issa Queen, my mama Queen Cherokee, some of my aunts around me, to whereas though when I'm on a planet that I'm on, they were able to allow me to hone that energy, right, and bring it forth in a productive manner. So when I come out and I come all aggressive, people don't think I'm just some crazy guy on the internet screaming at people. So, I just had to bring that out because Ankh is an amazing, when it comes to that energy and that raw vibe he bring. Listen, hey, that's some places I adopted that from. That's why I say, man, Ankh is
Hey,
big bro, man.
first of all, I'm one of Unk's biggest fans, and he know that. So Unk in the comments, don't be hurt. I don't let nobody come up here and disrespect nobody for real. If it might happen sometimes when I slip away, but other than that, I run a tight show. Everybody already know what time it is.
Real quick, I wanted to say peace to Issa Queen.
Peace, sister. How are you?
That panel is open.
Good night, Sister Juju. How are you?
I'm good.
You know you're my favorite pseudo killer, right? Just so you know.
Who I'm speaking to?
Jose.
Oh God, hey Jose.
Hold up.
And I like you because you seem to be a little bit more well-rounded when it comes to dealing with comedic knowledge. You seem to have a little bit more little bit more studied with that. So I can appreciate that.
I studied with Ujau, and I've been to Egypt, and I'll be going back in October. Would have been beautiful. April, but I don't want to get bombed in a plane, so I decided to make it until October.
Wait. 1 second. Hold up, y'all. Just when y'all thought the night was lit, we just turned the temperature all the way up. Coming out of the shadows, stepping into the arena, a name that shakes panels, rattles debates, and commands respect across every platform. The master of breakdowns, the architect of arguments, the one and only Unc West. You got the floor, Unc.
What's going on with all the sisters? What's up, Juju? I see you up here by yourself. I wanted to slide through, make sure you was good. Make sure you was all right. And how you doing, Tiffany? Let me say hi to Tiffany French. I felt like you did a good job. I mean, you kind of overwhooped some things, but hell, ain't nobody. Yeah, but you did a good job, though. I felt.
There you go, being fake.
No, I'm not. I'm not being fake. No, I actually, before you start saying about me, messing with the youngsters and treating them wild, I thought you did a good job. That's not true. But let me make my point. I don't want to get it separated. I'm simply saying is, A1, I called you because, you know, my man is Sarnetta. That's my business partner, right? And y'all had a little disturbance. But guess what, yo? I wouldn't figure out what was actually accurate, right? I never went in on you on that. You know what I'm saying? I made sure it was accurate. So all I ask out of any of y'all, I'm free game, I'm on the internet, our information there to critique. Just make sure to sit accurate. Y'all make me feel like I'm fucking King Jesus around here. Yeah, I'll be like, damn, because nobody wants to play it fair. So I never made no caricature of Humble being a clown. That didn't occur. So I'm just saying, let's be honest with it, right? And I just didn't do it.
Who
So don't
said
say I did it. Don't no,
said
bro.
you did that?
I
No,
did.
come
I
on,
said that.
right. I
No,
didn't.
no,
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 I didn't do that.
no,
Let me
no.
finish. Humble. Let me
No, let
talk,
him
bro.
finish. Let him finish. I know what he talking about. He talking to me. Go ahead, bro.
Listen. So I'm just making a point here. I called you to say, yo, I'm never letting a nigga get on my platform unless I check out the information, right? Because that's how you run a good platform, and it don't slide into slander and wildness. Now, ask for the young brothers and sisters. I want y'all to know, yo, I talk to a host of young brothers and sisters, right? Like on some serious stuff, right? But they not coming with the wild stuff. Because if you come with the wild stuff, it's 8 to 80 blind, cripple, or crazy. So I'm just saying I expect a certain for me, right? I don't need you to respect me. You just can't disrespect me. And the way you disrespect me is trying to win by lying. Think about that, yo. You know what? I've never disrespected an elder ever. I disrespected niggas lying to the community consistently. And it take you 2 minutes to say, well, hold on. Take Ankh paper. I got two of them since nigga tried to crack jokes about that, right? Put it in the motherfucking chat GBT, and ask it, is it peer reviewed? Is it accurate? Then take some wild ass Camboon shit and throw it in there and figure it out. So I'm just saying, y'all not doing y'all due diligence, yo. That's all I'm saying. Do your due diligence. It ain't about me. It's about accuracy and information. The only advantage I got with y'all is that I've been around all the pseudo and I know what all the goddamn bones is buried. So if I say Phil Valentine been cheating and scamming for the last 50 years, I'm not making that up. If I say Phil Valentine gave y'all a whole bunch of bullshit, he did. And I've been to the man's house, talked to him on the phone. This is like, I'm just telling you, y'all at a great advantage right now. We're in a goddamn golden age of this. And the reason we're in a golden age, because we finally talking about science. I got cussed out for talking about science 20 years ago. Think about that, yo. I was looked at as a nut. Why you talking about that white boy stuff? This 20 years ago. Now everybody want to talk about it.
You're still not.
If you want to talk about it right. There's some accuracy that need to occur. You're not going to Google me down to the ground and catch up. I got to lead. So the best thing we can do is learn from each other. You
Oh,
ain't
you
gonna
weren't
beat
supposed to
that.
talk about science.
No, I'm not. Listen, yes, I was.
No,
Name
you
them.
wasn't. No, you
Name them.
wasn't. No,
Name
you
them.
wasn't.
Name them.
No, you
Name them.
wasn't. There's
Name
plenty
them.
of black people that's been talking about science for the longest way before you even came into existence. There's
Oh,
people who
that's
got PhDs,
crazy.
who got master's
So
degrees, and
you
that's
cut
been
me
talking
off to
about
say
science
that.
way
So you
before you
actually
even
cut
came
me off
along.
to do that. Tiffany, why do it, Tiffany? Why even attempt to do that? I know what I'm
Cause,
talking about.
cause you know what? Cause you
Charles
I'm
clueless.
Fitz.
talking about this sacred space of ours, Tiffany.
You don't think Charles Fitz was
That's
talking
what I'm
about
talking. I'm
science?
not talking about in the world of planet Earth. That's why I always can catch you out there because you move too quick. You gotta
Bruh,
slow
stop.
down
Bruh,
sometimes.
bruh, bruh, bruh,
Man,
stop.
I'm
Bruh,
saying
bruh,
I'm
Hold
not,
on,
bruh,
yo.
hold on,
bruh.
y'all. Let him. Can we
Man,
let?
I
I
don't
want to
I
let him
can't go
finish
back.
because
I
I
cannot
did
go
want to
back and forth
respond
with
to
the
him.
lady.
Yeah,
I
I'm
cannot
about to
go
let.
back and forth with
Whatever.
the lady on
Stop,
this one.
stop the BS.
Hold
Stop the
on,
BS.
ladies,
Stop
ladies.
faking it.
Let's let him finish so that way
Ain't no
he
Right.
ladies.
Come
started with
on,
me and I
man. Come
wanted to
on, shorty.
respond to him.
Stop
Oh,
faking it, Unc. Stop
my
faking it.
point is, yo, I think myself not to be a ridiculous individual, right? I don't think I would come up here and say I'm the first person to see sides. And the fact is your brain won't allow you to understand it, yo, telling it it's something you need to do a little bit better, yo. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about this space. What's the
But I'm
space on
talking
the
to you though.
internet?
I'm
I'm in the
talking to you
middle of
though.
talking,
Yeah,
yo.
I'm talking to you, bro.
I don't want no smoke,
Tiffany,
Tiffany.
Tiffany,
I don't want no smoke, yo.
But
can
you
you can
but
you
you
mute
post
out
a video
Tiffany?
up
I don't
about
Tiffany,
want
me
no
though.
smoke, shorty. I don't want no
You
smoke,
post a
shorty.
video up about me though. You thought I forgot?
I didn't do no video about you. I
Tiffany,
played with you. We didn't do it, Tiff.
Can we let him?
All right, man. See.
I'm gonna let
Tiffany,
you.
we never
Yo,
did it,
I'm
Okay,
gonna let
I'm
you
gonna
Tiffany.
let him talk.
respond,
My bad,
Tiffany.
A1. I'm gonna let him talk. I'm gonna let him.
I'm gonna let you
Tiffany, we
respond.
ain't
I
never
He
we
got
promise.
his
Tiff-
stuff.
I wanted to respond after he finished though. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let him go ahead and talk. Let him stroke his ego.
I'm not stroking my ego, yo. You make me the champion, yo. It ain't my fault.
I ain't made you a champion.
Why you hate? Why you hating,
I
shorty?
ain't
Tiffany,
made you a champion shit,
I'm
nigga.
about to
I ain't
mute
Don't
you,
made
you
you
wish
Tiffany,
you
a
could
so it's
be
champion.
me?
easy.
Don't
I'm
you
about to
wish you could be me?
I muted you, Tiffany, so it's easy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying, listen,
I don't
all
want to
that
mute
jumping
you.
out the window, look, all that jumping out the window is unnecessary, right? That sister know what it is. I respect shorty, so she gotta stop playing like that. I'm simply saying this space was not designed to talk about Europeans and science and the Greek stuff. It was designed to talk about Kemet, and that's it. And I'm saying the space that we created on the internet wasn't John Henry Clark, wasn't Dr. Ben, wasn't none of them. And I can prove this. I'm one of the first people to even load their videos up on YouTube. Now ask for them damn receipts. It was me and my partner that did that. So I'm saying this internet space show, just give it to me. Shaw Netta, I brought him up on the damn internet. He wasn't on the internet. He's an outside guy, right? He know 1,000,000,000 people from outside. He the godfather of outside in the corner, 125th. Come on, yo, the real black agents of Atlanta. Yo, we was the first on YouTube with this. Wasn't nobody talking about that. We gotta stop this, bro. I don't say it, but you make me say it. And I'm saying the internet, you know what I'm saying, is where we be at. Wasn't nobody in this community talking about no damn science. They were talking about pseudoscience and didn't even know what it was. It ain't, don't hate me, hate the game.
I'm
I
gonna let
just
you
was
go,
in a lucky
Tiffany.
position.
Just
Because
take
So
that's
I'm
the
notes.
just
lies
I'm
that
just
still
making it.
spread.
Tiffany know
Take
better.
notes. Take
Tiffany
notes.
know. Tiffany
Please.
know. It ain't even worth the argument with me. It's
The
not even
late
worth
Dr.
it.
Charles Finch
I'm
talked
simply
about science.
saying, man, Charles Finch, he wasn't on the internet, man. Damn. Man, I tried to bring the elders on the internet. Ask
Challenge
them. Ask
accepted.
James Smalls. Ask Bobby Hemmett. I swear to goodness, yo, these niggas turned me down like I was a hot nut. I'm telling you, bro, I tried to get their own channels. Ask them. Don't make me bring them on my channel and they're gonna say, yup, he did. They was too afraid. They were like, we ain't gonna mess with white people. I was like, what are you talking about? It's money. Yo, we was the first niggas get money on YouTube, getting 7, 8,000 a month. Come on, bro. So I'm not even, I'm not pushing that. I'm saying, bro, y'all gotta take advantage of me while I'm here, yo. It ain't worth fighting me. It ain't worth it. Seriously, take advantage of me while I'm here, yo. It ain't worth fighting me. I gotta lead. You're not gonna close that gap. Too many Greek sources to read. The hell with Kemet. I don't even mess with Kemet. Too many 10,000, 160,000 years. It's too much. I know all the pseudos, yo. I know how they talk. I know they lingo. I
You
can
got a
smell it
bad
when it's
echo,
coming.
should. Go
So I'm
ahead.
just making a point here, man. Everybody just gotta chill out on that. I don't care if you don't think I'm my friend, but I'd rather you just check out what I'm saying and try to understand what I'm saying. Just do that and don't lie. And then I'm good. I'm not a crybaby. I'm not. So I'm done with that. So Tiffany, go ahead and say what you're gonna say, and I'm gonna let Juju handle you.
Hold
Because
on.
I'm
It's
not
on
Okay,
me
going back
next.
and
It's
forth.
on me
Man,
next. It's
I
on
ain't
me
putting you
next.
on Juju, but
Tiffany, hold
anyway.
on,
Hold
Tiffany.
on.
It's on me next.
Hey,
Okay,
One, I
go ahead. My
wanted to
bad. Go ahead,
apologize because
my
I
bad.
was wrong, Unc. You were right. I did say that, humble. When he put the Bomb Squad picture with the clowns, I knew you and Ashe as the leaders of Bomb Squad. So I just assumed that was you with the
ah,
locks. So I was saying, I'm like, man, he put you on the thing. Like,
Yeah,
and then
I
it
ain't saying.
was when it first happened. Remember, I was like, I'm like, I didn't say nothing about it, really like clapping back or nothing, because it was all in good fun. Like, I don't take this stuff serious.
I accept the apology, yo. And
Yeah, that,
I'm
that,
an honorable man from Baltimore, Maryland. That's why I'm
yeah.
still
So
here living today.
that was number one. But
I wouldn't do
even
like
if,
that, humble.
yeah, even if though, it's like what we do all in good fun. This is what I've been seeing
all right.
everybody do. So nobody should be
Can I
taking it
get in there?
It
personal.
wasn't it wasn't
Um,
disrespectful. I'm gonna
is
tell
that
you right
shit?
now, it wasn't disrespectful. But go ahead.
Can I get in here real quick, real
Wait,
fast,
it
man?
was one more thing. It was one more thing. He
Look,
said that I got to vet the information and make sure it's right. As the unbiased host, that's what I'm not about to ever do. I'm going to let the
Yeah,
community. I'm going to
I
let the
respect that.
community. I'm
I
going to let the
respect that.
community vet the information. And what I'm going to do is give everybody a voice and make sure they got a safe space to
No,
talk and do what they got to do, and then y'all can come up here and get them healthy
No,
refutation.
I don't mean that. No, my fault.
Okay, okay.
I don't mean that. I mean as far as personal information a person may say.
Oh,
Like blaming
I
a
try
person
to.
for
Yeah, I
doing
try
something.
to.
That's all I meant.
Oh,
You get my
try
point?
not. I try to steer it back to the information. You see me. You see me
Nah,
trying
you
my
did, but
hardest.
I'm just saying I ain't gonna let nobody come on there and say you stole something from somebody, bro. I'm gonna vet that. You get it?
I know how
Yeah,
it
I
is.
ain't
I
doing
know
that.
it gets
And
sensitive,
information is fair game. The
especially
channel
with
is based
that
around that's
SCAM
cool.
word used to really get people hot. But
Yeah,
yeah,
scamming. Yeah, they do be
yeah.
scamming though.
I
They
mean,
know.
but when you say it, it's like I can't stop, and
No, you
I don't
can't. No,
know,
I'm not
and I'm
asking for
trying
that.
not to be the censor.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'll be
No,
trying
I'm
not to
not
piss
asking
people
for that,
off,
bro.
but
You know, I don't need that,
hopefully
but it
everybody
make me
comes up here
better.
is respectful, though. You know
No,
what I'm
but
saying?
it make me a world champion, yo, because it's like I'm playing baseball where they throw 100 miles an hour and people keep throwing softballs. I gotta tell y'all the truth, yo. Y'all make it like I'm super nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is
Hey,
hardball,
PJ,
not
mess
softball.
yourself
But
up.
go
Keep
ahead,
that
man.
shit.
Let Humble get it.
Real
Let me.
fast, man.
Can you put me on the list after whoever's last?
Okay,
Whoever's last, I'll just go
let's
after
get an
them.
order because we got a full panel before anybody goes. It's Humble
How you doing,
next.
Sister
Tiffany, where
Issa?
were
How you
you at
doing,
in there?
Sister Issa? Sister Issa in there? How you doing, Sister
Yeah,
Issa?
she's in there. She wants
It's
to
a pleasure.
respond.
It's a pleasure to talk to you, Sister Issa. You almost there.
You
You
can hear
That's
the
not
almost.
so
smile
you
on
gonna
your
take a week
face.
show.
How you doing?
Go ahead,
And when
Tiffany.
I
I'm
say
doing
on,
good.
Tiffany,
I'm
I'm
doing
on
good.
you.
Tiffany, Humble, then Issa. Suge, wait, hold on 1 second before anybody goes though. Suge, unmute your mic real quick. Yeah, you got a crazy echo. That sounds crazy. I don't know if you could drop off and try to come back in. Okay. Go ahead, Tiffany.
Okay, so as I was saying before, the late Dr. Charles Finch was trying to bring scientific knowledge to the community. If you go back and watch his old lectures, yes, he spoke about Kimmy, okay, but what people don't know that he was a professor of medicine at Morehouse College, and he was a physician. All right. So he did speak about scientific knowledge. That's one. Another thing, I'm not saying that there's no scientific information that pseudo killers have that is not useful or not credible. There's information that
Thank
people
you.
can hold on.
I just said thank you.
Hold on. However, y'all not the only ones that's talking about science. Okay,
Now,
so don't
now,
just
you're right. I agree.
hold on, bro. Hold on, because I let you run your damn mouth. I let you run your
I
mouth.
just want you to drop that
I
link
let,
for
I
me
let
so I
you
can
run
see
your
who.
mouth. I let you run your mouth, though.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So y'all not the only
It's
ones that's
still doing
talking
it,
about
Suge.
science. What I'm saying is there is a lack of cultural representation on y'all channel when it comes to the scientific information. It
So
is.
I ain't black. I ain't black.
I didn't say that you weren't black, but what I'm saying is it's
That's
like,
good enough.
hold on. I'm not saying that. But you guys don't present enough black people on there. But Julanda explained why you guys don't have enough black people coming on your channel. She explained it
Not
earlier.
true. I
So
got
I'm not
plenty
gonna.
black people coming to the channel, yo. That's
No,
your
I said
problem.
that
It's a
she
safety blanket. I
explained
take your
earlier why
safety
y'all
blanket
don't
away.
have as many black people
It's a
that's in the
safety blanket.
scientific field coming on your channel. She
It's not
explained that
true.
earlier. So I'm not gonna really go into all of that, but I will say this. Yeah, there is
What?
some information. Hold on, can I speak? Or you
Yes,
want to
ma'am.
dominate? What you want to do, nigga? What you want to dominate? Well, you gonna let me speak?
I'm
Okay.
a nigga
Anyway,
now. Just say I'm a good nigga.
yeah,
Come
yeah,
on,
yeah. That's what you
Come
is.
on,
But
please.
I'm doing
anyways,
what she did to me. I'm giving
but
it back.
anyways, back to what I was saying. Back to what I was saying. There is some information on that that is useful that people can go and learn the knowledge or whatnot. But don't walk around here act like you got all the answer. Don't act like you greater than everybody, and you tend to act like you are. You know what I'm saying? And
Cause I am. You got a problem with
you
that?
tend
Cause
to
I
come off
am.
as being disrespectful to people. The moment that somebody may have a little disagreement
They
or may
earned
have
it.
some question, you come off as being disrespectful because you think you know better. You think you know
I
more than
am
everybody.
disrespectful. So what? Shut my
Okay,
mouth
okay.
up.
Well then, don't get mad when somebody disrespect your ass back. Don't get mad.
Yeah, but
Don't
don't
get
lie.
mad. Don't
I don't
don't get
lie.
mad
I
because
don't
you
lie
can't.
with disrespect though. See, that's the difference.
But no, okay, then when you can't disrespect
Tiff.
somebody, then expect for somebody not disrespect you, that don't make sense.
No, it's called be honest with it. Don't lie. See,
Nah.
if
You
I
just
start
said
lying,
nigga.
Hot
You
niggas
just
will
take.
said
start
here,
crying.
bro. You just sat here and said that you disrespect people.
I didn't. I said
You said
I'm
you just disrespect
disrespectful.
people,
Is what
but
I
you don't
said.
allow disrespect.
Tiff, I gotta pass it. I gotta pass it
Okay,
because
but you
Humble
know,
got
I
some
said what I need to
information.
say. There's other scientific channels out there if you guys want to learn more. Pseudo killers are not the only ones that's dealing with science. So Uncle to walk around here acting like he's the only one that's more scientifically knowledgeable than anybody else, and
I
that's
said
actually him.
in this space, a knucklehead.
Please let her
Okay,
finish,
okay then.
so that
Well,
way it
okay,
don't.
okay. I'm gonna let you have it. Okay, okay,
Yeah, so we could pass it because you have 3 people that want to talk to you.
okay.
It was on Humble next, then it's a Queen, and then we have, I believe, Suge down there. Yeah, Suge signed with some
What
people.
Suge is that? I ain't talking to no
When the
Suge.
Sora car get to go.
Yeah, 7 Asar in that joint.
Not 7
I ain't
Oh,
Asar,
I'm
talking to that.
sorry.
Asar and
Oh,
That's the
I'm
Suge
sorry.
I'm thinking
Oh
about, yo.
shoot, I see him
Well,
down there. I'm sorry. I'm
we
sorry.
got brother some kind of building. Actually, you want to go to some car? I can go after him. That messes up the thing.
Yeah, it does. You just want to. It's your show. Just go last.
I'll sit back. You know, I'm gonna let Ankh is no conqueror. I'm a conqueror. He's no devourer. I want his heart. I eat his children. All praise due to nature. No,
No. Real fast. I do want to say this though. I do want to say this before anybody get in there, right? So I personally did this because of how I see I have gotten a personal chance to, talk to Unc on a backstage, fill Unc out. Unc got a chance to fill me out. And now I genuinely listen, anybody that know Brother Humble Mystic know I lock in with you, I lock in. And I understand my relationships with people very well. And so I did what I did because I know the type of beast in the game that Unc is. And he's told me himself on his panel, yo, if you want to get in this game and you want to reach the level I know you want to reach, you going to have to take this because I ain't giving you nothing.
Facts.
And so I don't know when I do this, nigga, I'm here to take what the fuck I want. Nigga, you know what I'm to get. My bad. But look, that's why I say, yo, I understand our relationship very well. You already know what's up, bro. But you know I'm not attacking your character. I want you to know.
I ain't say you did. I'm just saying you left your face wide open to get knocked out.
No.
That's all I'm saying. I ain't want to do that, yo. You get it? Like, come on, yo.
No.
Trust me, bro. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna give you a test. I'm gonna show you. Watch.
Shout out me on the graphics. This is
not right now. I'm gonna show you how you don't understand how to deal with people that's playing professional and got professional degrees, but teaching a whole bunch of wild information that don't get backed by no academic standards at all. You have not learned. I'm gonna show you something, yo. Your black algae gets in the way of your understanding. You got to find a way around it. That's all. That's what I'm telling you. If you don't find a way around it, yo, it's gonna hamper your learning. Huh?
So Ashwell Quasi is pseudo.
I mean, I like no. I didn't call Aswad crazy pseudo. I like Aswad crazy.
Oh, now you
But I'm saying, but I wouldn't use. But I'm saying, listen, I wouldn't use his information because it's not the level at all.
No, it's not the level.
Because it's not. And I don't want to. I'm saying, listen, I like Aswad.
Let me
Listen,
give you the lignet test real quick.
listen, I like Aswad crazy.
Alice Budge or Ashwell Quasi when it comes to linguistics.
Budge.
Get out of here. Hey, yo,
Yeah.
see?
Aswad crazy don't teach linguistics, yo.
You're gonna go with a person who's not a linguist over a person who is a linguist?
Humble. Ashwar Quasi is not a linguist, and he does not know the mathematics. Every literature teacher out there knows this, but out of respect, they don't like spread that. But he can't really read the stuff, and if he is interpreting it, it's not accurate, and that's the fact. I've actually met Ashwar Quasi. It's one of my favorite elders.
Dang.
So
It's doing it again,
Let me finish.
Yes, ma'am.
It's okay to say when you found out better information or something's incorrect, you just can't go with the incorrect stuff out of sake of, disrespecting. I don't think it's disrespecting the elder, but as someone who's standing on the shoulders, I have to move forward with the correct information, okay? I've met, Baba James Small, one of my favorites. No.
Yeah. What you mean? That's my. Hey, he called me his son. Yo, that's my favorite. Yo.
I actually met him. Did an offering in the ocean of Mami Wata with some of the most expensive honey I could find. That was pretty powerful. I respected him a lot, and he did more metaphysics. He was a doctor, but his books were more on metaphysics, okay, not science. So, and that's just the facts. Like, you can't hate us for telling the facts, you know. And again, look at some of Astro Crazy's work or some of his readings, and then go to Egypt, okay, and go to those same monuments. There's people there that can read the meta nature. We know that you can actually put in a script in ChatGPT or somewhere, and it will decipher it for you. You can get the TLA and it will decipher it for you. So you don't necessarily just have to take their word for it. You can like fact check the information. That's okay to do. You feel me? And I think a lot of the interpretations that Ashra Kwesi have were more symbolic than anything. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. I'll agree with that.
I'm just gonna leave it out. But no disrespect. Love him.
I gotta get you humble for this one. I gotta get you, man.
Now, hold on.
Hold on. We gotta pass it around though. Remember?
Yeah, pass it around. I gotta get you though.
The CLA is the set all be all. Y'all need to get that German
I got you.
dictionary.
Let me drop
You need to get all the dictionaries. The TLA, I have you wrong though. You need to like cross-reference the stuff. That's one thing that I can say. Some of the people on Smash's channel, they only relied on the TLA, and that's very faulty. So I'm gonna say
Go ahead, pass it around, man.
Mr. Queen, you have the floor.
Thank you. So this is the constant thing that I think I'm coming up against when it comes to this science conversation, is that it's kind of like being categorized as a blackologist because you're in a Eurocentric mind frame of what science is. And I said this before, right? Especially the way you pigeonholed science only to modern science, that's literally pigeonholing it only to Europe. And that's a dysfunction on your behalf, not ours, right? And the way you kind of attack after you have been proven that was my whole issue, right? Because, I don't really be coming around to disrespect or, come to argue with people, but I will, right? But when we're having a conversation and you're not even allowing me to be able to finish my sentences, and then you're creating a narrative about me, like that's damaging to the character on this whole app, right? So I just feel like it's a little annoying to try to constantly pigeonhole me to something, especially when the first time I met you, I think it was you. I literally gave you information about Sahelanthropus, had you Googling stuff and looking things up, right? Every time I come and talk to you, like I got people Googling and looked at Sahelanthropus. You remember that? It was like a
No.
Oh well, it's recorded, so it doesn't matter. So when we're having these like kind of conversations, it's like it's not about what people put in black everywhere. It's about black being everywhere. That's what it's about. Because I have no. Oh, you don't understand what I mean by that? Let me tell you.
No. Keep going though. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't really need you to tell me. All I need is your silence.
Yeah, I'm being silent.
But yeah, no. You're talking. That's the opposite of silence. So, all I'm saying is the way you're having like this crusade against the new school people coming up because you feel as though 10, 15 years ago, you had to fight all the blackologists back then. Like, I'm not them. And the way that I do my research, you're better off talking to me to understanding where I'm coming from than trying to label me because I'm going to prove you wrong like I have been doing. So I just feel like
you're delusional. That's the problem. You're delusional.
You got to keep interrupting her.
Hey, you
like
proving the point.
Right.
Hey, Suge, fuck you, Suge. How about that, nigga?
Oh, man.
Get that straight, nigga.
How you the elder
Bitch ass
and you the
nigga.
first one?
Right there.
You the elder.
Right there.
You supposed to be
I
the
want to get it
elder
off
here.
first. I want to get it off first.
You are supposed to be the elder
No,
here.
man, fuck all that.
What is going on
That's the
here, man?
problem, B. You can't be like that. You have to, and this is why these youngins get upset with us, because a lot of y'all
I don't care
feel
about
like they don't have the
none of that.
room to
Suge
say.
know what it is.
But
Suge
you
know what
have
it
to.
is.
Brother,
He
I
might,
need
but that's not the example
damn.
that we are to set in front of people on the
Man,
internet.
I'm not even listening to you, yo.
You don't
Brothers
never
keep
listen, and
trying to
that's your
fight
problem. That's
Right,
why
because
I
you're a
had to check
dedicated
you the first
pseudo.
time.
Right. You've never checked me on
And you
nothing.
West.
an
First
official
of all,
pseudo, and we
everybody
proved
Yeah,
it.
needs to
you've
be
never
quiet.
checked me on
We
nothing.
had to
Everybody
show
be
you
quiet.
about Sheikh
Punk, you gotta go.
Antijope in the first place.
That's crazy. I
Yeah,
just had to put the elder in the back. I need to y'all to let It's a Queen finish. I don't know what's going on right now.
yeah.
You don't run your channel
I
like this. You don't
appreciate
let
you.
nobody do this on your channel. But this is the
No,
double
he had told you
standard that
what.
I feel a little double standard
I
because you
told
don't
you
do
Yeah,
I
this,
told
I
you
do.
and
to
I'm
side
gonna
then
I'm
with
gonna
him.
land my
you
plane with this
you
because I know what I
you
said.
play with backgrounds, and it's
Probably would have
okay.
bothered some
No,
people.
I'm gonna let you back up. Please let It's a Queen finish. I'm
Yeah, I'm
trying to
gonna
Nigga,
get
just
you
land my
got
everybody
me
plane
up
up
with
here.
here
this.
with a
Like,
wild ass corn from the
hopefully,
morning came to earth too soon, yo. You expect me to be proper, yo?
hopefully,
Hey, you
I don't
acting like
even
a
know.
house
hope.
Negro number
I ain't even
one. Let
talking
the
to you,
sister
Asar.
Jesus,
speak.
So
Hey, there
stop
I
you
trying to
go,
know,
be a
Jack.
part of
but
that,
There you
yo.
go.
she
There
ain't
you go.
talking. Nah, I ain't
I'm
even
not
in it. I'm
talking to
just
you,
telling
Asar.
you.
You know, you let the sister
I
talk.
But I'm
know,
not
Yeah.
but
talking to you,
you
Asar.
talking over
Chill.
her.
Hey, stop.
That's the
Stop. Chill.
point.
Chill. Chill.
Let
Let him
her
go. Let him
finish,
go.
man.
Let him go.
Let the sister talk.
yeah,
Something wrong with y'all,
I'm
yo.
just
Y'all
gonna
lost
land
your
with this.
mind, yo. Got me fucked up on
Hopefully,
this shit.
these conversations about science can build more than just an argument. That's all I hope for, and I'll end there.
Next, we
Cat.
had Asar M. Kai.
Oh,
All right,
before I
I'm
get
out of here,
started,
yo. That shit capping is too much for me. I can't take it. And
Don't be
Suge know
yelling.
what it is. So go
Don't
ahead and
be
make
Why
your
are
fake
you
video,
Oh,
doing
you can't
Suge,
take
this?
the heat now. Oh, you
because
can't take the
Man,
heat now.
nobody even knows what you're talking about. And all of this stuff that you, I guess, maybe expecting him to bring out, you bringing out.
They know the
Like,
truth
just
coming.
chill out, maybe he won't even. I don't even know who this dude is. This is the second time. Every time, last time you was on my panel, he popped up and then y'all crashed out. But you are supposed to be the elder. That's what Asar Kai was just saying. Are you the one supposed to? Man, come on, man.
this
And
is
then
this
you
is
challenging my authority on my channel. I don't appreciate that. Go ahead, Asar.
yeah, and that be the crazy part. And you know, I was gonna let him go anyway because you know he got to get his last word if you say something to him. But
I want
the
to let him
fact
back
is
up,
this:
but he gonna crash out like
yeah, he
he in the
gonna crash
ghetto
out.
or something.
So, like I was gonna say initially, when it comes to the elders, there's a certain pecking order and there's a certain respect. And you may not say so and so is your elder and so is
y'all
this,
got me fucked
but
up.
you stand on their shoulders. And without question, you if you mention Dr. Ben and you spit in the face of Infudishi, you might as well smack yourself because that was his right hand. That was his little bull. That's who was over there with him. If you disrespect Sheikh Antijope and then you turn around and try to or if you try to praise Sheikh Antijope and you disrespect Raketi Amin, you should smack yourself. You can see her on the video with him. She was one of the translators for him. I don't disrespect Raketi Amin. And Raketi Amin done went off on me before and gave me praise in a different sentence. But I don't disrespect her because she's an elder and I respect what she did. And without them doing that work, you don't have what you have today. And I don't care if somebody is, I don't care. I don't claim this part of Africa. I don't claim this part of Africa. We claim the whole thing because we know the whole thing was bum rushed by the trans-Saharan and the transatlantic slave trade. So we make no delineations between any area of it. If it's
Thank you.
African and it's black, we claim it. And if you don't, then you sit that part out. You go sit over there. We run and run with all of it. And while you sit at the feet of the person that's basically the footstool of all of them, Saber Reggie, because you don't get to see Dr. Ben, you don't get to see Dr. Leonard Jeffries, you don't get to see Professor Smalls, none of them on Sinetch's channel without him bringing them over there in the first place. That's why they was turning my mans down when he asking them, because they didn't sit with Ankh initially. Ankh knows them and has a relationship with them, and that's good. I know Infudishi, that we brought him down here. Professor Smalls, I love Professor Smalls. There's several people, but there's a whole community that Jabari and them grew up in, Shaka Amos grew up in. Those are their parents that you're looking at. And some of their parents you don't even get to meet or see, because you wasn't part of that Nile Valley growing up. It was similar to the Black Panthers in Chicago. It was similar to actions happening in California. So we don't separate that clique over there. I'm not a Kemetic, I'm a Shimsu, but I stand on the shoulders of those who claim Kemetic. I'm also a Congolese, so I claim my Ifa hat. But that's just my cultural side. When it comes to science, and what y'all do when y'all mix culture and science, or spirituality and science, you have to understand, in Africa, I had to say this when I was talking to Asar Imhotep, they go together. They weren't separated. Once that was understood, then we can spread it across like a blanket. And then we can say, okay, we separate and we talking about science only over here. And I respect that. You want to talk science only? Cool. I'm one of the only people who got a certificate in science, a couple of them, with the math.
Cap.
Facts. And when I drop these facts, and when I drop these things on these characters like I had before, and it was too heavy for your mans to hold up.
Cap.
Facts,
That's the
son.
only nigga interrupting.
Facts, son. And if you want to challenge
Shook,
it,
you know what
I'm
it
an
is, though,
elder.
Shook. So I don't even know why you
simply
up here,
step
bro.
to
You know
you.
what it
No,
is,
no.
You know what it
I
is,
can't
yo.
believe you acting like
I
this
step
on a
to you.
public platform. Everybody can
Hey, yo,
see you.
use your mouth. It's still my
We can
turn. I
see
ain't done
you.
talking.
Can you stop doing that?
I ain't done
I don't
talking.
want you to paint yourself in a bad light. I'm trying to help you when I'm telling you stop.
Yo, don't
Stop.
help me out. Don't help me out.
What are you doing?
Yo, paint me.
Hey, mute
Paint me up. Paint me
whoever,
up.
mute them if it ain't their turn to talk. Don't go back and forth with them. They already been crushed on other channels in front of people. So it's not like you're going to sit up here and act like you regulating something on me. I had to teach you the damn museum and you on video learning next to me. So you're not going to tell me
about? You
nothing.
delusional, man.
So you're not going to tell me nothing.
That sounds crazy, man.
You couldn't read a damn. He couldn't
Sorry,
read
you're
a
delusional,
Stella.
bro.
He
You think there's
couldn't
a
read
such thing
a
as a
Stella
chimpanzee?
in
You
the
crazy,
museum.
bro.
Me and Saber Reggie read
Saber
every
Reggie, man, get
Stella
out of here,
in the
bro.
museum. And that's the
Knock it
problem right
off.
there. You
Knock
see,
it
when I
off,
call
bro.
Saber Reggie a teacher, which he is, they
Knock
don't
it
respect
off,
that. But
bro.
he think
Talking
he a
about
god.
you.
He think
Talking about
he
you. Talking
Jesus.
about
Ain't that what
you.
he think he a champion. This
Talking
cat,
about you, bro.
this cat, you talking about me, then you better talk correctly.
Talking
Because
about you.
Juju,
The
before you even speak,
anti-scientific person, the
you was
most
over there with
anti-scientific
Feshu
person on the
Ma'ani
panel.
Medu Nutcha when I started that
Nah,
too.
man, you're a pseudo,
Do,
bro.
do
And
I
you know
need the
it.
sun?
You're a
Do I
super
need the
pseudo.
sun some more folks in
You're
here
a
tonight?
pseudo. You're a
Do I need
pseudo.
the sun some
Why?
more in
You
here
the only
tonight?
person who can't follow the decorum.
You the only
This is
pseudo in here,
They
embarrassing.
and
telling,
you
but you
still
gonna let them
talking
talk about me
divergent.
for three. Think about that,
You
yo. I
still
ain't talking
talking
about nobody for
divergent
three straight
When it's
minutes,
your
evolution.
yo.
turn, you talk
And
about
Inky
Yeah,
slammed
but
you
I'm
on
not
the
talking about
ground
nobody
with
for no
that.
three
How
straight
you
minutes,
lose
yo.
the Inky?
why do you
How
think
you
you get
lose
to
the
come
Inky
over
with
here and
that
do that
pseudo
though?
Cause,
vision?
Hold
all right,
on.
yo, I don't gotta be
Sorry,
over
You
here
hold
though,
pseudo.
yo.
on.
I'm not over
You
here.
been a pseudo.
You not, because
And
I'm
and
kicking
we
you off
know
the
that.
channel, bro. You got a comment. I can't believe you came
And
to my
we know
house and
that.
acted like that, man.
You ain't
I
got
would
no
never come to your
information,
house and
B.
do that to you, bro. I would never come to
You
your crib
talking,
and
watch
disrespect
this.
your
You
platform
talking
and
science.
not listen to
Your
you, bro.
very
And
first
when you
science
say be
video
quiet, I will
is
be
a
quiet.
copy of my video that I did about the Ami Unut when you was talking about the universe. You said damn near everything word for word. You, Juju, and the other dude on there. Yo, some pseudos. Cedric ain't even know about a helical rising when I was on your channel. I had to teach you about astronomy. You do not know science like that. You fake.
You're a liar.
You lying. And if we play them videos back to back, it's gonna sound like you copying me. Shall we? I didn't think so.
You're out
I
your
didn't
mind.
think so.
You got to stop it right now. You're out your mind.
Please, you're pseudo when you know you've been
Anybody
pseudo. You
about a
know that.
museum? I've been to all the best museums in the United States. Now,
It don't matter if you can't read the artifacts. What good are you in there except for just as a viewer?
As a viewer,
What did you help us name when you was in there, sis?
Doing anything
Nothing.
else viewing it, okay?
Me and Saber Reggie was reading stuff off for the people to know. That's a learning experience.
You anyway.
Let's
We done
say
been in
Who did?
Egypt.
Who you talking about? The guy who lost the Kim debate to me? Is that who you talking about? The guy who was talking about it don't mean black and lost.
Sorry. Can you slow it down with her a little bit though? I just
Yeah,
don't want
yeah,
y'all to
yeah.
argue. I don't want y'all. I don't want y'all arguing.
Oh, me and Juju old school. We do this all the time, man. You know what it
I've
is.
been to
I
every
know what it is.
museum in the United States. I don't know what you can tell us because a lot of stuff I bought that is archives that we've learned. Ankh's been to the museums. Every time we go to another city, we go. I don't understand what that is about. Got everything you need from the museums in Egypt, all of them.
Can you read them yet?
How can you tell us any of that?
Can you read them yet?
I
Can you read them yet? I know you can read because you learn from us. Can he read any of them? Can he read any of them? No. And you read some of them, which is good.
Have to. You can actually.
Then he shouldn't try to claim authority level, sis. And that's the problem.
Was trying to claim it. You're
claiming it. He was in here calling himself champion Jesus and all that stuff.
Don't play yes, y'all words. Let's stop that. Y'all words.
He need to sit down somewhere if I pull a belt off and spank them buns and you know it.
You two grown men. No grown man.
Okay, let's pass it around to Sar. Brother Lai has been waiting patiently. Let's pass it around.
Just that. I'm gentle parenting all the way.
Brother Lai has been waiting patiently. How you feeling today, Brother Lai? You're on mute if you're trying to talk. There you go.
First and foremost, peace and blessings to you all, as well as your families. Wa alaikum salam rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I basically just jumped on to find out two things from you. If you received the email that I sent you in regards to the Book of Destiny.
Ooh, not yet. I will look tonight for you, Bertrand. Yes, I'm in. I just left Montana. I'm in Washington.
Okay, so in regards for next month, are you still making a trip back home next month?
I think so. And I'm gonna try and come out there. I was just in Maryland and Jordan, New York. Let me see if he can get me somewhere close to Harlem, and then I'll have one of my D-Subs grab me and bring me over there to y'all so we can connect. I gotta talk to my dispatch.
Yes, I'm definitely looking forward to taking that walk through the museum with yourself. Hopefully I can get an opportunity, a chance to walk through the museum with Ankh as well, so I can walk through and show both of y'all some things to read in the Metal Netter as well as Arabic. Inshallah.
All right.
Which museum you going to?
It's going down.
Are you going to the Met?
Yeah, we're going to the Met.
Hey man,
you better go with. You better go with.
Bro. Let's talk about how these motherfuckers push the vaccine on people.
Hold on, Kenya.
What them doing.
Y'all need to go with Reggie.
Who is that?
We don't know.
I don't know what that.
Okay, one, you was cussing. That's the first problem. Two, we passing it around in order. So that's the second problem. We jumped in and cut two people in line. I'm about to let you back up. This time, hopefully you'll wait in line. No cussing. Let's get it.
Are y'all going with Reggie to the museum? Because y'all should go with him. He gets you in for free.
Yes. No. I go. I mean, I have.
We never messing up. We live in New York before. We good.
Yeah.
But say Reggie more than likely come.
The last time we went, we got to get our research cards from the Met, where you can like pull any sources you want, borrow them, and different things like that.
Yes,
so,
I have my cards. Yes, I have my cards.
Who's speaking?
This is Brother Locke.
Brother Locke.
So you have your card. What about you, Asaram Khan?
No, I was last time I was up there, I was teaching the damn I was correcting the damn what do you call them? Can't remember what they call it. They walk around, he got mad, and then I said, why y'all got this up here spelled like this when you know it says it, that's true, and then they changed it the next time and Saber Records like, you had them change that. So yeah, it's some what is the name of the people who walk around the museum? Curator?
The curators, yes.
Yeah, the curator. The
Yeah, they
corrected damn
told me
curator last
about.
time we
Those
was
aren't
up there.
necessarily curators who walk around. The curator is the one that puts the exhibit, and they won't be there like every day walking around the museum.
Yeah, but
When
he
the
was there
opening
and he on video.
It'd be like the
I
host
bet
or somebody.
Sister
And real
Juju.
quick, while I got It's a Queen here,
Sounds
let's go
good.
to a word from our sponsors. This Thursday, only on
Who's
Titans
next?
Debate
Who's next?
League. Only on Titans Debate League this Thursday. You got to be a member if you want to catch this debate. $3.99, and you'll be able to see It's a Queen go against Gideon.
Power. Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's a queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon Yisrael, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine design. The question, does the Bible take power from women? Belief versus resistance, tradition versus challenge, scripture versus interpretation. No dodging, no soft takes, just raw intellectual combat. Who stands strong and who gets exposed? Step into the arena and witness it live. Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
And you're going to have to become a member for $3.99 to catch that.
Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship? You want the smoke? You want the unfiltered action? Then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Back to you all.
Who's next? Who's next?
Should.
Good. Can I go after Should?
Yes, sir. Then Kenya. And then we'll pass it, start back from the beginning.
Okay, I just want to let you guys know it's getting late. I got to go to work tomorrow. So you brothers and sisters have a blessed night. Hopefully I'll speak to you sometime soon, Naki, inshallah.
Appreciate you pulling up. Can you send me that? Can you send me that same book, Brother Lai?
Excuse me?
Can you email me that book too? I like to read.
No, the book is in. I mean, can you read Arabic?
No, I can't read Arabic. Okay.
Yeah, the whole book is in Arabic.
Yes, you can read Arabic. Don't ever say you can't read a language.
I
don't know how right now.
I
don't know how right now.
Google Translate. You better.
I'm not about to learn right now.
You got Google Translate.
No, he kept it real. I appreciate you. Have a good night, brother.
Likewise. Arabic? No. Yeah, nigga, I got Google and Gemini.
I can read the picture.
There you go. You can translate everything now.
All right, it is on Suge. He's been waiting patiently.
What's happening?
Chilling. Your audio
Thanks,
sounds
man.
amazing.
Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I got on the laptop. I don't know what was up with my iMac. Look, man, peace to everybody on the panel. I don't like the stuff like the attacks on the elders, and then how he being the way he up here sticking his chest out and beating on his chest, and they talking about how long they've been doing all this and all that. Now, think about this. Now, first, let me say this. I came on here supporting this conscious community. I donated to Sonetta's van and Connie's son, A1, you know who he is.
Yeah, that's my homie, man.
Performed at Sonetta TV Awards.
He told me.
Yes, I made that plug happen. So that showed I supported this community at one point. But once you start to challenge their thoughts and ideas, that's when this shit get crazy.
Oh, so you was putting Cleveland people in position. Okay,
Yeah,
shout out to you,
man.
bro, because it's hard. You already know how it is. Let's get it.
Now, I think the Queen Issa, she was speaking about how they pigeonhole and stuff. Now I want to say to that, he keeps saying they teaching science. They talk about evolution, which is a subject of science, and they want to pigeonhole it and just act like all they talk about is science. Science consists of biology, which is other living things like plants, zoology. Then you got chemistry that deals with matter. You got physics, earth science, computer science, environmental science. It's all types of science, but all they talk about is evolution. Now, he keep beating his chest talking about how long they've been doing this, how long they've been on here. They came on here. Sarnetta, he's talked about. He said he brought Sarnetta on here. I believe it was Sarah Sudenseti, but that's another subject. But remember, he was plagiarizing Ashwa Kwesi and other elders. And Ashwa Kwesi was asking Sarnetta to stop doing that. They used the shit out of them elders. Excuse my language. They used those elders. Now, these Google smart guys who never traveled nowhere, they never really travel nowhere. They keep saying, don't leave that computer no more. Wherever he did in the past, that's when they was using those elders. And what have they built since they've been doing it all those years? Since they've been doing it and talking about, we made all this money. We was the first getting on. Yeah, y'all was. But what have y'all done? What have y'all done? All y'all talk about is evolution.
Go ahead.
Evolution. That's it. They don't deal with no other types of science. And they don't even go in depth to it. So quit beating your chest and acting like water.
I know Unc can do some community activism now. You know, and anytime if somebody gonna come up here and say that, I'm gonna say
everybody do it. They'll put your activism down.
You know, shout out to computers and laptops going to the kids, man. Unc's been doing his thing, man.
Somebody can go to church every single Sunday and put their money in a basket, and they'll condemn you for that. And that church is feeding the community of homeless people that don't go to church. I know my church, everybody that go to my church and pay our tithes on Sundays, we're not there on Sunday or on Tuesday for the hot meal that's feeding the homeless people, the people that come for gifts, clothing, the people that we house at the convent where the nuns used to be, where the homeless people live. None of them people attend church. If it wasn't for people like us putting our money in that basket, who gonna take care of those homeless communities? These conscious guys on here telling you to hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. Man, I'm on here chopping their heads off.
If you had a plan,
they call you pseudo because you go to church. They don't talk about none of the work that's being done that in them people, them human beings. All they talk about is white Jesus. They don't talk about the programs, the athletics. None of the things go on in those programs. Ask Connie's son, A1. Ask him what St. Agnes, Our Lady of Fatima, do for that community. And compare it to this conscious community, to these channels that are extracted millions selling debates.
He right. A lot of them don't do that work.
Let them cook.
Go to every single church. That's what they doing. But they gonna tell you're pseudo.
And then I wanted to ask you, because I'm sure with the conviction that you're talking about, the problems with, you don't seem like a man who complains. Anybody successful comes up with solutions. So I'm sure you have some, but we could talk about those in private, because that's what I'm about. The next step. People have been trying to gatekeep me, but they only stopping me from actually doing some good in the community.
Hey, I was called pseudo when I talked about my solutions. My solutions got me to. I wasn't always here. My solutions that I was trying to talk about, I was being clowned, called pseudo, and all that stuff. All the books that I was talking about. You want to see my bookshelf that I talk about, bro? That I'm called pseudo for? Huh? The stuff that I learned from and apply to my life and try to talk to these people about, saying, hold on, that idea sounds a little crazy. I don't think you can get from here to there thinking like that. I was called pseudo. I was called crazy. I was called a troll. Fuck your mother.
Look at Tiffany.
Yo, can I? Yo, let me go, yo.
He's not lying, because that's what he's saying is what Ankh have done. Like, he's not lying.
Right.
He will do that. He will talk about your mother, your grandmother, bring up people that have nothing to do with the conversation. I have heard him do it before. So he's not lying.
I tried to debate this dude on natural cures, the vaccine. He don't want to talk about none of that stuff. How he promoted and pushed that vaccine to people, called niggas crazy. All these, he attacked people who didn't take that.
Wait, hold up. Can I go? Let me go. Let me speak.
King Hurt, you got the floor. And then
So,
SRM Kai, and then we're gonna come to Juju and then Tiff last.
yeah, so I guess he's still in the chat. What's up, man? You crashing out, man.
He ain't spell liar. Look at him. Look how he spell, teach us. Look how he spell liar. But he's gonna teach us. The one who called Pfizer Fritzer.
All right, yo. So here's the thing that how I look at it, how I'm approaching the issue, because like the rest of like everybody, I think, you know, I grew up with the conscious community as a kid. You know what I'm saying? My dad was a Black Panther, and you know, I was introduced to John Henry Clark and Ivy Red Sermon and that stuff. But as when we was 12 years old, we had to watch a program called For the People that came on here in Washington D.C. area. And it had all of them on there interviewing them, doing elections and stuff. So as a young one growing up, you know what I'm saying, I always had this information coming up. And, you know, when I decided to go to college, you know, to get my degree, you know what I'm saying, my degree is in mathematics. And I decided, you know, I always wanted to do math and philosophy because of the brother Chinwezu. I don't know if y'all know the guy. He wrote the book called The West and the Rest of Us. He graduated from MIT with a PhD in philosophy and mathematics. So I was always impressed by him, and I wanted to be like him, you know. So, but I couldn't get past reading that European philosophy, so I dropped philosophy. I couldn't do it. So my thing is like, it's like when we, like most of our elders, most of the seniors in the conscious community, John Henry Clark, Obinga, Ivan Van Sertima, Runoko Rashidi, you know what I'm saying? You name them. Most of them, the majority of them, if not all of them, always had their degrees, their studies was in like African history or history, anthropology, sociology, psychology, and not in none of the what we call quote unquote hard sciences. And so I'm not saying that I'm the only one, but I'm saying, but getting my degree in math made me look at things differently. So when we start talking about the sciences of the ancestors, the science of what they were doing, I've been looking at it because I took the classes in math and physics. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at it like, wait a minute, hold up. How can you say they didn't know this when we're doing it right now and stuff? And so we could see some of the things, and we're not trying to be anachronistic or post hoc rationalization, because when you're applying it over generations, that's showing you a method. So you're looking at a method that was passed down, that was scientific method that was passed down for generations. So this is the argument that we having with the people, with these people, because it's like they want to say that they only had proto-science or pre-science. They weren't doing science. And when you could show that they actually were calculating and they took the time to do it, just because we don't see a what's it called? A worksheet where you like your failures, you know, you scratch paper where you got to start over. You did it. Oh, you got to start over. It messed up. You did it. So you got to start. Just because we don't see that doesn't mean that they did not do that. And that's one of the problems that in the community is having, you know what I'm saying? So this idea of them not having science and having proto-science, I think is disrespectful, not only to the ancestors, but for us, because what we're eventually trying to say is that only Europeans developed science. They only developed the science. So in my presentations that I did on mathematics and how you can see in my own, and that's my own research, is showing you that the Great Pyramid is an actual representation of a complex number. That's my own research. I came up with that, and it's accurate. So it's showing you what they left behind. What they left behind, they try and teach us, leave us a message like, yo, this is what we know. So I'm not using I'm not being anachronistic. I'm using my degree to read the messages that they left behind because it's not all written in papyrus. So one of the things that the problems that I have is like labeling people pseudo just because you disagree with them. And Ankh does that all the time. You know what I'm saying? He labeled Abadale Cambone pseudo, one of the top linguistics of our time right now, black linguistics of our time. You know what I'm saying? He called him pseudo just because he called the people of Kemet black and showed that they refer to themselves as black. Therefore, his work is pseudo. But yet you didn't disprove what he said. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you have to stop doing stuff like that and go through the work and say, okay, well, this is where he's wrong at because this, and this. And I haven't seen him do that yet. I've seen, you know what I'm saying? He just say, yo, it's pseudo. He said Marimba Ani is pseudo. That's what he said. Marimba Ani is pseudo. Seriously? Somebody who studied directly with John Henry Clark. But yet she's pseudo? And her research and everything that she's done, that makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? And like Tiffany said, the majority of people that they have on are usually, you know, of not non-black persuasions that agrees with them. And they're not bringing on black people, black scholars. You know, they ain't bringing on Tony Brown. Tony Brown has been to Egypt. He was the only black person, the only black American in Kemet, in Egypt, doing research, archaeological research. From what I know, he was the only one. But so if he wasn't, okay, fine. I mean, you can prove me wrong, but I mean, everybody else all over the world is over there doing it. But come on. So it's like people who are saying that, yo, they over there, they doing the work and they say, yo, these were black people. They call themselves black, but yet we got the Arabs and the Europeans who's going to say no. So it's like our elders that we call our elders, they fought against white supremacy.
Hey man, I was just talking to somebody on the phone about that. What's your name, bro? That's speaking.
My name's Hercules.
Hercules. I was just on. I promise, bro. I'm sorry to interrupt. I was just on the phone with somebody about that, and I don't even be all on that subject like that, bro. But I'm sorry to interrupt. But I was just asking that them elders that traveled over there and all that. This all they was saying.
Yeah, so I'm gonna end with this. It's like, yeah, our elders, the seniors, they fought against white supremacy. They fought against this racist structure, the racist narrative that's been put out against our people for centuries. But yet it always seemed like those guys, they just want to go along with the narrative and smooth it over and make it like, yo, science is just science, man. Everybody's doing science. Everybody contributed to science. You know, everybody did. And this is the thing. We have to think about this. You have to think about this. People all over the world think the way that Westerners think because their great-great-grandparents went to the universities in Europe and America and then went back home to teach what they knew. So that's why the whole world has a Western point of view. And we have to be able to distinguish the European Western point of view from an African point of view because they're completely opposite. And I'm going to end with that.
Let me build. Oh, go ahead.
I think it's my turn next. Yeah. So the reason why we call it proto-science and then we call it pre-science, then modern science, proto-science, I'll do with that. The reason why it doesn't become modern science, and it's a hierarchy because it's things that are being institutionalized, is because you have to ask what is formalizing a methodological rule is. And I think that's the point. If it doesn't form a methodological rule or standard, it can't be considered science. If one person's doing it, it's still, please don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
No, I agree.
Okay. It can't be considered science. So that is one of the standards why we say it's not science. It's not like disrespecting anybody, okay? It's just that you have to place it in its proper in the proper stages, right? What we can say is, yes, they did a lot. They did a lot to get to modern science where we are today is steps that took 100,000 years. You get what I'm saying? But I think the most things that I'm interested in is to look at the proto-science that are like our early human ancestors did, or even some of the archaic beings. And a lot of people don't know that chimpanzees had a form of technology. I'll say technology because most of it is proto-technology, not actually science though. Okay. Like controlled fire or how they make ochre. You know, ochre is like the coloring on the cave walls, different things like that. So I think when you start there and then you move all the way down the line and you can see the progression going through different civilizations, it's like a clearer picture. And I think Ankh particularly and others in our group, Ankh is not like the set all be all. We have Chilimwe, we have Sosa, we have Makarov and Cedric. And I'll say those brothers right there are some of the most intelligent brothers I've ever met in my life. Everybody is constantly learning. We all have our strengths, okay? I have my strengths because I'm a self-proclaimed blackologist because, you know, I believe in that cultural aspect too. We implement it all the time. Chalimbe is the same way, you know, but this dude read books you have never heard of before. So to have a group of Black people who can have that type of intellect, I think is a gift. The people on the outside that see it differently, I'm not sure what the disconnect is because we don't just talk about evolution. The reason why evolution comes up so much is because that's one of the bases of conversation that we get flack on within the community. You feel me? So it's mostly when we're talking about evolution is in response, though, to something that's sad. We do a lot on astrophysics, do a lot on astronomy, biology, do a lot on genetics. You know, some of us are really good in history. Miss Tiffany is great with tea in China and the dynasty, something I don't know nothing about. So we all have our strengths. We all have our weaknesses. We all read a great deal. I probably read less than everybody, you know. But my thing is when I travel, I go to museums. Or if I'm in the Caribbean, I'm visiting a plantation. Go on my TikTok page and you can see that. You feel me? Asar, if you ever get to Boston, go to the Boston Museum. Pretty amazing museum, you know.
Yes,
They see some fundamental stuff. So it's like those are things that I bring to the community. That is, I have the freedom to travel and I can go to these museums, right? And I can archive certain things and I can tell you what they're saying because it's just not rich people is paying for this. These are also scientists and anthropologists and archaeologists. And I'll also name a few because Anthony Browder is not the only one. You have Shayla Monroe, a young Black woman. She's an archaeologist in ancient Egypt and Nubia. You know Shayla Monroe, Asar?
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
Keep going there. Keep going there.
You got Deborah Hurd. She's also in that discipline. Okay. What's the other one? Ashby. What's her name, Asar?
You said like Muada Ashby's people?
No. Hold on. And there's one more. But and all of them are women. They're Black women, but they're also
Yeah, they were
doing
all
some
on that
work.
chat with Smash that day. There's like about 5 of them. Absolutely.
No. That was the William Hansberry tribute. And that was that organization. Smash and them happened to be on the panel. Smash and
Yeah,
them also
they go over there too though. Those ladies. One of them is in charge of a Nubian spot
facts.
over there. I can't remember her
Facts.
name though. You know,
But
I prize for them.
I know this, you know. I follow them. I've talked with them. I was on the panel too, by the way. But it's the William Hansberry celebration. They do it every year. And I think the focus is on, you know, Egypt. But they don't claim it to be Black Egypt. Not even these Black women who are really good in their fields. And I'm saying they went to the same university as Dr. Ricchetti. I think it's the University of Chicago, the Oriental School. I think it's one of the leading schools in Egyptology in the States. You feel me?
Oriental Institute,
So
yeah.
those are the things that I bring to the table because that's what I'm interested in, art and culture and our place in that, you know. But I don't believe in African dominance or supremacy, you know, because the thing is We can sit here and say we Black Egypt all day, but we don't know shit about West Africa. And that's a shame, right? So, you know, I think it's like bringing it back. If you want to know about that, go to Masi. They do a lot about that. I'm starting to do a lot of research because my husband is Se'er from Gambia. You feel me? So now I'm learning about those cultural practices with that particular ethnic. You feel me? But there's like 10 of them. Yeah, it's Wolof or Jolof. You have Mendinka. You have Fula. You have the Se'er. And there's a couple of other ones that I don't know. So it's just very vast. So it's like, first I would say stop limiting ourselves to Egypt. We don't consider Egypt to be a homogenous Black society. And that's the facts. So if you hate that, that's on you. But there's other Black experts who feel the same way. We know by genetics and by their culture, they were mixed. I'm not saying there were no Black people there. Clearly, there were. Was it all Black? No, it wasn't. And that's because of their proximity. And that's all we've been saying in a nutshell. You feel me? When I go over there, do I feel anything? No. But it's just like anywhere. When you go further north, you tend to be in the cold, you get a little lighter. And I think for Egypt, and it's true, if you're outside all day, of course you're going to be in the dark. It happens to me. Once I'm inside all the time, I lighten up a little bit. That's just natural. You feel me? Same with Egyptians. You feel me? They probably looked a little darker because they have the covering, they have air conditioning. Now they're a little lighter, especially in Cairo. When you get in Luxor, they get a little darker. When you get in Aswan, they're dark. Are they like sub-Saharan West African phenotype? Not necessarily. You know what I'm saying? They're like a very dark mixed population. Do you understand what I'm saying? It doesn't look like anybody that I've seen in Gambia or Senegal. You get it?
I get you. I just had a debate, or did white people come from albinos? And I'm trying to explain to people how this goes. Like,
albinos is what
so
a type of genetic mutation, and any
exactly.
group of people
you can't
can
find
have
a population.
Hey, another thing.
Hold up. I get 1 minute.
One other thing.
Solange, wait.
Hold up. Let me just get 1 quick minute. Just 1 minute. It's not gonna take long. Just 1 minute.
Ashby, Hercules. That's what it is. Deborah Heard, Shayla Monroe, Solange Ashby. Check those Black women out, okay? And if you want to learn more on that, then follow the William Leo Hansberry Society. They lead that, Solange and Deborah, and they do a lot of work. So I just wanted to bring that out.
I think I know who you're talking about. I think I did read a paper from them, a recent paper. But I think that the idea that thinking that it was a mixed culture of Kemet is not true, because we're looking at the people that started the civilization that started it came from Central and Southern Africa. And at this time when they started it, you only had dark-skinned people on the planet. And there's this research, DNA research that was done by Cavalli, that showed that only, never mind. But the thing is that I'm not claiming to be Kemet. I'm not claiming to be, directly connected to it. The thing is that we're looking at it because I'm not. I mean, not me personally, but I talk about the group of the people. I think the conscious community, most of the people, we're looking at it as a classical civilization, just like the Europeans look at Greece as a classical civilization.
Of course.
Study. You know what I'm saying? So I don't personally claim like, yo, I'm giving all that. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? My other issue is that when we're talking about the science and the development, again, I'm not looking at it. I don't look at it from a European perspective as looking at it as a linear time, a progression of a timeline. You know what I'm saying? So looking at it in that way, you only see that that the Europeans developed science. If you're looking at it as a linear progression. And so again, I think there are elements that we can, wait, hold up. But the thing, like you said, there's a method. But hold up, the thing that you said that there was a method, you have to have a method for science. They had their own method of doing things. That's the point that we have to look at. They had their own method.
That you're talking about.
All right, let me get my time back. I'm done.
I want to say one other thing. One other thing, man.
Say your last part. So I
And
get my
thank y'all
time.
for letting me up. I appreciate it. One other thing about these guys coming on here. Ankh came on here a Nuwapian under Dr. York. Then he was sacrificing chickens on his altar. Then he was Black Power.
Yo, I can't believe that, yo. I can't believe that, yo.
Yes, he was. I'm not gonna tell no lies on nobody, bro.
He was practicing Vodun, but he would tell you this stuff.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
would
know
tell
why
you all that.
we all, you know,
we
he
all
went to the
involved.
lectures. He told you all the time he used to cut chicken heads
look,
off.
can I
So
finish?
we ain't gotta tell him.
And
I'm
really,
all the time.
He beat his chest about how he came on here doing all this. He was a Nuwapian following Dr. York. Then he was sacrificing chickens. Then he was Black African Power. Now he an evolutionary.
No way. He's evolved. That's his business.
Evolved. Listen, he's evolved.
Gotta worry about keeping that job.
But he's stuck.
Stop disrespecting them basketball
Stuck.
players.
He need to stop disrespecting the elders who taught what they taught.
But he got a great relationship with a lot of them.
He
That's what y'all
he
don't
been
know.
in people. I'm gonna talk
Not
about
worried
him.
about them. They
If
not
you gonna
worried about
criticize
it.
All
people,
right.
you don't
Y'all
put
getting a
yourself up
little
for
wild.
criticism.
Y'all getting wild. I'm claiming
He
my
ain't even
time.
talking to her.
He don't agree with Bobby
Look,
Small
hey,
sometimes, but
Tiffany,
they're gonna get on the phone and they're gonna
this what happened last time, and she
You gotta
cussed
just
me out.
mind your business.
Yeah, but
sometimes.
y'all about to get
Exactly what
wild. We don't
happened
need y'all
last
to get
time, and
wild.
she cussed me out, Tiffany.
Let's
I
pass.
wasn't even talking to her.
Pass the mic.
She
Pass
started
the
Let's
mic.
pass it to
talking
his
to me
son.
and cussing me out.
All right.
I don't
Come on,
even
Aunt.
say nothing
Oh,
to
you
Hold
was a
up,
brother
y'all.
that she cussed
Hold
out.
up,
I knew she
y'all.
had
Goodness.
cussed a brother. Yeah,
Hold up. Y'all
okay.
turned it
was me.
into something that
That
is
was me.
not.
Stop being
Y'all
a
trying to
hater.
turn it into beef. Chill out. So,
It was me.
man,
I don't say nothing to her. She cussed me
it's
out on
all
our
good.
channel. She showed who she really is. She ain't
It's
gonna show
all
her
good.
true colors right here.
It's
You
Look,
know
all
what?
she
We
good.
have that clip,
unmuted.
Different
and you
conversation.
disrespected all
I
of
was
us for
trying to
calling
talk
us
and leave.
bitches.
You need to get up
I
between us and stop
lit
letting
Stop,
off
old
Come
y'all.
on,
ladies
Stop.
Suge.
talk.
Come on, Suge.
You know,
Don't
listen,
you get up
listen,
between
And
us.
then you try to tell
listen.
me you want to fly me out. Like you're a
You,
bum
you,
for real, bro.
listen, y'all.
Come
Listen.
on.
You know why we still have Crips and Bloods? Because they can't let go of what happened to the homie. They can't let go of old beef. So when you talk about like community service, because that's one of the things that I'm known for is being in that community. We out there, we feed the homeless. We also feed the gang members. We also supply programs for the gang members. And you see me going to places like Opalaka. You see me going to places like Macon, Georgia, and pull a Anthony Johnson out. And you see us on the UFC. Or you see me pull a homeless orphan like Dwayne Bang Ludwig out a bad situation, or a Donald Cerrone who we have to, you know what I'm saying? I grab from all cultures and all aspects when I see you in need. And that's because we do real community work. And I learned to let go of things that take place and that happen. A lot of y'all don't have a hole in your knee. You understand? You ain't been shot at. You ain't been chased. You ain't been in no real beef. You ain't had a collision in the middle of the street with a bunch of people like a Philly gang war before. You ain't been to Philly. You ain't been to North Camden where grandma used. So calm down.
Kareem's
You
the
from
best local
Florida.
restaurant in Camden. My
You from
uncle
Florida.
stayed in Jersey.
Yeah. So you know what we go through. You know what it is when we down.
I
And
was
if
raised in Miami too, Opalaka.
yeah,
When was
Opalaka,
you
right.
there?
And I just left
Was
Opalaka
you
with the
there?
GOAT. So you
Who
know
did you
what
do
it
that
is when
with?
we down there. Right.
Nah,
So
I
you
don't
have
believe
to learn to let go of some of those beefs and some of those issues in order to move forward. This is how you do those things. This is why you don't disrespect the youth when you on here. You talk to the youth. You get an understanding. Sometimes you got to let them vent. But you're the elder, so you're supposed to come back with wisdom, not vitriol. And
Yeah,
this
but
is
you
why
don't
you
claim
don't
to be
spit
an
venom
elder,
at them. Hold
so
up,
stop
sis. Hold up, sis.
attaching
Hold up,
that
sis.
label
Sis,
to him.
hold up. Hold up.
Yes, but
Because
y'all gotta stop attaching that label to him. He
it
not your
doesn't
elder.
matter. He
He may be
calls
some other.
himself
He's
an
his son's
elder
elder
of
though. He's a
you
role
guys.
model for his son. His son, all
He's an
his
elder
sons
for
are
his
in
son. He's an
college.
elder in the community.
But
He
all
knows some people
he's
look to
never
him.
said that. He's never said that. So you gotta
He,
stop placing
he's
that label on him.
not my person. I'm 51,
He's
right?
never
I'm
said
an
he's
elder.
anybody's
People
elder.
call me an elder.
Star.
So it's You have to be, because you're older and you're black, and they look up to us. That's our responsibility to the community. Otherwise, no, some of them are older.
That's what we are now. That's what we do.
Some of them are older and not elders. But if you're just older, then when you start to try to formulate a cult or make yourself this or grandioso, understand that comes with the responsibility. And heavy is the head that wear the crown. So when they aim at it, don't get mad if they knock the kufi off.
We ain't mad. Y'all mad.
Now, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. He got mad. Him and Smash broke up after he did Shake Anti Joke, and I had to correct him, and then they didn't get along after that. I wasn't mad. I just was letting him know what it was.
You've been
I wasn't mad at Ujo. I just had to show him Kemet means black. That's it. No, he lost. And then after he lost, I had to do it again at the end. Me and Smash had to do it again. We had to do it to him again. And that's my brother. I don't even knock him, because he took something that I brought back and pushed it. But now back to what I was going to say. So when it comes to ancient Egypt, we venerate it because that's one of the things that they tried to take from the black community. When it first starts in dynasty, number one, when it first starts in Nabta Playa, which all Egyptologists recognize, and then it makes its way down the Nile north, coming from those Africans who were in Nabta Playa, obviously in the Hesse, obviously they found some Congos in the burials, even in the most recent study when they went and dug up, which everybody keeps using for some reason, when they dug up that Ptolemy cemetery, and see, they match this DNA. Of course, you're looking at something that's not during the dynastic period. That's one of the things they don't tell you about that article. So when Gunther Dacker does the actual DNA, you can see that they all mostly come from African communities inside of Africa. So when it comes to up to about the 26th dynasty, which they call an Ethiopian dynasty, the 25th and 24th, which they call the Hesse, which is a Nubian dynasty, and right before them, you have the Amenhoteps, the King Tuts, the Hatshepsuts of the world, who are all black. If you've seen Amenhotep III with his afro, and all the ones before them, besides the Hikakasut period, it's a black dynasty.
Yeah.
Period. Yeah. Until the Persians. And even the early Persians, Darius the First and all them, when Izzy Horse said
was black too.
She was light-skinned and mixed.
She was Macedonian Greek.
And what was her daddy?
She was Macedonian Greek. They was Greek.
That was the daddy. And what was the mama? She wasn't Greek. She was Egyptian, huh? That's what happens. See, this is what happens when you don't. You gotta do the research. All you gotta do is look at her picture before she commits suicide. They got that picture of her, and her son is in the back, and he black as ever. How her son get black, and she look light skinned in the picture. All you gotta do is go look at her.
Been there.
It ain't gone. Yeah, you're all right. So you see her black son in the back chilling.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
And her sister, hold up. And her sister,
no, you don't.
What did they make her sister look like?
I hate that y'all so obsessed with
This what I'm talking about. This what I'm talking about. This what I hate when y'all run over to this Europe here to this. So now let me. So hold up.
Hold up, sir. We gotta pass it around, sir. But go ahead, land your plane. No, I was about to say land your plane.
Yeah, I ain't get a chance to finish. Let me finish. So when we talk about the science of it all, West Africa is good too, but they don't claim West Africa. They try to take Egypt from us, and we had to claim that.
But why that's you not claiming that?
That's what let me finish. We didn't cut in on you, sis. Now, when it comes to the scientific method in ancient Egypt, people are telling y'all all wrong. Not only did they, the Edwin Smith Papyrus is clear documentation of this, because they used observation, documentation, and experimentation in all forms. Not only did they document the records, but they improved off the records. Not only did they make examinations, but they made diagnoses and treatments and prognoses off the records. Then they used practical testing. And you definitely can't disrespect their engineering and math. So anyone trying to call them proto-science, which is why I was in the chat saying proto was a curse word when you talk about the people who created science for you and basically birthed the scientific method with their research and happenings. Remember, when I was debating Judah, hold up, it's not your turn, sis. Hold tight. Hold tight. When I was debating Judah Nazareth, I had to show him that they're the first ones who discovered cancer. And I pulled it up in the Edwin Smith Papyrus. So anybody who doubts it, when it comes to other than rejecting the magical heka that they use in the treatment, which is psychology anyway, you can't doubt it because most of them ran around with penicillin and they realized it wasn't because they was drinking beer. It's because it was being injected into them and they were being treated for it with molded bread and other things of that nature. So anyone calling their science proto needs to go do their research. And what they say, do a quick Google search. All you got to do is Google search it. It's going to tell you what it is. And we're going to land the plane right there. Go ahead, sir.
I mean, I just did a presentation on this channel showing you that they literally built a quantum well. So how is it they wasn't doing science, yo?
Can I get in here?
Hold on, before you go, Humble, I want to let Juju respond to anything she may have heard. Then it's on you.
Oh, I just asked him to tell her what the method was. There's a name for the method they use. Since you teaching us, sir.
Well, in the Edwin Smith Papyrus, they do a 4-step method. So the particular methods would be examination, diagnosis, treatment, and prognosis. And they're using observational science generally when they do this. Even with the astronomy, it's observational science.
No.
So when I first started mentioning observational science, and now we got sisters like Naphtali running around saying it every 2 seconds. This is where it comes from. These are the original steps in science. Even to the point where they would come diagnose you just like you go to a regular doctor.
I just answered a simple question, not for you to just take over my time.
Well, you was taking over my time. You shouldn't be mad at that.
No, you still went for like 5 minutes though. But I ain't know. I thought she was letting you cook though. But,
yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, and he never quit, bro. Be putting people to sleep. Anyway,
and we call it
he was dropping game.
Yeah, we call it hecker.
But there was an overall method to everything they did. You feel me?
Well, Tep read and Tep had said.
Come on, Asar, just let me say it. Anyway, the reason why it's not science because they miss metaphysical and magic and things in there. That's why it wouldn't be considered overall science. And on some of those papyruses, they have magic and spells on the back of them. That's why, because it's metaphysical. It's not science. That's why we separate it. It's okay, though. It's okay. A lot of stuff they did was technology and applied science, Asar. So, damn, y'all, it's just like, come on. But anyway, thanks for having me. I gotta go. I can't
appreciate you.
Hold up. I asked the one question I always wanted to know is that you said that because they mix metaphysical with it, how's that a flaw though? How is that a flaw?
It's because again, what did I tell you about methodological? That was mixed science, right? What they had would be still a type of proto-science or cultural knowledge. That's what it was, right?
But you're not explaining how it's a flaw.
I didn't see anything about a flaw. Flaws or not, it won't be considered in science in the sense
that saying the spells make it non-science.
In the Western point of view, it would not be science.
It's not about Western point of. So this is what I hate. You always want to go, it's a Western point of view. Go to some South African scientists or West African scientists. You know what they're gonna tell you? They're gonna tell you the same damn thing. Okay.
Here's a book by a West African scientist.
I don't care about your book. I'm talking about people that actually have read on in journals that are Cameroon, and they'll tell you the same thing. Okay.
Sister,
I don't understand.
You have a lot of West Africans that are writing about
I never
this.
said a flaw though. What I said,
I know that. I know.
It's a metaphysical still. It's an aspect that they still interject their magic in. You know, so I think people confuse it. Like you can have a Christian scientist, but usually a Christian scientist is not going to inject the Bible into his work. The Egyptians did. It's just a difference, okay? And there are some things that were flawed, all right? Because if they couldn't find a cue for it, they prayed about it. Or, you know, there's some things, well, they thought people got sickness from bad air. You understand what I'm saying? So those are when certain things are flawed because they just don't know. And that's okay. I mean, the problem with admitting,
I don't think that's
I'm gonna land it. I think overall we have a problem when we can't admit that certain ancient cultures didn't know, and we just personally don't know. You feel me? And I think that's the important thing that scientists do when we have them on our panel. If they don't know a question, they always say, well, I don't know. You feel me? Easily. Don't try to pontificate about it. Try to answer the question. None of that. It's very transparent. It's very honest. You know the methods. There's no anything that's out of science is not involved. And mind you, they also included a lot of metaphysical and the stuff like with the dead. You feel me? In there, the embalming process was a ritual. You feel me? Like none of that would be in science, you know. So
in Western science,
that's actually not true.
Even in African science, West African science, they're not doing that, dear. Okay?
Because they was educated by Westerners, were they not?
No, they have universities in Senegal.
Yeah, but where did it start from? Is it a traditional university? Hold up, but no. Where's the foundation from? Where's the foundation from? Think about that.
The foundation would be African because they're the first ones that came up with a methodology. And
so they was never colonized. So they was never colonized.
I mean, we know that though. Before she goes, though, before you go,
Europe has lots of Africans. John Edmondson was Charles Darwin's teacher. He used to be an African slave. Then he became a store owner and did taxidermy. He taught Charles Darwin to preserve specimens. So I hate that every time somebody say European, you automatically know just all white people. That construct didn't even exist yet. Not until the 1700s when it got to America and the Bacon's Rebellion. So stop it.
Not true.
Trauma.
Real quick before you hop off, I just want to make sure Humble Mystic didn't have a question for you because I let you go and cut him off. Go ahead, Humble. Did you have
what's up? No, I don't have a question.
Or did you have anything that you needed her for before she hopped off?
Oh no.
Okay, I didn't know if she was trying to run. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just say like a lot of times I'm proving my point because I got them from black scientists. Okay, if I got them from white scientists, it'll be okay as long as their work is falsifiable and there's no bias. I think one of my favorite scientists is a white guy. He's one of my favorite, but it's Andy Thompson. He's a psychologist. He's very intelligent in explaining the evolutionary processes about how we think and things like that. And I think that's fascinating because he does it and he communicates in such a excellent way. But Journal of Nature has a wonderful article about Black women in science in West Africa, okay? The program is called AIMS. If you look at like Journal of Nature program on AIMS, Black women in science, you'll see this article. And I think that's where I get a lot of my stuff from, right? Because these women are doing what y'all call the white man science to build countries up. You know, Africa, a lot of African countries, particularly in Gambia, they need infrastructures. We build boreholes to get water, okay? No water filtration, none of that. So right now, the process is bringing education to the young people. The continent of Africa has the youngest population between like 7 and 20 of young people. So we have to find education and tech and things like that they can move Africa and those particular countries forward. Y'all don't get that. So I'm doing work in Africa now. That's why I hate when y'all talk about we're European, whatever. Doesn't matter. But preaching about West European was not is not going to help Africa, right? Africa does a lot of diplomatic work with other countries that are allowing for technology that will move the country forward. What we're trying to do is get Africa to be on a global competitive stage, to get leaders to take control of those resources so that country and that community can make the money and is not exploited. There's a lot of work going on.
I do, real fast, sister. I do have a question for you before
Y'all can miss me with that.
I do have a question for you before you go.
Jarvis Skills Academy in Gambia. If y'all want to support, look them up. They're all on social media platforms.
Okay, I do have a question for you before you go, sister. Do you think that Ankh would agree with your stance that the first people that came up with the scientific methodology was Europeans?
First people did what?
Do you think that Ankh would agree with your stance that the first methodology or the first people who came up with the scientific methodology was Europeans?
I don't think you said the first methodology. I just told you what it was. I'm gonna read it for you again. Okay?
No, I'm asking for a reason.
Yeah, but it's not that. I'm gonna tell you what it was.
Okay.
So, and it wasn't just European. So you have to understand that process, it took a process, right? From Islamic scientists to Greek scientists, and those were the ones who where the Europeans got it from, or the people in Europe, because everybody wasn't European. Let's stop that. Everybody in Europe at that time wasn't European, and I just gave you an example, and there's plenty more. Okay, so there was a process, but that and when we talk about proto, we are talking about Egypt and parts of West Africa and parts of Asia, and so those steps. But when philosophy started to revolutionize a type of philosophy of science or a philosophical naturalism, and these ideals started coming up, then you have to kind of formalize a methodology. And I'll say that formalizing of a methodology, I'm being very clear, did not say the first, but a formalized one that's without any metaphysics or religion, that's straight methodological naturalism, and that's a very important word, not philosophical naturalism. When that becomes formalized, then you have this thing called science, as we know it today, blooming. And that eventually took place in Europe off of all those steps, not by Europeans alone, but in that area of Europe. Okay, that's just what it is.
I would like you to give Ankh a message for me.
No, you can give it to himself. I'm not his secretary.
I can't. Okay. Okay.
Nah, you can do it yourself. But shout out to Titan and everybody else on the panel.
Appreciate
Thank you for having me.
Most definitely.
Thank you for bringing your wisdom tonight.
You better recognize that urology that the Egyptians were doing, though, before you
can I get it in here?
Have a good one, sis.
Let me get it in here, y'all. Let me get it in here, y'all.
All right, sir. That's my sense, right?
I want to say really fast, Brody. This. I didn't expect any of this.
She started cutting on the classical.
Let me get back to the point of tonight, juncture. So I know that Ankh is someone who is in this arena. I know Ankh is a debater. I know when we talk scholarship, we talk knowledge, we talk getting in the ring, we talk intellectual warfare. I know Ankh is one of those people, right? And I remember, like I was just saying, earlier, that me and him had a conversation. And so that's what tonight is about. Tonight is about me planting my feet in the dirt and me and Ankh having a conversation, where we agree, where we disagree. You see what I'm saying? Have some intellectual sparring because, I'm here, right? I'm speaking in the intellectual arena. If I ain't know no better, I should have did this with Sam Ka or Herc or somebody. But no, I'm proud I did it, you know, with but I most definitely do want to have another sit down with because like I said, you know, it wasn't nothing about disrespect, anything of that nature. Is we debaters, man, we competitors. This is what we do. You see what I'm saying? And the reason the night took me off because it took the whole thing so far. I'm like, whoa, what is this? But yeah, man, I wish Unc would have stayed around. I would have liked to got it in with him more, you know, get to spawn with him a little more. But you know, hopefully we get another chance to do that. My eyes most definitely open. Assam Kai, brother Hurt. You know, I want to keep in touch with you brothers more often. I feel like y'all got a lot of knowledge to share. And keep y'all eyes open. Listen, y'all not safe either. Y'all are not safe. Listen, I'm sitting back, I'm watching. I'm gathering information, what I agree on, what I don't agree on.
I know. I hear you. I be hearing you.
Yeah, man. And that's what tonight panel is about. You know what I'm saying? We all out here, we in this intellectual arena, we talking about, you know, scholarship. Who holds down scholarship, who goes by the scholarship, who scholars is more valid. You know, that's what we getting into tonight. And you know, hey, like I said earlier in the video, you know, Unc be chirping a lot, you know, so I'm trying to see what Unc is about, you know. And so I appreciate all y'all. Of course, Sister Issa Queen, I appreciate you, brother A1 always, and of course Tiffany. I see you, Tiff. Tiff been pulling up
Got
books.
the book collection, B.
Different book at that. That is crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah.
But
she got a book for every bump on your face.
So I just want to follow up because I
Where
just want
you
to
hiding
follow
all
up.
them books at, Tiff? It ain't enough room over there.
The room is full of books. I don't even think she can walk around that joint.
Bookshelf. I got some books on the floor. I got books on the table. I got books everywhere, and I got books in my little crate.
I'm jealous.
You can book it.
I'm jealous.
That's what's up, man. I just want to so before I go, I'm gonna just follow up with this whole idea as I was shown, as I try to explain to Juju, is that this concept of science and African science is not something that it's not something that I came up with myself, because I know I started this whole thing, but it's a simple Google search. You know what I'm saying? Is African science different from Western science? And it says yes. And the whole thing is she talked about, people on the continent doing research, but you have to remember that those people on the continent was also colonized. So I'm saying the foundation, where did it start from? Are they starting from the traditional point of view, or are they starting from the Western point of view? And that's what I'm saying, because they was colonized and they have that Western point of view. Now, the whole issue is, does they include metaphysics? So you will have to prove that the metaphysics is incorrect. You know what I'm saying? There's a brother named Joseph, I think Joseph Mponga is his name. He's a Zulu brother from South Africa. He's all on YouTube, and he does a lot of lectures all around the continent of Africa. He goes around, and one of the joints that he was saying, I remember he's like, in their traditional medicine and their traditional therapy, they'll heal the person and from a sickness or whatever. The person come back, they give them the medicine, heal them again, help the sickness. But if they come back again, then they ask, wait a minute, maybe what's the spiritual aspect of this? You know what I'm saying? Because if you're getting sick again, they look at it from a spiritual aspect. And what is the problem on the spiritual level? Is there something that needs to be resolved on the spiritual level? And it was a lady, I can't even think of the lady name right now. I was watching a video. She said the same thing that they do in Kenya. They ask about the spiritual level. What is going on the spiritual level, not just the physical level? So these are things that we don't investigate because we have been raised by a Western style and Western standards. So we don't investigate that. We don't look into that because it seems absurd. Like, that is crazy. What in the world? It seems absurd to us. However, in Africa, from the African point of view, it is not absurd. to ask what is going on in the spiritual level, and what is in the spiritual level, is it affecting you? And because I mean, when you think about it on a physics, when you think about physics level, we know that unseen things can affect the physical world, our physical world. We know that. So that's how they look at things. So this whole idea about, you know, we're living is modern time. We're looking at the modern tech. The book that I was shown by the brother Jonathan, Introduction to African Science, Chimakoma. One of the things that he says is that African science is not about being artificial. It's not about what you can create artificially. It's about what you could do for humans and biologically. But in Western science, it's all about how you can be artificial and what can you create to, you know what I'm saying, you create a car to travel. You know what I'm saying? You create a calculator to do the math instead of you doing the math yourself. You know, it's all this artificial stuff. You don't, you know, it's not a paved dirt road. You know, you pave the road with some asphalt. You know, you create this artificial environment instead of being a natural environment. So there's completely different ways of looking at, different ways of approach. And that was one of the things that I try to point out in my presentations, is that yes, the math is going to be the same, but your results and how you are achieving this result is going to be completely different. And so this whole idea about science, you know what I'm saying? And yes, the brothers and sisters over in Africa, they need a lot of help. A lot of what's going on is basically because of colonialism. It's basically because of what happened. You know what I'm saying? If you never read the West and the rest of us, if you never read the destruction of the Black civilization, you know what I'm saying? If you never read Facing Mount Kenya, you're not going to understand this. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to understand how they're mentally colonized still to this day. Just like Black people in America, you know what I'm saying? We have this mental enslavement part. And so it's the same thing. So we have to tackle this issue as Black people, as one people, and seeing that we all have a common enemy that's causing our problems. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Because I mean, I think that the concept that, you know, is just science is not going to solve the problem and the issues that we're dealing with if we're only going to look at it from a Western point of view. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
because
there's also something that you're not even touching on. Like even when I debated Asar Emetep some years back about this, when it comes to ancient Egyptian science and the scientific method, which is why I was waiting for one of them to jump out the window, you have to go to urology, because that's the scientific method that they use. Mm-hmm, and so when they keep trying to say that there was no science, that urology has been the method. We know that. Google knows that. People in Africa know that, and in the Western world know that. The only people, when I first coined the term YouTube scientist, because they kept acting like they knew science, but every time we had a scientific discussion, they would fall short because of you talking to somebody who do science. And probably the reason why you got a telescope in your house to this day, Ankh, because I showed mine and you didn't have one in your house when I was tripping and you was tripping at the time. And it's all good. I'm happy you got one now, my brother. It's because you're overlooking the Black achievement. And so I need you to get back to Black African power when you come on, so you can realize where it's coming from, because you overlook it way too often. Anybody who doesn't know urology and is not willing to look up what kind of methods that the ancient Egyptians used, which have always been classified as science, it's only recent science that's trying to say they're proto-science. And so we don't accept that term, nor do we recognize it, because it demonizes African history. Just like you're not historic, you're called prehistory. And you continue to run with the wrong acronyms and demonize your own culture, whether you're doing it on accident or on purpose or out of cultish behavior. It has to stop.
Right, right. And real quick, Omar, because Omar is in the chat, because you was on here when I did my presentation and I proved you wrong. I didn't say that. The Russian mathematician is the one who said that the people who built Stonehenge came from Africa. I wasn't the one who said that. He said that. You prove him wrong. All right. I just read the paper, and I said the math that he put up about Stonehenge is sound. So you prove the math wrong, and you prove him wrong. I didn't say it, bro. Go ahead with that.
And you know my brother Cosmon Pseudo, we had to break them down with the, what was they calling it, the vertices and that debate, the Owaspy versus Kemet debate.
The Owaspy.
I had to do it to you live on stage, Cosmon, my brother. Anyway, I'm going to step off. Peace to the chat, peace to the panel. Everyone was up here. Some of these people consider you an elder, B. I suggest curb your behavior towards the youth, because the youth is going to bring the new truth, and they will overlook you or they will look directly at you. And when they're looking at you, can't be coming up with these curveballs, B. You're going to strike out. Imhotep, shout out to A1 for doing it again. Another classic. I'm going to holler at you.
Appreciate you, son.
Leave it to me, man.
Appreciate you. That link is in the chat. The panel is open. She's not about to run out of books tonight.
She got a stack of them joints, yo. That's how I was, man. I used to steal books from Barnes and Nobles, yo.
Shout out Omar to the panel. How you feeling today, Omar?
I'm good, man. Full in the mug, man. Full. I just want to hop on for a second, but I let the other people cook though. But I'm good though. Just a little full.
Eating good tonight. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, man.
I ain't got nothing to say.
Nah, go ahead, man. You saying I was pseudo? Go ahead. Say what you gotta say, bro.
Nah, so hold on, let me turn my TV down so I can get that reverb out of it. Yeah, man. Damn, boy. Ooh.
I used to steal all my books from Barnes and Nobles. Borders, yo, I used to go in that joint.
No, man. I was kind of letting y'all cook and just really listening in to what y'all brothers was saying earlier and stuff like that. But nah, man, yeah, that stuff you was saying was crazy. The last time we had our little dialogue, I think I more than proved my point. You know what I'm saying? A lot of questions that I asked you, you wasn't able to answer, and then when you finally did give a response, I mean, you basically debunked your own self. I mean, like we said, the title was something about was it Hermetic quantum physics, and I mean,
that was the title. That was the title. Yeah.
Yeah, you pulled up the one YouTube video of the white guy. You pulled that up. You showed that didn't have nothing to do with what the topic was. You pulled up the I don't know, just you pulled up that one article too, and none of that stuff was up in there, brother. So
you didn't understand what was going on, man.
I think I did understand what was going on.
No, because here it is. So the title was Hermetic Quantum Physics, right? I pulled up the video because you was asking me how did they know about the quantum level. The video was explaining, in order for you to communicate with an alien culture, an alien people, all right, an alien people species not from our planet, you would use mathematics to explain something that you were advanced. Now, I use it as an analogy to say that our ancestors, the people in Kemet, was using mathematics to communicate that they were advanced. It did not say anything about Kemet or quantum level or none of that, but it was an analogy. And obviously you didn't understand what I was trying to say.
No, brother, I remember specifically you tried to argue me down that they had a knowledge of these things, and I was telling you that they didn't.
Okay, I showed you how they had a knowledge.
Well, that's impossible, because before, when I had broke it down to understand things with quantum physics, you would have to be able to understand and have tools and technology to even break down to understand things dealing with quantum physics, like I said before, on an atomic and a subatomic level, which they didn't have. So
I can understand.
I don't know. Like I said,
I can understand your point of view. Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from, your point of view. So I think it's obvious that you missed the part where I explained how they was able to connect to the quantum world, and that was through ritual. So you didn't see that part. It was through ritual that they were able to connect to the quantum level.
That's absolutely insane, brother.
No, stop. Hold up, stop. So one thing I would say is that you have to go to a ritual and participate to understand. Okay, I've been to rituals, and on top of that, you have to show us that the complex, the Osirian complex, which I said was a quantum well, is not a quantum well. It doesn't function that way. However, I showed you that the pressure, 100-ton stones, those posiatic electric stones, they produce a low level of electricity. That's just a fact. That is not me guessing. That is just a fact. They produce low levels. No, wait.
Quantum physics, though, brother.
Let me explain it to you.
That is absolutely nothing to do with
Let me explain it to you. It produces a low level of electricity. And they built basically a Faraday cage that cut them off of the rest of the world. And they had filled it up with water that didn't come from the Nile. And so by them participating in the rituals, they was creating this vibration. They was creating a quantum field, a phase lock in that area that helped to bring them to the level of knowledge, so they could connect. When they connected with the ancestors, when they connected with the field of the universe, they were able to understand. So this is what I'm saying. So wait, hold up. Let me finish. I'm done.
You did the same thing the last time. You did the same thing last time, but I let it slide last time. But this time, this ain't your show, so I can interject too.
Okay, go ahead. But prove me wrong.
You did on a lot last time.
Wait, I need you to prove me wrong.
And I let it slide because it was your show.
Prove me wrong and don't just say I'm wrong.
No,
prove me wrong. Don't just say I'm wrong. I need you to prove me wrong.
Are you saying that? For me, first of all, I would never go into some ritual thinking that I can feel vibrations now because I done danced around with some damn Africans and heard some mystical music. Now I'm supposed to understand quantum physics, something on an atomic and subatomic level. That's absolute nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. And that's what I was telling you before. That's cool for you to say that. And I think, like I said, that's more of your belief, what you think. But like I said before, you as far as things scientifically, since y'all like that a lot, you have nothing to stand on scientifically to prove any of that somebody can understand quantum theories and levels and atomic and subatomic things just because you indulge or you participate in some goddamn African dance, brother. That is absolute nonsense. But go ahead.
Yeah, but you still haven't proved me wrong. You just saying your opinion.
You know what? I am saying my opinion now. You know, I'm stretched out on the sofa, damn near ready to pass out. I just wanted to do that, but I've demonstrated that the last time we talked because I had access, to my stuff. So I did more than demonstrate that, brother. I did more. You now because it was your presentation, you lacked to actually provide proof and to demonstrate things coming from your point of view. So that's something you got to defend.
I think I showed you.
I don't believe in that. You got to defend that.
Just because you don't believe in it, don't make it not true.
It's not true, brother. It's fantasy, man.
You have to prove it.
Oh, you hold on. You did the presentation.
I gave you the proof.
Look.
hold
showed
up.
how
So
it.
let's
Our last
get something
conversation.
clear.
Our last
Let's get
conversation.
something
I
clear.
showed.
Wait, hold
I
up,
showed
Omar.
how it was highly flawed.
Omar,
I
let's get
showed
something
that,
clear.
brother.
Let's get something clear. You said you don't believe in it. During my presentation, I gave you the form.
No,
I gave you the math behind it.
it absolutely does not exist.
No, stop.
There's
So
nothing
you have to
scientific
prove,
you can pull
you
to
have
prove
to
your
prove it
point.
that is wrong. I mean,
You
come on, man.
you pulled the YouTube video that didn't prove your point. You pulled that research paper that we read through, that I paused and read through. None of that stuff that you was talking about, a comedic, quantum physics and comedic it was nowhere in that research paper, brother. You destroyed your own self with the sources that you pulled, brother. And then I couldn't even believe. Hold on, I couldn't even believe that you even mentioned, oh, Kemetic people built Stonehenge. Oh well, you don't have to argue with me. You got to argue with the white dude who wrote that BS research paper. Man, dude, look, everything you pulled, everything you thought you had in your arsenal to prove your point debunked you, and that's why I said it's
Omar, okay, can you show me?
A lunatic,
Omar,
brother.
do you want? Okay, I can pull up. Wait, hold up. I can pull up the paper right now, and I need you to show me in the paper where it was that he was incorrect.
All your comedic buddies can try to hop in
No.
live now and try to save you.
No. This is between me and you. It's between me and you.
They're gonna try to save you, but
I don't need no. Tahuti, don't say nothing. No, Tahuti, don't say nothing right now. Because hold up, Juju. Juju is still Juju is still in the chat, and she asking me how did I Juju said, wait, hold up, because Juju in the chat, and she still asking, she asked that wait, let me scroll up. She said, hold up, where was it at? She said, drop the paper in the chat, please. No. Okay, yeah, I'll put the paper in the chat. But it was something else that you said, Juju. You said you made the claim, the proof is on me. Yes, Juju, I did the presentation. So during my presentation, I showed that through ritual is how you connect with the quantum, with the field. All right. So I showed that. And so he's saying that I'm saying bullshit. So all I'm saying is that, okay, wait a minute. Prove that, okay, then you need to prove it wrong. If he's never been to a ritual and he has never experienced it, how can he say that it's incorrect? I've been to the ritual. Juju, you said you've been to Africa. You traveled to Africa. I know you. So if you over there, you telling me that you've never been to a ritual, that you never saw them connect with the spiritual realm. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop this bullshit. So yeah, wait, hold up. And plus, I could pull up the paper. It wasn't me who said that the people from Africa, people from Egypt built Stonehenge. It was the Russian mathematician. He said that Stonehenge was more likely built by people who came from Egypt. So hold up, wait. On top of that, you need to prove that he's
backed it, brother.
Prove that he's incorrect.
You backed it. You backed,
nigga. We done. If you're not gonna prove shit, you're not gonna prove anything.
Language.
Let's move on.
Cooked you. I see.
You haven't said
remember that last time he was being all friendly with me. Then the same thing he accused Ankh of doing. Whenever you start challenging these brothers and this garbage that they believe in, then I went from brother Omar to nigga Omar.
My bad.
You just saying your feelings and your opinions. You haven't said anything at all.
That was like some comic book stuff.
All you're doing is stating your feelings and your opinions. You haven't said anything.
Oh, brother, you told me that I need to go participate in some African mumbo jumbo, some freaking ritual.
We done.
And probably dance around barefooted and probably take some ashwagandha weed or whatever, and I need to feel some vibration for me to understand something on what the Kemetic people, or like you said, African spirituality. But you was being vague on that. And the thing, I'm like, okay, you keep saying like you keep putting this big umbrella, just African spirituality, nigga. Which one? Which African spirituality? You got all these different villages, all of these different tribes, and then you have all these different subgroups that's within the tribe that don't even believe what they next door neighbor believe. Which one?
So again, you
got cut on that. Bro,
you did not come in at the beginning. Hold up, you did not come in at the beginning.
You got
of the
dismantled.
conversation. Hold up,
you believe
did
in
not
some
come in at the beginning of the
Islamic book stuff.
conversation. So you do not understand. And I'm saying you're making dumbass comments. I can completely
Come on with the language and the personal
So let me
intelligence attacks, man.
If I gotta dance around barefooted to feel some type of connection, to understand where they was coming from, to understand things on atomic and subatomic level, anything dealing with quantum physics, then guess what? I don't want to be a part of it, brother. You can have
because
it.
you have a Europe.
I ain't gonna be a part of no garbage like that.
I've been kind of quiet.
Let's let Issa Queen
All right.
get in here.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. Because
hold on. Okay,
let me finish with this. You have a European centric mindset. That's why you can't understand it. And second of all, you ask which spirituality. This Dr. Kamalu, he proved that all African cultures and all African spiritualities are the same. It don't matter which one you are. And this is the book that he talked about it. In fact, hold up. I'm gonna tell you what page. I'm gonna tell you exactly what page.
Don't please, brother.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what page.
They're not the same.
Hold up. I need you to prove it. Pull up a source. Pull up a source.
Sorry, brother. I don't care about that book.
All right, let's let Issa Queen get in here.
I do not care about that book.
Page
Let's let the
103.
sister go.
Pull up a source. Shut up. You done.
You can bring that book out next time, man. Don't nobody care about that book.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of wanted to hear.
Nobody cares about the source. Come on, man.
Okay, I kind of wanted to hear the reference that he was gonna make because I feel like there was more to that blanket statement that he said in the book. I think that was so. I would like to hear the actual page that you were talking about, but I do hear a lot of this Eurocentric like thought process that's coming in through the other brother, right? And I think it's very disrespectful on how you're talking about the African spirituality and talking about like, oh, you want us to dance around and do this and the third. But yeah, I've spoken to you before. You believe that women come from ribs. So like, let's stop playing fast and loose when it comes to people and their pseudo-isms, if you want to call it that, right? So what this brother does have,
Hold on, Omar. Omar, let her finish. Omar, you can't cut black women off on the panel. You got to wait. Your turn. I'm going to unmute you. All right, go ahead. Go ahead,
right. So it's coming down to like just unbelievance because you don't know the information. And I would like to know the information, right? And especially when it comes down to like the Stonehenge thing that you kept throwing out and that has been scientifically proven built by Black people, right? It's scientifically proven that it was built by Black people. But because
Issa, you read that as well?
Yeah,
I'm curious where you get your information because I haven't read that it was built. I only got it from the Russian white boy, so I'm curious where you got yours from.
So in a 2025 study, right? That was just last year. The University of Ferrara did a study on it as well, and they were talking, and they did an analysis of I think it was like over 300 genomes indicating that dark skin pigmentation remained in that area of the time in that time period with those when the Stonehenge was built. So they are coming to the conclusion that dark skinned people built it, but that's neither here nor there, right? Because in all reality, if you really wanted to know that information, you could have just found it. It's a Google search away. So it's not that you're actually looking for the information. You're looking to disprove something that you don't know about. And that's an intellectual issue that we be having. Just trying to debunk the information because you don't like that it you just don't like it. And that's not how history works. That's not how any of this works, right? You got to come with some actual information to actually disprove what this brother is saying. You can't just go by what you like and what you don't like and what you ain't doing to figure it out. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, I just want to make sure you was done, sis.
Yeah, I was done. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, so to real quickly respond to that, in that 2000 and 2025 research, if I'm not mistaken, they're not saying that it's 100% factual, because what Hercules was talking about, he specifically said Kemetic people. He didn't say dark skinned people. He specifically said Kemetic people. That's number one. Number two, in that research paper, it never established. It wasn't like they were saying, okay, this is 100% that dark skinned people built it, let alone people directly from the Kemetic culture. So nowhere in that research did it actually validate it. They're just saying that there is a possibility that it could be. So when we talk about these research papers, that's just not lean on it like they saying, oh, this is 100% fact, because it wasn't. They're saying that it's a possibility. So let's push that research paper aside. Number two, I've literally sat up here and heard you on this panel say the majority of African tribes, or those basically I can just say it real quick, like African tribes slash things like that they were, if I'm not mistaken, they were matrilineal, and like to where it's more about the woman, when that's not true. That's not true.
What does matrilineal mean?
Man, we had this conversation, like I want to say maybe about a month ago, maybe about 4 weeks ago.
I know I didn't ask you when we had the conversation. I'm asking you, what does matrilineal mean?
Well, like as far as like, I want to say like kind of like dominated by women, and then what?
No. So matrilineal means that property gets passed on through the mother's line. That's all it means.
Okay, cool.
And if you look throughout African societies,
would be the opposite.
Yeah, patrilineal would be the opposite. Okay. So yes, a lot of African societies are passing down the land to women. So does Native American populations, but it doesn't talk about who the rulership.
That's not true.
What's not
That's
true?
not true. That's
What's not true? What's not true? You said it four times. What is not true?
The majority of it is passed down from father to son.
Whose? What are you talking about?
These so-called African cultures.
Are you talking about now or then?
Both.
So do you know about the history of Kemet at all?
I know somewhat of it. I used to be now it depends on what dynasty you talking about. That's what I do know.
Right. So what you saying it depends. You saying it depends on which dynasty means that it existed, right?
Correct. It depends on what dynasty.
So what are we talking about? So it's not fully patrilineal. So I wasn't wrong.
Hold on, sister. I never said fully. I said majority. So let's not put words in people's mouths.
So the majority of what?
I never said fully. I'm saying throughout the time of those specific cultures. And sometimes of these African man, you know what we talking about, sister. Come on.
No, I don't. Because like you said, hold on.
What we talking about. We know we talking.
No. Hold on.
People slash so-called African tribes. That's what we talking about.
Right. That's what we're talking about, right? And my position is that a lot of them were matrilineal. And I proved that, right? I proved that talking about a lot of the Ifa tribes, the Yoruba, right? In early ancient times, those times they were matrilineal. Now, what they doing now, I can't speak to, right? But when I'm talking about ancient times, I'm talking about that's when I'm talking about matrilineal societies. If you're trying to say that most of those ancient tribes were patrilineal, can you tell me which ones you're talking about?
I would have to look into it. I don't got all my sources right
Right,
now.
so
Like I
you
said,
can't just call. So this is what I'm saying. You can't just call somebody wrong and say that they're wrong and it's wrong.
Y'all, nope.
It's something
Y'all
that
use blanket
you've
statements
never
too,
even.
sister.
You gotta look up this information, but you just know I'm wrong. And
Y'all do
like
nothing.
that's a
Y'all do
little.
nothing but use blanket statements.
What are you
Just
talking
like the
about?
brother
I
Hercules.
never used a blanket statement since I've been
A
talking
blanket
to you
statement.
right
So,
now.
all I hear is these African spirituality. But then when I ask what specific tribe or people, I never get an answer.
Right, but you wasn't talking to me when you had those conversations. So when you talk to me, I would like for you to talk to me in a
Sister, you
space
came in
where,
trying
because
to
I'm
help
very
Hercules out.
detailed. I'm very detailed when
Sister,
I'm talking.
you came in and
So like
tried to help Hercules out though.
Huh? No, I'm not trying to help anybody out, right? What I was
So I'm
doing,
gonna hold
because
you to the same
personally,
standard that I'm holding him to.
hold on, brother. To be honest, I asked for his reference because I don't know about that information, right? So I would like to know more about it. I don't all the way agree, right? But if he has something tangible to say and pulled out a book and a reference, all I could do is listen to the brother. Before I say I agree or disagree, I wanted to hear what he had to say first, because I wasn't there for. This is not about him. So this is not about him. I am speaking. Hold on, right? So when he said that, I asked for the reference. I said twice that I wanted to hear his reference. But what I was speaking to you about was what you were saying about Stonehenge, and you're not really understanding why science would say that it's not 100%, because at the end of the day, science always leaves space for new information to come about. That's what science does. So out of over 300 genomes, and they found dark-skinned people, I could only go with the evidence that is there at the time. This is the most recent findings of the over 300 genomes being of darker skinned pigmented people.
What dark-skinned people?
The early Europeans that lived there, that were dark-skinned people.
No, this brother Hercules specifically said Kemetic.
Why you keep on talking to me about what Hercules is saying? I am Issa.
What Issa?
What
dark-skinned people?
What is happening?
Sister, what dark-skinned
And in
people?
case, hold up real quick,
What
Omar. And in
dark-skinned
case
people?
anybody forgot who Issa Queen is, you can check her out coming up this April in the women's only tournament. Shout out to her for stepping up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. 8 women step into the arena, not to play games, but to wage intellectual combat. This isn't trash talk. This is logic versus logic. Sources versus sources. Scholarship under the lights. Win a round, win $50 cash. Keep winning and walk out with $500 in the crown. Each competitor represents a brand, an ideology, a team they're ready to go to war on the hill for. Every claim challenged, every source checked, every moment judged. So we ask you, are you not entertained? Enter the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the strongest minds survive. This is Titans Debate League.
I'm very excited about it. Can't wait. Hope y'all all there to support.
Back to you, Omar.
Well, no,
Or
I'll definitely be there. I'll definitely be there to watch the sisters go at it and to support what they do, because they come on here and they support what the brothers do. So you got to show love back. But no, I'll let say I didn't want to hog up all the time or nothing like that. I saw a couple of other brothers came in. I think Ben Eaton came in, and then this to Hootie.
you got a lot of
I saw
reverb,
the
basically.
Yeah, so I saw that those two brothers just came in. So yeah, I'm gonna mute out. Somebody else can grab it though. I'll listen in still.
Ben Eaton, you've been waiting patiently, and then I think Tahuti was. I don't know who was here
Tahuti was
first.
here first.
Tahuti, go ahead first.
Yeah,
Tahuti, and then Ben Eaton.
Tahuti was here first.
Holds up, family. Pretty much, I just want to comment on the title of the show first. It's unfortunate that we have to even go through this. We know that this has been a problem probably for about the last 5 years now. And it's finally getting addressed, and like his true colors are starting to show. But anyway, I just want to say that moving on as we transition to African science, it doesn't really take somebody who specifically IDs as a Kemetic to pretty much put things back into the proper perspective. And it's unfortunate that when we deal with Kemet, it's always either a perfectionist complex or there's a double standard. Who cares if I initially came in here to help other Kemetics and Afrocentrics out? You guys help each other out all the time. So there's no need to try to attack masculinity or manhood because other black men are helping each other out when it comes to the correct information. And it's just it just goes to show that the antagonism against Kemet is just like a rival sports team at this point. You guys come in here, you admit and concede to all of your arguments, but then you still want to push back. Just a few minutes ago, we just got shown how the brother didn't even know about matrilinealism, but then as people expound on what it was, he wants to disagree. So that's just similar to sports team rivalry pushback. You got Abrahamics versus Kemetics and Afrocentrics, and then you got everybody uniting to go against Afrocentrics and Kemetics. So, I mean, I guess it's fun, it's theatrics for YouTube, but we gotta put things into proper perspective, and I'm glad it's being done.
I don't know if anybody caught on. He's supposed to be the nurse at home security, and that's why the question was: is he pseudo hunting or is he picking on the elders? So yeah, I wasn't trying to say he was old. You know what I'm saying? He looked younger than me some days. Let's pass it to Ben Eaton real quick. Ben. You're off of mute, but I can't hear you.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Hey fam. Hey, how y'all doing, man? Hey, I'm just listening in. Just enjoying the show. If that is indeed what Hercules said about the Egyptians and Stonehenge, I mean, I would like to see that. I mean, to my knowledge, I never seen that. So I would like to see like a source on that. But that's it. I'm listening in.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. Let me I'm gonna scroll up. It's up
in the private chat. Put it in the private chat. I'll show it on the screen.
Okay, I'm gonna scroll up and I'm gonna re-put it in the chat. Again, I mean, this was I'm gonna say this. This was an article that I found that a Russian mathematician has said, and this is what it sparked. That's what sparked me to go on this journey to look to try to find and understand what else is did they know. You know what I'm saying? If they had a high level of understanding, maybe they had something else. So I found other papers where people were saying that, you know, saying the Great Pyramids and the stone, or these pyramids were sound was resonant. They produce a frequency, a harmonic frequency at certain resonant. So it was a, you know, saying at levels where, you know, saying, and they tested it and stuff. So it was more research. And then there was another guy, Omar said he knows the guy, Peter, somebody, I forgot who said that, they knew the Planck's constant, you know what I'm saying? And it was like, damn, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It sent me along this path, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then once you start looking at it from a math perspective and from a physics perspective, it all lines up. It's not like you're doing a anachronistic analysis of this, because you're looking at it from different over centuries where information is being passed down. And if it wasn't equal, then it would not line up. So, you know what I'm saying? That's that. So I'm about to I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat right now for you so you can see it.
Oh, okay. I heard you. Let me look for the link right now. Private chat. Juju says that book is not credible. I'm not sure which book she's talking about. The one that you gave that page number to, perhaps.
That's what you talk about.
Shout out Omar, man. Looking for that link in the private chat.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out that book because the thing that caught me off guard was all African spiritualities are the same. And I wanted to know where you was gonna go with that. Like if you're saying like, you know, because at least from my studies, like most of the spirituality transforms from animism. So if you're saying that they all have this animistic foundation to it, I can get behind that. But if you're just saying like, I don't know, if you're saying like every space is like exactly the same, I would beg to differ a little bit.
Well, what he was saying was that he's not the only one. Because also Jahiz John in his book, the book Muntu, he said the same thing, is that African cultures across the board, whether it's East, West, or South, they have the same spiritual systems, even though they use different names. You know what I'm saying? It's basically the foundation is basically the same. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so what Kamalu was pointing out was that African systems, spiritual systems, they're basically all the same. You know, where one is incomplete, you could fill in the other missing points from another system, and then he goes through it. He shows you from so hold up. He shows you from Kemet to the Ifa to the Dogon and the Voodoo. He goes through the different systems, and it's in chapter 3 on page 77. So this book, Personal Divinity and Nature, it's a good book. And the other book, like I said, was Muntu. It's called Muntu, 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 by Jahiz Johns. And he says the same thing, and it's on page 99, 99 or 98. The only reason I remember because I did it in my presentation, where he says the same thing, that African cultures and these African cultures and spiritual systems are basically all the same. And when you go through it, he analyzed them like the Voodoo, the Ifa, the Kamdable, and the Nigerian, the one in the Congo systems, and he analyzed it from it was different. It wasn't him himself. It was different people who did the research, and he was showing you that how they had the same fundamental basics in their system that you could say basically you say, yeah, this is all the same. And I mean, like I've been to Africa, you know what I'm saying? I've been to Ghana. My dad, you know what I'm saying, he passed away in Ghana. He always wanted to go to Africa. So when he had the opportunity to go, you know, he moved over there bought him some, you know what I'm saying, bought himself a house and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I went. And when you travel to, and I traveled to Mali and Togo and Benin, you know what I'm saying? I traveled to what's the other country? I can't even think of the other country now next to Togo and Benin. But I traveled there, and when you look at it, and when you deal with the people, it's different languages. You know, you're dealing with Hausa and Airway, and you're dealing with the Gong people and the Akan people, but the systems of what they're doing is all the same, even though they have different names for it. You know, as a person, as a foreigner that was over there, and as an outsider, you looking, you realizing it's like y'all niggas doing the same shit. You know, it's like you know what I'm saying. You go to somewhere, you're like, yo, man, y'all just doing the same. But for, you know what I'm saying, it's the same customs, the same stuff. So that's what he was saying. And I mean, these not the only people that were saying this, but it's just in African spiritual systems, we understand that they had the same a oneness throughout the system that you could find that was present all throughout the country, throughout the continent of Black Africa with Black people. So that's what basically that they were saying.
A1, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna cut. A1, can you put his source on the screen? Is that possible?
Oh, he did share his source. Here we go, right here.
I just have a question.
No, he didn't share no source.
No. That's not a source. That's a book. Anybody can write a book.
No. I got you, Mark.
That's not a source.
There's no source to share. I didn't get a
Do
link.
you see? No. I put it in the back chat.
We on
in the back? Oh, on Facebook?
Give me a second.
No, on StreamYard.
It's in StreamYard.
Wait, copy and paste this and look it up. That's what you want me to do?
Oh no, I mean I didn't know if you was able to put
no.
Like
I mean,
put that up
I'm talking to Hurt. He put
okay.
Zimbabwean art.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You asked me to put it in.
It's just not a link though. But
a link. Okay. It's,
I thought you had a link directly where you wanted me to go. Make my job easy, man. Make my job easy. I'm a share.
So this is a paper. This is a paper. Hold up. Let me see if there a link. This is a paper that this guy wrote. And as the sister said, it's like people done this research. And he said that they came from Egypt. I didn't say they came from Egypt. I'm just damn, if they did come from Egypt, like, damn, what does that mean? All right, A1, do you see it?
So are you saying that they?
So
go ahead,
man.
Go ahead.
I mean, because I'm kind of going off the head. I'm not too sure, but to my knowledge, there's a hypothesis about Stonehenge that it was like an annual visit, site, because when they found because the materials that was there, and they found I think a few bones, animal bones and stuff like that. So I want you to put it up because his source doesn't really give us anything to work with. What's his evidence for saying that? Because we see it because when you look at the site, there's no evidence of anything Egyptian. There's no evidence of anything. That's why we don't really know who made it. It's a mystery. So I was wondering what was even the evidence of the source that you posted.
Yeah, because salute everybody out there. The one thing that I was bringing out, because I was up here tonight, the brother made the statement. Omar ain't lying. The brother did say it. And the one thing that debunks that this could be Egyptian in any way is that Stonehenge predates any Egyptian pyramidal building by 1,500 years.
No, it don't.
Yes, it does. It's way older than Stonehenge is older than the Saqqara pyramid, the very first pyramid that was built in 2700. Stonehenge is 4000 BC.
Well, so Stonehenge would be in the category of circular calendar, not pyramid. So you would have to compare Stonehenge to Nabta Playa, but Nabta Playa is older than Stonehenge.
Yes, Stonehenge is dated to 3100 BC.
Yeah, so and then Naphtali, the Naphtali people aren't Egyptian.
No, that's incorrect.
No, that's not. There was no Egypt. Listen,
And
sir.
see, that's what I'm saying. We can't double down on incorrectness.
Yeah, there was no Egypt, but you're trying to connect a nation. No, stop. You're trying to connect a nation. You're trying to
If I'm not
connect a
mistaken,
nation.
the people are not the playa. There was green Saharan from that kind of area up in there.
Yeah, that's
Well, let's ask this question: what nation? What nation? If it wasn't Kemet, if it wasn't Kemet, what nation is responsible for Stonehenge? Since you made it about nations,
10 times the size of
But it's not about a nation. Like during this time period, nations weren't the like, all right, so
They weren't around.
nations
Exactly.
is
They weren't
something that's
finished.
very nations are something that's very specific, right? Like it comes with a whole hierarchy system, a government backing, and all this other things. When you're talking about Stonehenge, you're talking about a group of hunter and gatherers. So the better question would be which DNA strand or which genome or what or like trying to track them by their chromosomes would be way easier than trying to figure out what group of people they came from. Because then you could be like, I'm sorry, not their chromosomes, the haplogroups. So let's say are they from the E haplogroup? Are they from the C haplogroup? The B, the D? Where are they from? I think that would be easier to find out rather than trying to connect them to a nation, because it could be a cousin of the hunter gatherers that started to form Kemet. You know what I mean? Because Kemet wasn't always there.
That proves the
and
point
exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Chronology, human chronology, tells us who's responsible for what.
Right.
So even when you take nations out of it and nationalism, you still have to consider what group of humans developed sciences during this time.
And
at this time, were the other group of humans in isolation? Did they come out of isolation before that time?
Right.
No.
And we gotta just go with what can be known and proven, and that is the chronology. Right. Anybody can look this up. Is Stonehenge older than the pyramids? This debunks the whole statement.
I just wanted to know what
it's not. That doesn't debunk.
So we just established that it's a stone circle. It's not a.
Listen.
Say something. Wait, hold up. Cosmon, stop.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Cosmon,
Stop.
no. Wait.
Why can't I never
you
get it out?
You made a statement.
Go ahead, bro.
You made a statement. You said Stonehenge is older than the pyramid. So what? That does not mean that the people, because in this paper, he said the people came from Egypt. That does not mean the people didn't come from Africa.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that does not mean that the people did not come from Africa. And we know that the people hold up. We know that the people who started Kemet, who started Egypt, came from Africa, who came from Central and Southern Africa.
Well,
so that
even that's debatable.
Anything.
Even that's debatable, but you dig what I'm talking about. So I don't agree with that. And the thing is, what we see at Naphtali is nothing like Stonehenge. While they may be, similar and thought to be sky calendars or whatever, they're not even aligned to the same stars.
That has nothing to do with it.
Let's ask this question. Let me ask this question.
Let's let him finish. Let's let him finish first.
Let's
let him finish.
No. You can't ask a question until I'm done talking, brother. Please. So what I'm saying is there's no proof that this scientific technology, because we gotta put things on a timeline. We know Narmer founded Egypt and Kemet 3100. 3000 BC. Naphtali and Stonehenge are more than 1,000 years older than the founding of Egypt, right? And you can't just take another people's culture, right, and apply it to what comes much later. These people would have been their own thing. The Naphtalier people would have been their own people. And then it's a misnomer to say that these people would be Egyptian just because they came from the northern part of Africa. Right? That's not even true to say. And then again, finally, chronology. You can't get past one is older than the other. If he would have said, oh, these people came from the region of the Sinai Peninsula, it seems like that this technology could have went from there. You dig what I'm talking about? Even though we don't see Egyptians build it and then go there, build it there, then come back and still don't build it.
And I just want to pick back up real quick.
I'm just saying in real time and objective proof, we don't see what you're saying. We see the opposite, that it's more likely that those people had their own science doing their own thing, and Naphtalier is their own people doing their own thing.
Okay. Go ahead, Omar. Go ahead.
And neither Naphtalier nor Stonehenge have anything to do with Egypt.
Okay, go ahead, Omar.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to piggyback off of Cosmon. That was good to bring that up. So really quick, Cosmon was right. Stonehenge and Naphtalier, two totally separate things. The star alignment doesn't match up. And then when you talk about the megalithic building level, Naphtalier had them little bitty old stones. I don't think no stone was over 1,000 pounds at Naphtalier. Stonehenge, we're talking about stones that weigh tens of hundreds of tons, not some little bitty old rocks, and you just move. No. The building level and how they constructed those building levels, two totally separate and different things. And then the reason why me and the brother Cosmon is holding Hercules in that BS research paper, whatever garbage that is, we holding it to that standard because if you look at the top of the research paper, it says Kemetic on top.
All right.
It says
so
that.
You need guys to read.
And then hold on, really quick. I'm almost done. And then Cosmon heard him when me and Hercules first had the conversation. Man, he was fighting tooth and nail that stuff was absolute. Cosmon heard it correct. He vouched for it, and that's why we holding him to that standard. And I'm gonna mute out.
You guys are not reading books. That's the problem that we have in here. So the research has been done. All right. So the research has been done. Wow. This book, Black Genesis by Robert Bivol, they showed us that they proved that the people who started Naphtalier, also the same group of people who started Kemet. So there's no disconnect at all.
That's not true.
Stop. I didn't interrupt you. Let me finish.
Not true.
And so the research paper that I showed you, it says nothing about it. I'm looking at it right now. You said it said Kemet on top. There's nothing about Kemet at all. This is a Russian guy. He don't know shit about Kemet. He's not going to use the word Kemet. All right. So from my analysis, from what I got from after reading Black Genesis, is that there was a group of black people that before Kemet, before Egypt even started, that they set out and left. They left Africa before Kemet started to go around the world to build structures. All right. And so what you have to prove, no. What you have to prove is that their research in Black Genesis is completely wrong. Completely wrong. So don't sit here and tell me, oh well, the people in Naphtalier wasn't the same as the people. No, that is not true. We all know that the people of Naphtalier, the people of Southern Africa, are the same group of people who founded ancient Egypt. So I mean, come on, man, stop it.
Well, actually,
y'all arguments are really weak too, because another thing is, we know a nation has to be so before it becomes a dynasty. You have to have an existence of a nation before it gets into its dynastic phase. So even though Stonehenge is dated before the dynastic period of Kemet, you still have to consider human chronology to know that, okay, during this time, the only people that were scientific, the only people that were structurally advanced and had an awareness of astronomy was the people coming out of Africa.
Well, that first of all, that's cap. That one. Two, you that's a silly question and a statement that doesn't even make sense, because we know the people who populated the land that would go on to become Egypt are Mesopotamian, and they bring all their influences, even their kingship, to Egypt. The oldest
Nigga, you are full of shit.
listen,
I need a source. I need a source on that. I showed you my sources. I need you to source up.
All right,
I showed you my sources. No, I need you to source up on that.
Just be quiet.
I showed you my sources. I need you to source.
Be
I
quiet.
need you to
Shut
source
up.
on that shit. No,
Shut
I
up.
showed you my source.
All right, well, shut the fuck up.
I showed you my source.
Hey,
Tell me
whoa,
your
whoa,
source.
whoa.
Bro,
Don't be
be
telling black
quiet.
men to shut up.
Bro,
Don't be telling
quiet.
nobody to
What's
shut
your
up on here, bro.
What's
And
your
don't be
source,
cussing,
man?
bro.
Man, just be quiet. All he has to do is look up the Uruk period.
What's your source? Don't tell me what's your source.
Hold on, man. Listen, this is common knowledge.
It's not common knowledge.
Listen,
what's
it is
your
common
source?
knowledge.
What's your source?
It is common knowledge.
What's
People like
your source?
Petrie. Petrie is my common knowledge.
Who?
Petrie. You don't know who Petrie is?
What's the name of the book?
Hold on.
What's the name of the book?
Man who gave you
What's
everything.
the name of the book?
He gave you
What's the name of the
everything
book?
your wannabe African ass know about Egypt.
This nigga don't know shit.
You a
I'm done.
wannabe African. You don't know who gave you your African stuff, and I define it for you, and now you're mad about it. I showed you that pyramid building. I'm talking about religion. I'm talking about the language. I'm talking about kingship. The Sumerians, the Nakata period. All those people come from Mesopotamia. See, what these foolish Negroes don't understand is Narmer is not warring.
Bro, be quiet. Don't nobody want to hear nothing that you got to say, man. You're not really talking about anything. You're not really saying anything, bro. Stop talking, bro.
He is
You're saying
Come on,
nonsense.
Tahuti. You don't get to do that. They used to do you like that, remember? And I stopped them.
I get to talking because I know what exactly I'm talking about.
He's not sourcing up. He ain't sourcing up. I showed him my source.
Hold on.
And he gonna bullshit his way through it.
Look, here's what I want you to do. I want you to let him land his plane, and then when it's your turn, then you bring up the source. You don't get to cut him off because he's not talking with a source. You got to wait for your turn to bring up a source.
Right. They didn't know about the Uruk period of Egypt. Right? He didn't know that. And it's not only in Egypt, it's in Mesopotamia. Right? This is one of the earliest, civilizations and things that has been documented. The Uruk period is from 4000 BC to 2900 BC. Right? Past the founding of Egypt. The founding of Egypt happens during the Uruk period. Really, they say the founding of Egypt by Narmer is the beginning of the dynastic period and the end of the Uruk period. But we still gotta understand that them rulers that Narmer descend from come from a people. They're called Sumerians, and they come from a people. You dig what I'm talking about? Who left the Gebel Arak knife? The oldest depiction of an Egyptian ruler is specifically a Mesopotamian, but specifically a Sumerian. This is where you get your shepherd king from, the idea of a shepherd king. The oldest depiction of a king in Egypt, or the land that will become Egypt, 500 years before Egypt, is a man from Mesopotamia, 3500 BC. Right? I can bring that up the Gabel El Arak knife. You dig what I'm talking about? The Uruk period. Hold on, let me just bring it up real quick. I could just read it. Uruk period, also known as the Proliterate period, is a period of proto-history Catholic to early Bronze Age in Mesopotamia and the ancient Near East. It follows a period that comes before it, called the Ubayyid, and precedes the Jemet Neser period. Although it is often considered the final stage of the late Uruk period, in the broadest sense, this period coincides with the 4th millennium BC, before Egypt. These are the people who go into Egypt. You dig what I'm talking about? And if anybody wants to look it up, look up Mesopotamian influence on Egypt. Let's just type it in just to show y'all I ain't got to lie about this. Watch this. Mesopotamian influences on Egypt.
You better share the screen.
Yeah, I'm about to share it.
This the source he was asking about?
Yep, and then hold on. I want to show y'all that even Narmer himself, which is weird, right? Because we don't see Chinese people with the iconography of Africans, or we don't see Europeans with the iconography of the Fijian people, right? So it's very odd that we would see the iconography of a Sumerian king on Narmer's palette, right? And Narmer not be also Mesopotamian. That's on his palette. I ain't making up none of this shit. Here goes some of the influences from Mesopotamia. Significantly influenced pre-dynastic and early dynastic Egypt, 3500 to 2600 BCE, providing foundational concepts in technology, art, and statecraft. Key influences included the introduction of mud brick architecture, cylinder seals, and the potter's wheel, and early artistic styles such as what? Narmer's palette that reflected Mesopotamian motifs. Hold on. It also say key areas of influence: architecture, technology. So trying to say that these people are just these Egyptians. I'm not trying to say that these people is not niggas. I'm not trying to say that they not intelligent. I'm not trying to say that they some white folks from somewhere. I'm not trying to say that. I'm saying we're seeing the dominant culture prior to the foundation of Egypt is a bunch of niggas from Africa, but from another part. Not the Egyptians at all, but more Sumerian, Elamite, Phoenician style. This is what they're calling them, Mesopotamia. The architecture and technology, all of it, Mesopotamian. From the Egyptian step pyramid of Djoser, it goes right back to the Mesopotamian ziggurat, 1,500 years older than it is.
So you pretty much
are you sharing the screen? Because we didn't see nothing.
Yeah, he pretty much disagreeing to agree while repping for his home team, which is Mesopotamia.
No, I'm representing for the truth that you weren't aware of, that Mesopotamia influenced all them people. Right? It gave Kemet everything we know Kemet of. Pyramids, hieroglyphic writing, steles, all that shit come from these other niggas, not the Egyptians.
When was Mesopotamia's pyramid age?
It came from outside of Africa. What sense does that make? Can you show us in Mesopotamia, in the Levant, where they was doing the hieroglyphic writings before they came into Africa?
Yeah, it's called Phoenician. And they got pictographic, right? The language itself is pictographic.
When was the Mesopotamian pyramid age?
Uniform.
What date was that?
Well, listen, we got like the white, we got the ziggurat of Anu, right? Dating back to 4000 BC.
So hold on. Ziggurat or pyramid?
We got the be quiet 1 second, man. Y'all, we got the ziggurat of Anu built 4000 plus BC, right? But they say about 4000, right? We got the white ziggurat built on top of the ziggurat of Anu. That's built 3500. Either way, they 800 to 1300 years before there was Djoser's pyramid built in Egypt.
Pyramids and ziggurats are not the same.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sure.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, when was the pyramid building age in Mesopotamia?
Wait a minute. So the step pyramid of Djoser is not a step pyramid?
You see how you keep on switching from ziggurat to pyramid because you're talking about two different structures.
Can you share my screen?
Like that's why they have two different names.
No, they have different names because they're in different languages. It's two people saying the same word. That's like people saying, "Oh, the temples down here in Mesoamerica, they're not pyramids."
So are you also saying that the ziggurats look exactly like the pyramids?
They look like step pyramids, and step pyramids look like
they look like
ziggurats.
step pyramids. Do they look like the pyramid in Narmer? The Narmer built? Are they the same?
Narmer didn't build a pyramid.
Obviously.
I got a question. Who was the Imhotep of Mesopotamia?
Imhotep would have came a long time later after to my understanding, he would have came during
You got a crazy
right
echo,
after
basically.
the first intermediate period, fifth dynasty. You'd have been down there like 1900s, 2000.
But what I'm asking you, because especially when we're dealing with Mesopotamia, who would have been the example or the forefather of pyramid building in Mesopotamia that is equivalent to Imhotep and Kemet?
Well, I mean, we got tons of kings that were on the scene thousands of years building pyramids, documented in cuneiform before Imhotep would even have been thought about.
All right, let me prove this nigga wrong, yo.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. Like, when you say that, you gotta have answers.
I gave you an answer. Like for instance, like we could go to people who were documented through tales, right? Like Imhotep, you dig what I'm talking about? Documented through mythos or whatever to have done such things, right? We see the Epic of Gilgamesh. We see people like Lugal Banda. You dig what I'm talking about? Mentioned in history, mentioned about building a city. We find the city in real time, right? So you dig what I'm saying? There, years and years before Djoser's pyramid was even built, you dig what I'm talking about? They got documentation in Sumer and Persia of ziggurat building. You know what I mean?
So what you're saying is so humanity went from Africa, went up the Nile, skipped past the Levant, went down to the Fertile Crescent, and then started building pyramids, and then came back to the Nile, and then built.
Is that what you saying? I'm not saying that. I ain't make up none of that.
Wait, hold up.
So how did Mesopotamia bring culture back into Kemet if that wasn't the case? If you're not saying that,
what are you saying? You're acting. You got to prove somebody was there first.
He don't understand what he's saying. Let me play this, yo. Let me play this.
You can read on my
Y'all see this joint?
So most people would be familiar with this. A lot of people consider this to be a document that shows the unification of Kemet. What I analyze it as is as the eradication of the non-black Amu who had encroached into the Delta region. Why? Because look at how the black people are depicted. They're depicted with afros. Any of us who have any black people who have been children realize that this is how we draw afros, right? You got it just shape like this, and then you put the dots in there, the chin strap here. These are the black people, and what you find is the black people, they have actually roped, they have captured and held captive these Amo who are depicted as beasts, otherworldly, unnatural beasts is how they're depicted. And then all of the Amo who are depicted, look at the difference in the hair. Black people versus this stringy fur of these Amo, right? Both on the head and the beard, right? So the black people are depicted with these chin strap beards like how we still do for our lineup today, whereas the Amo are depicted with these stringy, furry type of things. And this one has a fish hook going through his nose, and this represents a clump of papyrus, right? Or papyrus, as some people would say. And this means that those Amo had encroached into the Delta region that has those papyri, and they have been finally subdued by Heru in the form of a falcon, and he's, yanking this fish hook through their nose. Here, you find another singular, and look at how the furry, type of hair is depicted here. And, this is very similar to what we were depicting in IT, as we showed on the book cover earlier, right? Now, let's look at these otherworldly beasts. These are beasts that come from Mesopotamia, which is where these particular Amu found their origin. So it's saying, what this is showing you is that the black people have finally gotten those Amu under control. And again, this is a Jasper cylinder seal, monstrous so-called serpopards and lion-headed eagles from Mesopotamia during the Uruk period. You're talking about 4,100 BCE through 3,000 BCE. And again, all of these Amu are depicted as either dead or dying, right? So here's another one with a stringy fur.
So we're looking at, so what he just contradicted everything you just said, man. The people of the Mesopotamia were not black people that came in, and if they had this technology of building pyramids, how come they didn't build it in their own goddamn land?
They did.
They did. What? It's called a ziggurat.
They built them first. They built them before he.
Really, the ziggurat. The ziggurat is a pyramid. The ziggurat is a pyramid.
So Sheikh Diop, he explains this in his book. What's this called? The Red Book. What's the book? African Origin of Civilization. Where he discussed the similarity to the temple of Saqqara to the ziggurat of is the same. It's the same temple. It's representing the same thing, which is the Mesopotamian king.
Right, but that doesn't say that one came before the other. That's just a general similarity.
That's not the only thing. That's not the only thing. You have iconography, right? It's a knife they found in Egypt in the Saqqara period.
It's called Gebel El Arak. I'm about to show it to you.
That knife got a lot of Mesopotamian stuff on there. As far as the palace, it shows the palace. It shows the Mesopotamian style boats on it. Oh no, it showed the two with the lions and everything, right? So when you get to the Narmer Palace, I think it's the Narmer Palace that show the palace. Now the palaces came from Mesopotamia. Yeah. So, but it's nothing wrong with that, bro. Egypt was a hub where this mystery
the problem is you only said it was a similarity. You didn't say which one came before the other. So that's the problem. So it's nothing wrong with you actually acknowledging that there's no time period that comes before the pyramids when it comes for the ziggurats.
It's cities that's under. It's a perpetual amount of evidence. Showing
now you have true pyramids, but you still have
tablets. They even found cuneiform tablets with metal net on it.
The thing is this, that the people that it's already been proven that the people of Sumer and Mesopotamia were black people. So
I was just going to say that. So what the guy said. Sumer being black. They had a word for black people. It was called. It was a word for all of humanity called the Sagais. That's translated as being used. It's translated.
But here's a common sense issue though. if we know that
That don't
black
mean they're
people
black
are
people.
from Africa, we cannot say that if there are black people in Sumer and
That's a fallacy.
Mesopotamia,
Black people
Canaan,
are not
that
only
now
from
they all of a
Africa.
sudden was
They are
there
not
in another
anonymous.
land first. That don't make no sense when you say that.
Black people from
Exactly.
everywhere in the
And then
world.
this false equivalency that we keep on making with ziggurats and pyramids is wild, right? And like I get that you're trying to use like the language barrier thing, like, oh well, that could be the way that they called pyramids in Mesopotamia or Sumer, but like that's not what it is. Because when you look up
Their
the
function are
functions,
exactly the
when
same.
no, it is not. It is not exactly
are.
the same. And when you look
Yeah,
up
it
the hold on, you're saying the same thing over and over again. You might as well just let me finish my sentence. When you look at the purpose of a pyramid, the pyramids were tombs. The ziggurats were temples, right? They were
Wait a minute.
sacred. They had
Wait.
sacred.
The pyramid
Oh
is
my
a
goodness.
tomb?
Yes, it is.
I'm just calling cap.
No, it's
Go
not.
ahead and
No
finish. I'm just
tombs,
calling
no
cap
tombs
right
was
now. I'll
found
let you
in
finish.
the
Go ahead.
pyramids. No
They
tombs
were.
was found in
You can go to
pyramids.
Egypt
I'm just
now.
calling cap.
You
Go to the
go
pyramid.
exactly,
Go
and
ahead
a
and finish.
part of the problem that y'all are having is that y'all are confused about some things, right? Because there's no way in hell y'all sitting up here telling me that there weren't tombs when what's that museum downtown Manhattan that
Met.
literally got all of the trophies, all the tombs, all of the
That's
sarcophagus,
that's the Valley of the Kings, though.
all of those things in there, right? So like so miss me with that.
Have a
But
new heart.
either way,
Yeah, see.
was it a temple though? What are we talking about? Like the ziggurat, the way that it was structured, the ziggurats are different from the pyramids. So y'all
No,
are trying to compare apples and oranges and like, look, they're both fruits. Yeah,
So
they are both fruits, but they're
no,
not
but that's not.
necessarily the same. And that's where it's getting confusing in. And
That's not.
the last thing I wanted to say uninterruptedly, please, was that Sumer and the people of Kemet before Kemet have been trading this entire time. The hunter gatherers in that society in that region was already trading with the hunter gatherers
Thank
in
you.
Sumer. So
Thank you. I agree.
if you find some connections between these people,
Mesopotamia
because these
dominated
people
and
have
got
been
into most of everything that they
oh
know.
my
I agree.
gosh, what is going on? Like this is a point that I brought up. You didn't bring this out. Now you want to like, come on, brother.
I didn't
So
bring it out.
Can I go next?
No, you didn't bring it
Mesopotamia,
out. You was trying to prove how
influence.
Mesopotamia
Okay, you're
taught
right. You're right. You
Egypt
got it. Go
all
ahead.
that it had. You had to show that Mesopotamia taught Egypt that all that they needed to know instead of understanding the syncretism that been happening since the hunter gatherer.
well, yeah, they was the one people. So this is the
Hold on.
thing. So
Can
It's
I?
on Juju next.
Can you share my screen, please? And I think like there's another caveat to that. Can't say that the Egyptian pyramids weren't tombs when you had Saqqara and other master, I forgot what they're called before that. So it was all like steps. You have the step pyramid, you got the red pyramid, you got all these pyramids. They were all meant to be tombs. So now we're gonna get to the ones that look the best. You know, Khufu's pyramids and his son and his grandfather, and then say that that's not a tomb? Yeah, y'all crazy. But I want y'all to look where it says design and object. Let me see if I can get that bigger. So that knife that he was talking about was actually found in Asia Minor. Okay, somehow it was acquired by Egyptians, but it was not like a Egyptian piece. This is what he was talking about, the Gebel Iraq knife. That knife was found in Asia Minor, and it'll tell you. So I want to know where you got your facts from. So it wasn't that the first whatever was a Mesopotamian found in Egypt. That's not the case. This was acquired through trade, you know, in exchange.
what?
So please tell me where you got. You said the knife.
So how is it acquired through trade?
Because they
You
were
gotta
all.
understand. Hold on. But you gotta understand. We talking about.
I'm not understanding. You just said that this was the first ruler in Egypt was a Mesopotamian, and this knife proves
Yeah,
it.
Narmer.
And it's Narmer was
on.
not
No, that's not. Wait a minute. She's just.
Narmer.
All right.
Narmer
She's
was
just.
pre-dynastic.
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Can I speak because you twisting up what I said?
Go ahead.
You getting it wrong. That's why you confused.
Fix it. Go ahead. Fix it.
All right. What I said was the Gebel El Arak knife is the oldest depiction of a ruler in the land we know today as Egypt.
What's the date on the knife? Because it's not.
Gebel
also,
El Arak.
Hold on. The date.
Gebel is a city. Hold on, 3,500. It's about
okay.
3,500
So if we know we had rulers before 3,500 in Kemet,
that's pre-dynastic.
That's false.
It's pre-dynastic, brother. It's pre.
Okay, but you can't have it two things at the same time to where it predates Kemet, but then when we look at the date, it doesn't. But then you say, well, it's pre-dynastic. Oh, that does okay. So if it's pre-dynastic, Kemet is still a nation that is still becoming a dynasty.
Hold on, sir. Sir, is pre-dynastic mean before it has a dynasty?
Yes, it means before king, the lineage
right.
of king.
So there is no Egypt pre-dynasty.
Well, I wouldn't say there's no Egypt, but
no. What I'm saying is
there's no king.
Well, he's yelling about it. Let him yell about that because that's just so true that he has a yell about it. So let him finish yelling.
Brought up a great point. She brought up a great point. When you're talking about a nation, it comes with rulership and hierarchy and order and structure and all these things. We don't. Hold on. We see loose confederations of that in the earlier times, but then it comes to Narmer, who combines two lands. I don't think he smashes them, you dig, and wars against the people. He combined the people, and I think why
went to war.
In my
so you speculating now. You don't know.
No,
you speculating which one is it?
I actually do know. Listen, but why Narmer is so hollowed through history is because what we're watching in actuality is the very first coup.
Bro, come on. I never heard no Egyptian professor, nobody ever speak what you're talking.
Right. They don't even know the name of the pre-dynastic king.
Sheikh Anta Diop talked about this in his book African Origin of Civilization.
You already misrepresented him because you said he said something was older when he just said it was similar, bro. So you misrepresented.
Well, I was paraphrasing. I can read the quote that he says in his book.
Yeah, and the Gebel El Arak knife itself is older than Egypt.
But what
first thing that he says is that we have to get out of our mind that. Oh, go ahead.
Well,
I'm just trying to
my point was to show Mesopotamian influence on the land that they call Egypt.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is you don't even know what I was going to say yet. You're answering a question I didn't ask.
Because you're running away from what the topic was.
I didn't ask the question yet.
Hey, Cosmo, just chill for a second. Let the
But I
sister rock.
didn't know. I'm not going to hold on because you're cutting me off to answer a question. I didn't
wasn't
ask
cutting
you
you
yet.
off. I was
yes,
talking.
you was. I was literally talking. You said, hold on. No, you did not. Goodness gracious. You too thirsty. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out how this knife is proving a point. Like, what point is it trying to prove when it comes to the history of Kemet?
Mesopotamian influence.
Right. But even if the knife in question was found in Asia Minor,
it wasn't. It was found in Egypt.
So
what does this article say, sis? Can the sister be able to speak to the article that she just brought up? Thank you.
The French guy who got it, he found it from an Arab who had got it from somewhere while he was in the Middle East.
Please. Thank you.
Yeah, this man got all the details.
Right. Like, can I get what the sister's trying to say?
I ain't gotta read. I know this stuff off the top of my head.
Go ahead.
That's good work though, bro.
GDN. Come on. Y'all could jerk each other off later. Can the sister please speak?
Yeah. So
man, what's up with all
this knife couldn't have been like an Egyptian object or any of sort. Like it had silver in it. Egypt didn't have silver. They had to get silver from Asia Minor.
Huh.
So that
where is Mesopotamia? Is
Asia Minor.
Mesopotamia in Asia Minor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Well, let me ask you this question.
But
Not
what my
only-
question is how
Listen,
does
my
a
point-
knife
my
being
point-
found?
my point was to show.
Hold on.
Listen, you're
How
not
was a
getting it
knife
because
being
you're
found?
arguing something we're not
How
even
was
talking
a
about.
knife being found somewhere?
You are
Proof.
so off topic.
No,
If you're
I
not
am
talking
not.
about Stonehenge,
How is this
this is
proof?
why you
Because,
They were
okay, so let me. So the
influenced.
time that the time period. Hold on.
Actually, around Turkey, not Mesopotamia. Y'all be
Right,
moving.
Turkey is at the end of.
So stop it.
It's right there. That is Mesopotamia.
But
That-
besides that,
East Turkey
how
is
does an
Mesopotamia.
artifact being found means influence on an entire nation? How are you
Because
making that connection?
No, you're making that connection. I'm
Yeah,
saying because there was a myriad of people in Egypt, thousands of years
Right.
Before Egypt was founded in that area, there is no way to connect and prove that the people who built the pyramids are the people who built Stonehenge.
Now you just went all the way back to the original conversation.
Stonehenge. Wait,
and that's not fair. When you brought up the
Because
knife, you was not
we
talking
showing
about
Mesopotamian
Stonehenge.
influence and the people there. What if the Mesopotamian people are the people who actually brought it up there and not the actual Egyptians?
Well, let me ask you this question: What nation in Mesopotamia? What nation in Mesopotamia is responsible for all of that? Because
Sumerian.
Mesopotamia is anachronistic.
It could be Sumerian, Ubayan.
Nah, you can't be like it could have been this, it could have been that.
Because
it's got a chronology to it. Those nations have a chronology to it.
Right.
I'm telling you.
And guess
the
what?
nations have a chronology to it.
They sure do. And guess what? They predate Bible. And
okay, so you say Sumerians, right? That's one. I got a name from somebody.
Hold on.
Which
in the
one?
very first city is called Uruk.
Right.
Right.
And we found schools. They had schools. The schools
okay,
was
so
called Idaba.
So Sumerians built Stonehenge. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what. So Stonehenge. So all right. Hold on. So this is what. So the circular alignments and not to apply Stonehenge, Göbekli Tepe. That's all a representation of a constellation. Something that's in the constellation, but it's also
okay. So no, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna stop you right there. One point at a time. One point at a time. Because we gotta be on the same page. You said three. You said three circles. You got three stone circles.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish. It's also the representation of what they call Babylonia. Because it's a fractal of that. Because
so stop right there.
Bro, you gotta chill.
We got Naphtaliah. Hold on, we got Naphtaliah and we got Stonehenge.
If you pull up an ancient map of Babylon, you're gonna see the outer ring. It's gonna look just like Stonehenge. It's gonna look perfect, but not like spacers and everything. It's the outer ring is the rivers, is the two rivers, and it goes all the way around. And the city is found in a minute. So it's a fractal of the greater of the cosmos. That's what Mesopotamia was. Now,
okay,
you can
so
see that
when it comes, give me a chronology. Give me a chronology of all those stone circles. Give me a chronology of all those stone circles. And then I want you to answer the question of why they going back and forth like that.
So Hootie, you need to wait till somebody lands their plane. I do not like this chaos. I've had a real peaceful day. I don't like the chaos, man.
I ain't trying to do. I was just.
We need to scale it back and we need to slow it down. It sounds horrible for the people at home who are trying to learn something. I'm gonna go to a word from our sponsors real quick, and then it's gonna be whoever was next.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. 8 women step into the arena, not to play games, but to wage intellectual combat. This isn't trash talk. This is logic versus logic. Sources versus sources. Scholarship under the lights. Win a round, win $50 cash. Keep winning and walk out with $500 in the crown. Each competitor represents a brand, an ideology, a team they're ready to go to war on the hill for. Every claim challenged, every source checked, every moment judged. So we ask you, are you not entertained? Enter the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the strongest minds survive. Titans Debate League.
And on the 25th of this month, we're in the semifinals of the $500 men's tournament. We have Pandemics versus Emmanuel.
We are in the semifinals. The pressure is different now. The stakes are real now. $500 on the line and $50 just to survive this round. Two minds, two worldviews. One will advance. In one corner, Pandemics the African atheist. A man of logic, a challenger of belief, coming to dismantle faith piece by piece. In the other corner, Emmanuel, standing on conviction, standing on scripture, ready to defend the existence of God at all costs. And the question that will shake the room, is there evidence that God exists, or is it all faith-based? Evidence or belief? Proof or persuasion? No running, no hiding, no second chances. This is where arguments get exposed and contenders get eliminated. Semifinals, $500 on the line, $50 just to advance. Pull up, tune in, witness the clash, because when it's over, only one moves on to the finals.
The 25th of April, 8 p.m. See y'all there. Back to you, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who was next. I know Tahuti was cutting somebody off. Who was he cutting off? GDN?
I wanted to make a correction.
Go ahead, Juju.
I would like to go after her.
She's next.
Yeah.
Let's raise hands. Hold on. Before you go, let's get everybody else so they don't got to cut nobody off. GDN, Tahuti, y'all. Tahuti, you was the main one wanted to speak. Now you don't want to call for a turn.
Yeah, nah. I'm a talk. It's just got to be consistent with the planned Langdon and all that stuff. But anyway, my point was you talk about Mesopotamia
we
and this.
We just picking turns, Tahuti. All right, Tahuti, go after Issa Queen. Go ahead, Juju.
Go after Tahuti.
Okay, sweet.
I want to make a correction about pre-dynastic. So when the dynastic period started, you had like different nomes in Egypt, that had their own leadership. Neymar only unified those different nomes and those different leadership into one. Didn't mean that there wasn't nothing before that, or there wasn't like smaller governments in different areas. I think that's a misnomer. And to say that Neymar is Nimrod is very fallacious. Neymar went by another name, and it was Menes. It's nothing to do with Mesopotamia. So one of y'all said that. This in the chat that Neymar was
She got to Diaz said it as well.
Shank out to Diaz said that.
I'm gonna finish. God, you gotta have some discipline. It's giving toddler energy. That's not cool. But I'm just saying, like, we know these things, so I don't know why y'all coming up on the panel making this stuff up. At the same time that Mesopotamia was exchanging things with Egypt, Egypt was also exchanging with them. It wasn't like when there was pre-dynastic, they didn't have anything. They had lots of stuff. They have their own writing. We know because we can date the oldest writings found in Egypt. You know what it was for? Inventory, business. Like, I just don't know enough. I know y'all want to be Mesopotamia, Sumerian primacy, but if you really want to know the real, get Chuck Morgan. He's the best at the history of Mesopotamia. And I promise you, he's not saying anything y'all are. Y'all got to start posting sources too. Just can't stream shit into joke. I'm sure you messed it up. I promise you messed it up. But give us a journal article, archaeological dig, something for us to grasp at. Something. A wiki article. Wiki is not agreeing with y'all. I know you're gonna say I hate it, but wiki offers sources and journals. So that's all I want to say. I'll leave it at that for now.
It's a Queen. It is on you.
Thank you. And thank you, sis, for that. And also, I like how Kaz tried to change his conversation. You were saying that that knife proves that they were an influence on the early Kemetic people. And that knife does not prove it. What it does prove that there's an artifact from Mesopotamia in Egypt. That's all that proves. It doesn't say how doesn't talk about a conversation between the early pharaohs and the Mesopotamian kings. They don't talk about that. It's just a knife. And unless you can like produce information that actually proves the point that you were making, then I can like actually hear you. Secondly, this conversation about Stonehenge. Oh, like I said earlier, all you got to do is look up the haplogroups, and the haplogroups of the early the early Y DNA paternal lineage was haplogroup I2. That was the people who built Stonehenge, right? The early European farmers, that's what they're called, Neolithic farmers. They are haplogroup I2 or I2A2 subclad, and the maternal lineage will be the KH and U, all dark-skinned pigmented people. And when you go to Mesopotamia, what are their haplogroups? J1, JM267, J2, JM172. These are not the same people. They're not. So I just feel like just off of just looking up haplogroups, we can tell what people is what people. And in this early stages of ancient Britain, those people were very dark skinned. You don't see lighter skin tones until the bell breaker people that culture comes into Britain and kill the hunter gatherers like they did on mainland Europe. I land.
Can I interject something real quick before we go to the next person, please?
Yep. Go ahead,
So,
and then it's on to Hootie.
I forgot something. On that knife, y'all said it was a ruler. Am I wrong? Did you say it was a ruler? You said
They said a certain ruler was the owner of that knife. Yes.
That's another misinformation. It's not a ruler, it's a god of nature. Let me find it for you. So again, I want to know where y'all getting y'all information from. Because every time I fact check your stuff, it's not coming up how you're saying it.
All right.
Or you can just give me a source. I'm
just waiting my turn.
I hate when people say I think I know everything. No, I just look it up. I just, I fact check stuff. And I think that's okay.
So Hootie, it's on you.
Go ahead, Hootie.
All right. So pretty much real quick, when you talk about stone circles, you got to stick with the chronology of stone circles. And when we stick with the chronology of stone circles, everything in Africa comes first when it comes as far as it comes to humanity and structures. So the human race is not going to start off in Africa and then go all the way up to mainland Britain and then build some stone circles and then come all the way back down to Africa and then build some stone circles. That just doesn't make sense. And then when you look at Mesopotamia, you can't just say Mesopotamia is responsible for this, because Mesopotamia is a Greco-Roman term that is just meant for a geographical area. You have to pinpoint, was it Sumer? Was it the Akkadians? Was it the Assyrians? But when you look at the chronology of Mesopotamia, when it starts with Canaan and Sumer and then Akkad, you know that a lot of these things that develop in quote unquote Mesopotamia happened after Kemet's pyramid age. So how could it be that if things aren't developing in Mesopotamia until after Kemet's pyramid age, did Mesopotamia give knowledge to Kemet? That doesn't make sense. And it just goes back to what I said earlier. Y'all just love to hate Kemet, and it just boils down to rival sports team talk. It's the Dallas Cowboys. Y'all trying to stay 10 toes down on the Dallas Cowboys, aka Mesopotamia versus Kemet. That's all y'all doing.
Who's next?
Everybody
Yeah, I was
done?
next.
All
Yeah,
right.
no, I
Hey,
was next.
one,
Yes.
share my screen real quick because I'm about to
It's on
body bag
Omar
Hold
then
all
on.
that
Cosman.
stuff.
Omar,
Everything that
so
they
Omar
said.
first, Cosman. Omar
Who?
then you.
I'll
Omar then you.
go after
All right.
Cosmon.
Yeah, I was gonna be right quick so Cosmo can go. I really didn't have much to say. Yo, I was
I don't
thinking of
know
that
nothing. I
movie.
can't force up.
Nah, I was thinking of that movie, The Golden Child. That boy, I want to
I
die.
got to die.
I want to die. No, straight
Yeah,
up
I
though,
got to
straight up
die.
though.
Hold on,
Yeah,
share my
so
screen.
yeah, but no, real quick. So my original thing was not the y'all just love to hate Kemet. My original thing was about the
Hey, I got that same screenshot,
the
bro.
the so
The
called
same
the the
GDN,
my
Clever Fitness.
yeah my original gripe was with Hercules. Like Cosmo said, when me and Hercules was going at it, my specific gripe was he specifically said out of his mouth, he was basically vouching. So he pulled the article. He said, "Oh, it was a German mathematician." So first of all, who is this German mathematician? His expertise is in the area of math.
Man, you done
So
already whooped
who
that boy on
yeah,
that,
yeah,
though.
who
You
in the
done whooped
hell
that boy on that. Now we
thank
going
you.
on to
Yeah,
Mesopotamian
yeah.
Egyptian relations because
So
I'm sorry you did what I'm talking about, that y'all unaware and unhip. You did what I'm
yeah,
talking about, but I
those
and then
sources
people
he
come up
pulled though
here
real
talking
quick,
about I'm
Cosmo.
lying.
Real
I'm
quick
lying.
though, Cosmo.
I don't got sources. None of
The
that.
sources
Watch this. Watch this.
hold on right quick. Hold on right quick.
Go ahead.
The sources Hercules pulled and
Oh,
what he
terrible.
said is what he said specifically from the German mathematician. It said that people from Kemet,
It's a Egypt, man.
so-called build Stonehenge. But then when you read the article, he's saying that it can't be ruled out, and there is some speculation. But the thing is, Hercules was standing by tooth and nail, validating it. You know, that was my only point. So the thing is, I don't have a gripe about Kemet, and I really don't care. That was just my thing from saying that the brother Hercules was wrong. But you know, I let
Yeah, he
Cosmo
was
go
wrong,
though.
bro.
You know,
You
that was
beat
my
him up.
only gripe. That was
Yeah,
my
you
only
beat him
gripe.
up, though, bro. You
Yeah,
proved your
yeah.
point, but let me prove my
It's
point
on you,
now.
Cosmo. Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna mute out.
We gonna show Mesopotamian influence into Egypt, right? Not the other way around. Egypt-Mesopotamia relations were the relations between the civilizations of ancient Egypt and Mesopotamia in the Middle East. They seem to have developed from the 4th millennium BCE, starting in the Uruk period for Mesopotamia, circa 4000 BC to 3100. Egypt ain't even founded by 3100. Let's get that done. Let's get that understood. And the half a millennium younger Gurzian culture of prehistoric Egypt, circa 3500 to 3200 BCE. This is when you finally get your Scorpion 2, Hor-Aha, down on to the Great Menes or Narmer. But look, and right from the Gurzian, right, culture of prehistoric Egypt, and constituted a largely one-way body of influences from Mesopotamia into Egypt. Hadouken. See, prior to specific Mesopotamian influence, there had already been a long-standing influence from West Asia into Egypt, North Africa, and even into some parts of the Horn of Africa and the Sahel in the form of Neolithic revolution, which is from circa 9000 BCE, right? Again, we covering everything in Naphtaliah. This is pre-Naphtaliah. We see these people already influencing the land that would become 6,000 years later, Egypt. Right? And from circa 9000 BEC, diffused advanced agricultural practices and technology, gene flow. So it's not just, it's the people themselves. They was breeding, they had sex. certain animals and crops, and likely the spread of Proto-Afro-Asiatic language into the region. Mesopotamian influences can be seen in the visual arts of Egypt, in architecture, in technology, weaponry, in imported products, religious imagery, in agricultural and livestock, and in genetic input, and also in the likely transfer of writing from Mesopotamia to Egypt, and generated deep-seated parallels in the early stages of both culture. Right? We can put all this on the time date. See, all this is pre-dynastic. You don't get the first rule, right? First dynastic rule, they say begins in 3200 BCE. But we know it's later than that. Right? But hold on, let me go down some more. Right? Because they said I was capping about this Gebak el Iraq knife, right? They said I was capping about this, right? We gonna show you that ain't no God in the middle, huh? That's a man, right? We know, but we know what in real time it is too. We don't gotta think it's a God. We see a nigga who look just like it. See, right here, this is the Gebak el Iraq knife, very old, 3500 to 3200 BCE. Dominating the elaborate carved scene is the so-called master of animals, a symbol that frequently appears in Mesopotamian art. Some scholars sometimes identify this figure as the Mesopotamian god El. This figure is displayed in the Mesopotamian style clothing, flanked by two prancing lions and a variety of different animals. While it is correct to use the term Mesopotamian, it is a more precise description of the style is Sumerian. It is likely the figure is not actually El, but the Sumerian king of Uruk, wearing the traditional symbol of his kingship, a shepherd cap. Now, remember, they was capping about, say, oh, he got it in the Middle East. Well, they're talking about a French Egyptologist, right? Benedite, right? He came in with a dude who had some stolen stuff. He just so happened to be in Jerusalem. But the knife was found in Gebel el Arab, right? Now, and look what he say it is, right? The question is, why is the oldest Egyptian representation of a ruler a carbon copy of the kings of Mesopotamia? All discussions about the Gebel el Arab knife say this motif is Mesopotamian. No, it is not Mesopotamian in general. It is specifically Sumerian. To be precise, this is the motif of the Sumerian king of Uruk, the original shepherd king. He wears a shepherd hat, the crown of a Sumerian king. The one-way influence of Mesopotamia into Egypt is currently at a historical consensus amongst scholars. This is the comparison of the Gebek el Arab knife to the Mesopotamian ruler Gudea of Lagash. Gudea in Sumerian was a ruler or an ensi, right, of the state of Lagash in southern Mesopotamia, which was probably called today, for my bibliophiles, Elam. It would be Persia and Iran, right? Today. You dig what I'm talking about? But southern Sumer. You dig what I'm talking about? Mesopotamia at that time. The similarities, right, in the source, right? This is the Gebak el Arab knife on the right, showing the shepherd king, right? And here is the real shepherd king himself, the Mesopotamian ruler, King Gudea of Lagash. By the way, this is from SumerianShakespeare.com. Y'all can check bro out. He do all that. And to show you, this is the Mesopotamian kings, motifs used by the kings themselves. Remember, this is cuneiform clay tablets found in Egypt. None of this was found in the Middle East or Mesopotamia. All of it's Mesopotamian, found in Egypt, older, and all of it is pre-dynastic. Look at what they got. Priest king with the tunic and the brimmed hat, master of animals. We seen that on the Gebek El Arak knife. What y'all need to notice is this right here. Right here. Serpopods, number 3, serpopods and cephalfelines. Right? The hawk, the bull. You see that all in Egypt. It's Mesopotamian. Huh? 100%. Right? These are the same, right? Remember them serpopods, right? Right? The serpopods from Mesopotamia. These are the same intertwining serpents that we see all over Mesopotamia being copied in Egypt, even at its foundation with Narmer. Look. Right? Look. Huh? They try to say they don't look alike. I'll never say nothing I can't prove. Even the knowledge of how to build pyramids comes from the Mesopotamians. The original pyramidal structure, the Mesopotamian Anu ziggurat, dates to about 4000 BC. And the White Temple was built on top of it. Huh? Ain't no Egypt at 3500, but we got a pyramid already. The design of the ziggurat was a precursor to that of the Egyptian pyramids, the earliest of which dates to 2600 BC. Far outdating of those in Egypt. Now you're going to try to tell me the white ziggurat, which is 1500 years older than the one on the right, that they're not step pyramids? One just got more wear on it. I ain't making up none of this. From writing to religion, we witness the massive influence of Mesopotamia has on pre-dynastic Egypt. So if Egypt took everything else, right, why not also Mesopotamia's king? See, Narmer never seems to have an aversion to using the Mesopotamian iconography, which is utterly strange. Why? Because if Narmer is supposedly a Bantu nigga type from southern Egypt, i.e., right? He's a Bantu nigga. So, right? If he's supposedly that, then you got to see, we've never seen African kings be represented by Chinese iconography. It don't make sense for Narmer to use Mesopotamian iconography unless he is Mesopotamian. That don't not make him a nigga.
So Cosmon, is that showing a Mesopotamian invasion into Kemet?
No, we just showing influence.
Or Tamari?
I don't think he invaded. I don't think none of them invaded.
Well, this is his conquering palette.
Well, what if he's not? What if he's combining? Remember, he's pulling a coup.
Right, coup mean king, right?
Right. No. Coup means to overturn. No, what I'm saying is he's not warring with the people in his country. He's consolidating them into what we would know as Kemet in Egypt. He takes Canaan and he takes Nubia, right? And he puts them together and he makes Kemet.
So wait, hold on, because Kemet don't come into Middle Egypt.
Well, wait a minute. Okay, I'm with you.
So
right?
It's called Tamari first.
I'm with you. I'm with you on the Tasseti. This is why he takes two lands. This is why Tasseti means two lands. I'm saying he's not warring against them. He's combining and taking over from his father. Right? His father, who was Scorpion 2. He would also be your Hor-Aha. Right? Also,
you got that
your
too?
king. Hold on. He's also your king crocodile. They're all the same person. See, what these so-called, see, they think we stupid, but I actually do the study. What you need to do is A1, what I need to come over here and do is drop this. This is what I need to do.
That man got a whole
See, I ain't got
presentation
nothing
ready.
against Egypt. I love Egypt. I got a little thing for Egypt.
Right.
Right? I never had a problem with Egypt. Right? My thing is, I want truth about it. And I'm not here to let nobody who ain't of my culture my tell me nothing about it. I'll go get the information myself. I don't need you. I don't need them. They don't even have, Egypt don't have an agreed upon chronology. Well, I'm gonna listen to them folks. They don't know how to tell time in Egypt. They don't know how to tell time in Egypt. I do.
Y'all crazy, man.
And see the thing, and I know crazy like a fucking fox. And guess what? The greatest thing that what y'all not understanding, the greatest part of what y'all not understanding is actually what's called Egyptian titulary. Do y'all know what titulary is?
Go ahead and teach them, bro.
Titulary is like a naming process, right? Over time, for the ruler to be congruent with the people, he takes over different aspects. And during them aspects, he gains names. This is how Narmer also has a name, Menes.
So
you see what I'm saying? So they'll have throne names, they'll have a Horus name, and the great discovery comes in understanding the titulary, because many of the people that we think are separate people and sons of people are all one person. For instance, we all know the builder of the Great Pyramid of Osiris is known as Khufu, right? He's known as Khufu, but he also has a name, Cheops, right? Well, I also know him as he has an other titulary called Khufna. But never mind that. We know, and Manito says that Cheops is Khufu. But they say
Cheops, yeah. Cheops is Khufu.
They say Cheops is Khufu. But you see what I'm saying? But
it's the same name, it's just in Greek.
But dig this though. What they go on and where they make a mistake is they say that the son of Khufu is Jadefre.
Right. And they talking about Kush, right?
Jadefre is Khufu. They're the same person. It's just
wait, hold on,
with a different Egyptian titulary.
Hold on, we go back.
Uh-oh.
You just jumped.
How long y'all been diehard Mesopotamia fans?
No, bro, look, like the brothers say, bro, it ain't no being a Mesopotamian fan. This is what you find when you research, when you not in a box looking at Egypt. Egypt is great. Nobody is taking away from Egypt, bro. It's just when you can't unsee the stuff. Shake out the Diop. Then look, I can read you a passage. I can read you a passage out of Sheikh Anta Diop, African Origin Civilization. He say, first thing we have to get out of our mind is thinking that Mesopotamia was strictly European. And he say it was a mixture between Africans or where he say Negroid he even described the Mesopotamian as Egyptians, but not as an Egyptian like from the Egyptian culture. He says that's what he said in there. He said Egyptian as in Negro, right? Yeah. He was making the distinction. Yep. So and then he goes into the whole thing like with the Narmer and the ziggurat and the temple of Saqqara. So he say those are observatory temples or whatever.
And they're not burials. So I just wanted to debunk that too real quick. There has never been one body found in a pyramid in Egypt. None of them. You dig what I'm
Well,
talking
dang,
about?
man. I guess we're gonna have to. I guess I'm gonna have to give Anthony Browder and Jabari and all them an email or something and tell
Yeah,
them that
yeah.
you guys.
Tell him to show us the
Yeah.
body that was found inside one of the Great Pyramids.
So the pyramid is what it is. It's
It's
a
an observatory.
so what's Collar keep telling you what
It's
it is.
actually a school.
Hercules keep telling you that it's what it represents. But nonetheless, it's also some Merkaba, right? So the Mer is the pyramid, it's the Ka in the Ba. It's a vehicle for the transformation of your Ka and your Ba. It's the unification of it. It's something like it's something that they, I don't know the full Egyptian language, but I know that they talk about the Ka and the Ba and how it unites and it makes the Ankh. And that's what the pyramid was. It was this. I think they was doing rituals in there. They was doing stuff where they they transmute the transport the spirit or whatever, or the kind of
They call
whatever.
it the Merkaba, but the pyramid is actually just called the mirror.
The mirror, right?
What it does is actually Kaaba. It allows the spirit to travel. This is why the earliest use of a pyramid, what they did was dump energy, org energy into the air, right? From out the earth and dumped it into the air. It ionized the air, ionized the water. It made people live longer and heal. But also the second purpose of the school is, the pyramids is a school. It is where the soul, where you literally, the soul, through a process of, it has a name, but just understand that you got to swallow your tongue, right? And during this process, if your body is in a big enough wave of etheric light, it'll stay in a state where it won't decay. This is why it had to be so big, right? Because you had to put whole bodies in there. So, and the people's spirits would travel to the lower heavens. They would learn and come back.
Well, let me ask you this question real quick.
Go ahead.
You think we need to get a hold of somebody in Africana studies and some scholars and let them know that they need to revamp their chronology based on things that Cosmon and GD and Capone say?
Yeah, at least you can prove what Cosmon's saying. I'm not coming with no just believe me. I have a whole way and chronology of telling time. You dig what I'm talking about? A way of telling time that's scientific.
But my question is, you are putting this information out because if it's important as you allude to.
I've already put it out. You should go. You should go actually look when I did it the first time. I did it and I'd already put this out.
All right.
You dig what I'm saying? It's on my channel. But I've revamped and done more study and keep adding on, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna bring it out again because it's real powerful.
Do you think ancient origins and Zachariah Stitchin, or do you think they're a little bit more intellectual than the scholars that's in Africana studies, say Mario Beatty?
No, not necessarily. No, and then they kind of do different things. Brothers in Africana studies and brothers speaking the ancient Sumerian tongue. You dig what I'm talking about? Breaking down the Akkadian and stuff. That's a little different. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you one last question. Don't you think that if Mesopotamia would have gave Egypt everything they know, don't you think the French would have went into and invaded somewhere in Mesopotamia and then developed Mesopotamianology instead of Egyptology at the time? Because I know I'm just saying
they found the Sumerian tablets way before that. What are you talking about, bro?
It is a Sumerian.
Right, whether it be called Sumeriology, Metesopology, Assyriology. The question is, don't you think if that was true as far as Mesopotamia giving, influence to Egypt and not the other way around, don't you think it would have been that the French would have came up with that at that time instead of Egyptology?
How would they have known? They didn't find any of that. Do you wait a minute, wait, Tootie. What year do you think the French found the pyramids?
Well, that's what I'm saying, because based on what you said, it doesn't add up. So that's why I'm asking you, based on everything that we know, based on your evaluation. Well, no, I'm not looking to get a question to answer a question. I'm asking it for an explanation from you, since you gave me all this information about Mesopotamia influencing
I know. I'm asking, how would they even know? How would the French know?
I mean, if that's your answer, that's fine. But that's what I'm saying. I'm just asking a question.
The question really don't make sense, because ancient Egypt died out thousands and thousands of years before anybody was called French, or before Napoleon, or before 1799, when they refound what was already there. Yeah, they ain't find shit. You dig what I'm talking about? That shit was already there, bruh.
Can I go when y'all finish?
Go ahead.
She's 7'3".
I gotta roll, y'all. Hold on. I'll jump back on in a minute.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm about to go to sleep here in a second. I'm falling asleep.
I just want to say right quick.
Let's start the closing remarks. We'll start with you, Omar.
Oh, no, I just wanted to say something. I ain't really got no closing remarks. I was saying before Cosmon had left, that boy need to hand out some tissue, man. Yo, that boy Cosmon hurt some feelings up here, boy. And you know what? After they made them claims and said that he didn't have the information, he didn't have the sources. Once that boy showed that, I ain't hear nobody come up here and refute that stuff neither. That boy hurt some feelings.
That's why I was waiting to talk.
Okay,
I was hoping that he came back.
Just one thought. He said he was coming back, so we'll see. But yeah, man. I think we might have to hand out some tissues. You know what I'm saying? Some of that snaps.
I'm about to start it over back from the top. I remember
You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing here, just real quick for me to land, because the thing is, you heard it before, A1. Like, I don't have a dog in a fight. And you know I ain't got a dog in a fight, because I didn't win that with Cosmon before up on your channel. So we was damn near cussing each other out, calling each other every name in the book. But you know what I'm saying? The thing is, what they just got to understand is, when you write and you making a point, you write. And if your point if your point makes sense, it just makes sense. So you know what I'm saying? You know, he came up here, he ruffled the feathers, you know, he sourced up, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? So, hats off to Cosmon, you know what I'm saying? The boy, you know, he did his thing, man. You know, ain't no sweat though. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna just mute out and see if he come back up here, and I'm just gonna listen. But you know what I'm saying? It's always love, everybody on the panel. And then much respect to my guy A1 in the debate Coliseum, the Titan. So you know what I'm saying, man, it is what it is, man. But much love, everybody, though. You know what I'm saying? Much love.
Courtney, go ahead. My bad, you was in the back. I was asleep for a little bit.
Nah, shouts out to the channel, shouts out to the platform, shouts out to the chat, shouts out to the audience. Like, comment, share, subscribe. I only was going to make one comment, and that was, I thought the step pyramids had a couple bodies found in them. Somebody said no bodies were ever found. In the pyramids, I thought the step pyramids had like 2 or 3 bodies found in them. But I'll lay that there. Everybody have a good night. I know y'all been on for apparently almost 5.5 hours. So, yeah.
It's appreciate you, Courtney. Pass it around to who next? It's a queen.
Oh man, I really wish he didn't leave, because like, to everything that he said tonight, there's an opposing argument out there. And I was just giving the brother the space and showing how as soon as you disagree with something, you don't have to jump out and just start speaking at that time. Let the brother finish his little presentation. So just because people were giving him space to speak doesn't mean that he was eating and we were crying. Right? We were just giving it space. And I just wanted to point even the World History Encyclopedia talks about the tomb robbings that happened in ancient Egypt, all the way down to Khufu, Khafre, and Menkar's tombs, all being broken into during the old kingdom of Egypt. This is way before we even was even thought of, right? So that's a real thing, right? And then also he was talking about the languages. Well, the tomb UJ discovery in the 90s already pushed the date of writings that the Egyptians had further back, even might even predating the Mesopotamian cuneiform. So he needs to update his information. That's the Tomb UJ at Abydos, right? And then within the writing system, the mechanics, the facts that the Mesopotamians used consonants and vowels and the Egyptians did not use them. If you think that a people who had consonants and vowels were teaching somebody else how to write a writing system, don't you think they will tell you about the vowels so we wouldn't be in 2026 still arguing if it's Yahweh or Yahuwah? You know? So it's just I just wish the brother would have stayed. Y'all have a good night.
GDN.
What's up, family?
Go ahead, Tootie. It's on you.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
So
GDN, man.
Okay, y'all figure it out.
which one he called? He called. Who you called on? A1.
Tahuti spoke up first. Go ahead, Tahuti.
All right, man. Pretty much, y'all was so hell bent on antagonizing Kemet that when I was being facetious and asking about emailing Tony Browder and Africana Studies, y'all actually thought that y'all convinced me that y'all was on to something. But of course, I was just playing. But anyway, I understand. People got to cook, people got to fly. But the thing is, when they start burning food and they start to take off with the critical engine parts not installed correctly, we got to tell them something. We can't just let a whole bunch of people perish and stuff like that. So from time to time, I apologize. I did interrupt, but I felt like y'all was flying and y'all was about to crash into each other and crash and burn. But long story short, you can look up the chronology of Kemet versus Sumer, right? And Sumer starts after Kemet. Even when you talk about pre-dynastic, you still have to come to terms and acknowledge that Kemet existed before it came a dynasty, before it came unified. So you had lower and upper Kemet unifying at the time of Narmer. You didn't have uh, Europeans in mainland Europe with the ability to see the cosmos, so they're not building stone circles. You forget about the stone circle that's in South Africa called Adam's calendar or Adam's circle, right? That's definitely predates Kemet and Nabta-Playa. Nabta-Playa goes back to 7500 BCE. Approximate. That's an approximate chronology for it. So that comes way before Stonehenge in mainland Britain or mainland Europe, wherever it is. So we just gotta stop hating Kemet so much that we willing to lie and say things that aren't even true. That's all.
Yeah, so you.
Oh man, they want us out of there. Hey, shalom, peace to the panel. Hey, man, great panel. Cosmon, he need to do. You need to do a whole presentation on that because he's coming up with the same conclusion that I came up in my research. That's why I was confirming some of the things that he was saying because it's along the same studies that I've been having, and this has nothing to do with the biblical narrative. I was reading Sheikh Anta Diop book, and he said this, right? Consequently, it is important to change our notion about the Semite. Whether in Mesopotamia, Phoenicia, or Arabia, the Semite, insofar as he is discernibly, objectively, appears as a product of a Negro white mixture. It is possible that the whites who came into the crossbreed with Negroes in that area of Western Asia were distinguished by a certain ethnic features, right? So right here, whether they was mixed or not, he tell you that you need to change your notion about them, thinking that they just completely European. The whole out of Africa theory is falling on his head, right? We have they just found recently, I think recently as last year, a 1 million year old skeleton. I mean not skeleton, skull of a Homo sapien in China. 1 million years old. When they say we was 300,000 in northern Africa. So, bro, it's a lot of different, nuances to this information when we study in history. So we can't be pigeonholed on just Egypt or just America. We got to look at the totality of the evidence. What do we know? Well, a global catastrophe happened with a magnetic pole shift and the climate drop. That only happens when it's those things causes rising water. So it's what people call a flood or whatever. But that's probably where the mythos came from. This event happened. Then after that, we start seeing settlements of civilization trying to restart again. Göbekli Tepe, and even in Nanta Playa, getting down to Mesopotamia, soon Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Where now down the line everything is reestablished again. So some of the stuff you need to look at. Also the Stonehenge thing. If you look at Babylon, look at a map of Babylon, and you will see the two rivers is around the outer ring, like the outer ring of Stonehenge, and then those pillars is markers. What they are is certain constellations within that ring, and they built the city there. So y'all need to look into that information. Once again, A1, great show, and shalom, peace to the family.
Appreciate you. Being eaten. Closing remarks.
Hey, yeah, no, peace, family. It was a wonderful show. Yeah, that's it. A1, like you said, man, try and get some sleep. But it was an awesome show, man. Peace to everybody.
Appreciate you, man. I need everybody to head on over to coliseumufarguments.com and buy a shirt. I think you can go to my YouTube page. The shirts are synced to my YouTube page. Check out the inventory, grab something. And we'll go to a word from our sponsors and get on up out of here with the song by Connie Sun. Appreciate all of y'all. Have a good night. Remember my motto, treat your smile like your money and never let them steal it. Peace.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it. In the arena of ideas, intellect is the ultimate weapon. Welcome to Titans Debate League. This is Majority Rules, hosted by Humble Mystic. 5 panelists enter, only one survives. This is a free-for-all where your downfall is only one mistake away. Do you have the engagement, the energy? Are your sources bulletproof? Is your conduct elite? If you slip, you fall. Every 30 minutes, the topic changes. The heat rises, then the host calls the vote. The audience is the judge, and the majority is final. Comment by comment, the weak are dropped. One by one, the ranks stand until only a single Titan remains standing in the fire. The winner takes it all. Here on Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. 8 women step into the arena, not to play games, but to wage intellectual combat. This isn't trash talk, this is logic versus logic, sources versus sources, scholarship under the lights. Win a round, win $50 cash. Keep winning and walk out with $500 in the crown. Each competitor represents a brand, an ideology, a team they're ready to go to war on the hill for. Every claim challenged, every source checked, every moment judged. So we ask you, are you not entertained? Enter the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the strongest minds survive. This is Titans Debate League. Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides. But now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
And April 25th, Saturday, 8 p.m. Make sure you tune into this one.
We are in the semifinals. The pressure is different now. The stakes are real now. $500 on the line and $50 just to survive this round. 2 minds, 2 worldviews. One will advance. In one corner, Pandemics the African atheist. A man of logic, a challenger of belief, coming to dismantle faith piece by piece. In the other corner, Emmanuel, standing on conviction, standing on scripture, ready to defend the existence of God at all costs. And the question that will shake the room, is there evidence that God exists, or is it all faith-based? Evidence or belief? Proof or persuasion? No running, no hiding, no second chances. This is where arguments get exposed and contenders get eliminated. Semifinals, $500 on the line, $50 just to advance. Pull up, tune in, witness the clash, because when it's over, only one moves on to the finals.
down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never honing it level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and they the one taking the aim for it, and I'm the one taking the blame for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hating, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. Karma gon' come your way, young nigga. It can be any day, young nigga. The way that you played your hand, I forgive you, but back in that sandbox, can't forget you. Killing my mentor, tell your little brother the issue. How did we go to them pistols? know I'm official, know that I try to uplift you. Kinda knowing that I miss her. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never owned any level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and I'm the one taking the blame for it, and they the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hate, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. One more hate, it really ain't gon' matter. More pale lips, just me, more chatter. Can't hold hands going up no ladder. I fall from up here, then my shit gon' shatter. I'm putting on for my whole family, but we on a different road, family. You told folk that I told family, but I never did fold when the folks had me 100. I never been fake in frontin'. I told younger nigga make him something, you told younger nigga take him something, and he the one that took that from his cousin, and that there got the whole family fussing. Got big sis beefing with her brother, even through it all still know I love you, but every second I think I trust you. I'm smart in the game, you made it hard in the game. I'm loving, I started the lane, I'm hard as they came. Melody target they brain and they draw like a mark to a flame. How far I done came, you was not part of the blame, you was just part of the strain. You was so grimy that niggas ain't wanna come fuck with me, but that's just part of it. And I'm the one taking the blame for it, they the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hate, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never owned any level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart. Motivation. Yeah. Go own it. You own it. You own it. You own it. Are you investing your money or are you spending? You got that hunger, you come from humble beginnings. It's time to own it. No paying rent where you living. Go buy the land and you pass it down to your children. Do you feel me? Being broke ain't a number, that there's a mindset. They say it's lonely at the top, you made that climb, yeah. You wasted time, God no can't get no time back. You can't flip numbers till the day you flip your mindset, yeah. If I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking refinancing everything to stay alive. Before you get yourself a play, create a Power 5. Self-directed IRA will make you certified. You saving up for your health because they hurting guys. Got to go insure your life. That's life insurance, right? Cause all the money made in a day is just might save your night. That 401k make it light, and if it's wrong you make it right. You take too long, you pay the price. Only the strong gon' sacrifice. Now if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking black business, 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 black business. One turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me, and we never close and shop. That's how we build a legacy. Now kid, now one turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me, and we never close and shop. That's how we build a legacy. Come on now, black business, 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 black business. Yeah. They ain't getting it like this on them. They ain't getting it like this on them. Yeah. begins on a Monday. I'ma grind till I can grind no more. I'ma shine until I blind your glow. Gotta grind until you out that hole. You can die from being down so low just to cleanse your soul. You forgive and let go. Gotta dress warm in the world so cold. Gotta keep your eyes on your friends and your foes. Gotta stack bread till that shit don't fold. Cause on Tuesday, hard work, no play. I'ma bulldoze everything in my way. Cause on Wednesday, spending time with my big cuz ain't no getting in the way of hump day. And Thursday, I'm working, my pockets ain't hurting. Friday, I'm fly, my co-workers be flirting. Saturday, that's when I'm flexing my muscle. Sunday, I'm thanking my God for my hustle. Cause they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. They ain't getting it like this, they ain't getting it like this. They ain't getting it like this on a Monday, no. They ain't getting it like this on a Monday. They ain't getting it like this, they ain't getting it like this. They ain't getting it like this on a Monday, no. Work until I turn to a boss. Gotta stunt until it turn to a floss. Gotta learn from every time that I lost. So that little note you got, you about to pay it off. Now they hating now, cause you made it now. Took a long time, you was patient now. Work hard for it, want no handouts. Like some braces when they done, pull them bands out. Remember on a Tuesday, all work, no play. I'ma bust a doubles for them haters that was fake. Cause on Wednesday, spending time with my big cuz ain't no getting in the way of hump day. And Thursday, I'm working, my pockets ain't hurting. Friday, I'm fly, my co-workers be flirting. Saturday, that when I'm flexing my muscle. Sunday, I'm thanking my God for my hustle. Cause they ain't getting it like this on a Monday. They ain't getting it like this, they ain't getting it like this. They ain't getting it like this on a Monday, no. They ain't getting it like this on a Monday. They ain't getting it like this, they ain't getting it like this. They ain't getting it like this on a Monday, no. Tuesday.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wanna be free. Oh, yeah. Wait till I'm free. Oh yeah. Wait till I'm free. Then my sister don't gotta pay bills some more, then she'll be free. Then I can have my mama ride for it like she's supposed to be, then she'll be free. Cause baby boy got it. Mama, don't you reach up in your wallet, not when you're with me. Oh no, no, no. So when I'm free, I'ma be right back home where I'm supposed to be, not in these streets. Trying to make a living for myself and my family so I can breathe. So if they need new shoes, I ain't gotta worry, cause it's all on me. Yeah, 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 yeah. The only time I feel free is with a mic, bright lights while I'm on the stage. They cheer for me. Got my whole family backstage doing the same like it should be. That would make me feel free. Yeah, yeah. That would make me feel free. I just wanna be free. Free, Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Now I got to load my gun, 'cause somebody done shot my brother. I don't give a damn who the fuck you was, I'ma get you suckers. Why they have to take his life? He had 3 kids and a wife. Only thing that comes to mind is go in my closet and grab this knife. So I load my gun, probably finna hunt my brother, 'cause ain't nobody else doing all these stupid killings than these dumb little fuckers. So easily they take life just to try and earn some stripes. But we gon' see who's on their job, because my OGs taught me right. So I load my gun, bang, 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 when I load my gun. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't ever really be on it. When I load my gun, niggas die, bullets fly, and mamas cry. I've never been the type to let bullshit slide. No, it ain't no love for the other side when the homies ride. I said when the homies ride, she get quiet. Why they wanna take my life? I don't know, but fuck it, I'ma ride for mine. With 2 pistols and 2 strikes, 'cause growing up in Cleveland ain't nothing nice. Stuck in the hood my whole life, I've seen too many real ones die. Every night another rest in peace sign. Every night another little mama crying. So I load my gun, because somebody done shot my brother. This time it was the motherfucking punk police. Now I'm tripping, fuck them. They unjustly took his life. Why they stopped him for a lie? Knowing damn well we got it right. So if it don't change, I'ma let him fly. So I load my gun, yeah. Bang, 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 when I load my gun, yeah. You better load your gun, yeah. You better load your gun, yeah. You better load your gun. Yeah.
Your ass. Now your belly got tissue to wipe your ass. It ain't no love from the government. Every president been on some sucker shit. Young niggas busting shit. No, I'm not loving it. This is the option they stuck me with. Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich. You feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich. You feel me? Filled it, rich, you feel me? Hey, it ain't no love for your brother. It ain't no love for your sister. It ain't no love for no junkie. It ain't no love for the pusher. It ain't no love for the honest. It ain't no love for the real. It ain't no love for the loyal. Looking for love, get you killed. Filthy is what you gotta get. You gotta get dirty if you're trying to get rich. It's back to the mud, cause you gotta show love to all of the ones who will never see this. To all the little kids with no Christmas list. No TV, no bed, and no food on they dish. No father around, now they malnourished. That hindering aid coming from the government. You gotta get filthy. Fuck a job, open up a business. Haters gon' watch when you kill shit. Every murder case got a witness. Whole block going through the blues. Coming from the bottom, do you feel it? Cause being broke leave a hole in your soul. Put your fists in the air, black folk, if you feel me. I say I came from the bottom, no lights, no gas. You can get robbed, no pipe, no mask. Throw a tea party, don't invite your ass. Now your belly got tissue to wipe your ass.
Yeah. I've been on the West Coast, the best smoke, trying to get my money right. Then I turn my TV on and something ain't feeling right. Hold up, niggas dying every night, bullets flying left and right. Rest in peace to the
young niggas that keep dying for the time. Hold up.
The niggas ain't speaking on it. I love my city, so I'm speaking on it. I ain't being quiet while these young niggas ride. I ain't trying to get no more condolence. If you really gave a fuck about your city, then you would do something. Just cause you keep you a 30 in your clip don't make you a killer. You ain't shit without extending those. You niggas never been 10 toes down. I'm tired of all the faking and the flexing. It's time you niggas exposed now. It's time you getting exposed. This year's time niggas getting exposed. It's time you getting exposed. This year's time niggas getting exposed. I stayed down till I came up. One and never change up. All my niggas 10 toes down. All my niggas 10 toes down. They stay down till they came up. Cause real niggas don't change up. You niggas got it twisted. Just cause I pray for my city don't mean I didn't used to tear it up. I ain't really been saying much, cause I've been trying to get my paper up. I just cannot sit in silence while they terrorize us with violence. A lot of this shit wouldn't happen if more of our leaders were silent. You ain't shit without extending those. You niggas never been 10 toes down. I'm tired of all the faking and the flexing. It's time you niggas exposed now. It's time you getting exposed. This year's time niggas getting exposed. It's time you getting exposed. This year's time niggas getting exposed. You ain't shit without extending those. You niggas never been 10 toes down. I'm tired of all the faking and the flexing. It's time you getting exposed now. It's time you getting exposed. This year's time niggas getting exposed. It's time you getting exposed. This year's time niggas getting exposed.
At a certain point in life, man, where you feel you made it, it's within you. I ain't gotta rap about robbing, I ain't gotta rap about dope. It give me peace to let me know I give you hope, you know I made it. Hurting like a project curtain, pockets bend down to the floor. When you love it, you would never let it go, you know I made it. Understand they gon' hate, real niggas feel my flow, that's how I like it. But I know they don't want smoke, you know I made it. Front line when they go down, some people gon' lay low. I'm a soldier, I'm gon' cock and let it go, you know I made it, 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 made it. it, made it, made it, made it, made it, made it, finally made it. I put that bottle down, I do not come around. I done been ignorant, low in them clips and then running the bus and them hollow rounds, yeah. Now that I run the town, you would not hear a sound. It is a fact, I'm gonna kill every track and they already know I'ma hold it down, yeah. On a whole nother level, cruise control but no pedal, grave digger but no shovel, Olympian but no medal, but I go hard, I don't settle. The block blues is so special, you pick a style, I got several. An activist but slash rebel, I know they mad that I made it, you should be happy I made it. Usually it's only one opportunity, it's all about who the one that's gonna take it, yeah, yeah. Some people get it and make it, some people get it and fake it. Now that I got it, I'm giving it all that I got, cause I know that that casket is waiting. Bless them, bless them. I ain't gotta rap about robbing, I ain't gotta rap about dope. You give me peace to let me know, I give you hope, you know I made it. Hurt like a project curtain, pockets been down to the floor. When you love it, you would never let it go, you know I made it. Understand they gon' hate, real niggas feel my flow, that's how I like it, but I know they don't gon' smoke, you know I made it. Front line when they go down, some people gon' lay low. I'm a soldier, I'm gon' cock and let it blow, you know I made it, 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 finally made it. I had to go and grind, all in this life of mine. I had to flip it, go get me a ticket. I'm flipping you bottom, my bottom line, yeah. Now that I'm doing fine, drama so far behind. You can get paper, but when you get paper, you people can't pay for no peace of mind. No, have a whole different vision. A Christmas gift, but no ribbon. A brand new car, but no engine. A big old high with no ceiling. But you go hard, ain't no quitting. All taking, no giving. Now you alive, not just living. Forgiveness, but no permission. They gon' be mad that you made it. You should be happy you made it. Usually it's only one opportunity. It's all about who the one that's gon' take it. Yeah, yeah. Some people get it and make it. Some people get it and fake it. Now that I got it, I'm giving it all that I got. Cause I know that that casket is waiting. Bless them. I ain't gotta rap about robbing. I ain't gotta rap about dope. It give me peace to let me know. I give you hope, you know I made it. Hurt like a project curtain. Pockets been down to the floor. When you love it, you would never let it go. You know I made it. Understand they gon' hate. Real niggas feel my flow. That's how I like it. But I know they don't smoke. You know I made it. Front line when they go down. Some people gon' lay low. I'm a soldier. I'm gon' cock and let it blow. You know I made it. 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 Finally made it. You think that the world is ending? I say it's a new beginning. Paper chasing this religion. Like it costs to pay attention, man. If you talking, you gon' miss it. Study law, signs and symbols. Young and picking up a pistol. Message fucking with his mental, man. Welcome to cold-blooded killing. Drug dealing, low income living. Demons dwell all in they spirit. You hear my pain in these lyrics, man. Disregard if you listening. Place protection on these children. Knowledge only cure the ignorant. The prison system is a business, man. Well, out from your friend turn to fool. They letting that money control. They mind and they spirit, no soul, no. Ain't no love for no people, just dough now. And it's out of control. Pray for your seats, tell them try to get old. Hug them and kiss them, they walk to the store. Cause this might be the time you won't see them no more. Let me bring you close. Young and thuggin', bustin', rushin', loving nothing, cussin'. Disrespect his mother, mind frame bloody, background muddy, going through a thing. Still got a loving little mama thuggin', loving nothing, cussin'. Disrespect a mother, scheming on a cousin, mind frame bloody, background muddy, going through a thing. Still got a lover, but you sleep don't mean open your eyes. That mean baby, open your mind. That TV be controlling your mind. Thinking man being on man is just fine. No, I understand propaganda design. In your lane mean you stay in your line. Body language gon' speak every time. Look a man in his eyes, see he lying. Baby girl be on fleek, she so fine. Don't let beauty compete with your mind. Knowledge is ending. I say it's a new beginning. Paper chasing is religion. Like it costs to pay attention, man. If you talking, you gon' miss it. Study law, signs and symbols. Young and picking up a pistol. Message fucking with his mental, man. Welcome to cold-blooded killing. Drug dealing, low income living. Demons dwell all in they spirit. You hear my pain in these lyrics, man. This for God if you listening. Place protection on these children. Knowledge only cure the ignorant. The prison system is a business, man. Where I'm from, your friend turn to fool. They letting that money control. They mind and they spirit, no soul, no. Ain't no love for no people, just dole now. And it's out of control. Pray for your seats, tell them try to get old. Hug them and kiss them, they walk to the store. Cause this might be the time you won't see them no more. Let me bring you close. Questions. Can I ask what we hate each other for? See, I'm just asking. You got that passion to see your sister go. I wanna see that woman stand, you leave her on the floor. Let's try to gain some understanding before you go to war. Your spirit poor deja vu, I've seen this before. Time after time played in my mind, now I can't take no more. I did the crime, I did the time, I only bruised my soul. I had to grind, I had to climb, I had to choose my role. Have you been told that I love you lately? Been around those who don't bug you lately. Go around those who don't drive you crazy. You need a hug, my sister. Better hell with that mean mug, my sister. Come on, receive it, don't you shove, don't push me. It might not be about your nookie. And again, it might be about your cooking. Give you some ends, trying to supply some cushion. Discipline without no whooping. Known to show and prove without no woofing. Open your eyes to what you overlooking. Baby, don't that feel nice? Yeah, tell me, show that, don't that feel right? Ever feel what true love feel like? This ain't no pill high. With no shit that growing, no feel high. Keep you grounded, but yet you still fly. See, now I realize you epitomize everything a woman should be. And I pray to God that he working on my third eye, so I see that this world ain't all about you. It ain't all about me, but if you really giving out LOVE, so can I ask what we hate each other for? See, I'm just asking, you got that passion to see your brother go. I wanna see that man stand, you leave him on the floor. Let's try to gain some understanding before we go to war. Your spirit poor deja vu, I've seen this before. Young men are dying, young women dying, I can't take no more. You do the crime, you do the time, you only bruise your soul. You gotta grind, you gotta climb, you gotta choose your road. Have you been told that I love you lately? Go around those who don't bug you lately. Been around those who don't drive you crazy. You need a hug, my brother. Better help with all that hate, my brother. I know you dealt with dudes that's fake, my brother. Understand I can relate, my brother. Only so much you can take, my brother. But I'm trying to say, don't let that hate become you. Don't never break, my brother. Let me carry some of that weight, my brother. Better cleanse your soul for it's too late, my brother. See, now I realize you epitomize everything a brother should be. And I understand that melanin inside you connect you to me. And that sun is where we gon' meet. Like God is how we gon' speak. With the same power to build and destroy, but yet unique. See, you get weak and I get weak, and we stay strong together. We keep each other inside that light, cause the darkness harms whoever. And you only create a diamond, keep applying that pressure. My crew knew better. Go faster by yourself, but we go farther when we go together. I ask what we hate each other for. See, I'm just asking, we got that passion to see each other go. I wanna see that person stand, you leave him on the floor. Let's try to gain some understanding before you go to war. Your spirit poor deja vu, I've seen this before. Young men are dying, young women dying, I can't take no more. I did the crime, I did the time, I only bruised my soul. I had to grind, I had to climb, I had to choose my road. Have you been told that I love you lately? That I love you lately. Have somebody, I love you lately. Say, I love you lately. Have somebody told you. Yeah. Let's see how that came out. Motivation. Are you investing your money or are you spending? You got that hunger, you come from humble beginnings. It's time to own it, no paying rent where you living. Go buy the land and you pass it down to your children. Do you feel me? Being broke ain't a number, that there's a mindset. They say it's lonely at the top, you made that climb yet. You wasted time, God no can't get no time back. You can't flip numbers till the day you flip your mindset. Yeah, if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking refinancing everything to stay alive. Before you get yourself a play, create a Power 5. Self-directed IRA will make it certified. You saving up for your health because they hurting guys. Got to go insure your life. That's life insurance, right? Cause all the money made in a day is just might save your night. That 401k, make it light, and if it's wrong, you make it right. You take too long, you pay the price. Only the strong gon' sacrifice. Now if I told you crypto numbers, you would think I was lying. I heard people 35 were talking about they retiring. They hit the store, they got the book, they even studied online. About to build financial foundation, one tool at a time. I'm talking black business, 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 black business. One turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me. And we never closing shop, that's how we build a legacy. Now one turn into two turn into three turn into four. Now we call that community. I shot with him, he shot with her, I shot with them, they shot with me. And we never closing shop, that's how we build a legacy. Come on now, black business, 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 motivation. Yeah. Yeah. Give a little more, y'all. Give a little more, y'all. That ain't all that you is. That ain't all you gon' be. That ain't all you gon' know. That ain't all you gon' see. That ain't all you gon' give. That ain't all you gon' take. That ain't all you gon' fix. That ain't all you gon' break. That ain't all you gon' kiss. That ain't all you. Let me talk to you. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna argue. If we acknowledge the problem, then maybe we can solve it, babe. Ain't gotta speak, oh no, please don't bother. The pain too deep between you and me, don't let it go no farther. I respect you like my mother, you love me like your father. We barely knew our parents, so that made our job much harder. By the blind, we both was brought up. No love is what they taught us. We reciprocate the hate we learned, and somehow they still fought us. All we needed was some tender love and care. A crowded room, don't be confused, ain't none there. Yeah. Say all we needed was some tender love and care. They want you around, but you feel love when you not there. Oh, it ain't fair, you see. I promise I would never push you, never hit you. I will only love you. Promise that I got the tat, I'm proving there could never be another. Promise that I got your back and we would never let each other struggle. I honor that you got my back, cause you the brain and baby I'm the muscle, so I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. Babe, that's why I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. They call us the power couple. Shout out to others who left some things along the way, but not each other. Hey, my power couple, straight from the struggle. They lost some things along the way, but not each other. They call them. You can put the house in your name, I can put the lights in my name. You can put the the gas in your name, put the layaway in my name. I could put the car in your name, put the cable in my name. I pay it off with my change, never wanna hear you complain. Yeah, now I respect you like my sister, you trust me like your brother. Our friends have separated, but we still ain't left each other. They talk down because they jealous, move on is what they tell us. When the love is stronger than your bone is known to be rebellious. All we needed was some tender love and care. You call on family, for some ain't none there. Yeah. Say all we needed was some tender love and care. You got that love, it's best you keep it, cause it's real, it ain't fair. You see, I promise I would never push you, never hit you, never disrespect you. Promise that it's ever drama, I'm the one that's coming to protect you. Promise that I got your back, and if you ever feeling any pressure, I honor that you got my back, cause we unstoppable when we together, so I trust you. That's why I love you. Yeah. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. Babe, that's why I trust you. That's why I love you. You keep the devil beneath your feet, but God above you. They call us the power couple. Shout out to others who left some things along the way, but not each other. Hey, my power couple, straight from the struggle. They left some things along the way, but not each other. They call us the power. You can put the house in your name, I can put the lights in my name. You can put the gas in your name, put the layaway in my name. I can put the car in your name, put the cable in my name. I pay it off with my change, never wanna hear you complain.